this frequency in use. Good morning, everybody. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service operating on 7.255 megahertz. I'll be your net control for this shift, and my call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. The name's Jim, Juliet Indigo Mike, and I'm located here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, near a small village called Southwester. Everyone's welcome to check into ECARS. You don't need to be a member, but if you're interested in membership, you can check it out on the World Wide Web at ECARS7255.com. That's Echo, Charlie, Alpha, Romeo, Sierra, the number 7255.com. I'd like to note we operate from the left. Mobile, portable, and QRP stations shall have priority. They will always be moved to the top of the list. ECARS operates Monday through Friday, 0730 to 1330. On the weekends from 0800 through 1330. That pretty much takes care of the morning business. The first list I'm going to be getting up will be for mobile, portable, QRP stations. Call again here, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Mobile, portable, QRP for ECARS. Call now.
Whiskey 2, Romeo, Delta Sierra.
Any other mobile, portable, QRP for ECARS. Come now. Okay, nothing heard. Whiskey 2, Romeo, Delta Sierra, you're up. Where are you mobiling to this morning?
This is Whiskey 2, Romeo, Delta Sierra. I am mobile in Lumberton, New Jersey, running about 50 watts is all out of the ICOM 705. And the ECARS number is 21244. Roger?
Roger that. Let me get your name and your old QTH there, sir. You haven't checked in with me. This is a new acquaintance for me, over.
Okay, Roger. Sorry about that. The name is Rick, Radio Italy Charlie Kilo, and I am in Lumberton, New Jersey. Over.
Roger that on the Lumberton, New Jersey. Let me ask you something, Rick. I'm pretty familiar with New Jersey. I worked over in Morristown back in the Reagan days. Is that anywhere near Morristown? Over.
If you were saying Morristown as opposed to Morristown, yes, Morristown is just down the street, and actually I work in Morristown, which is 13 miles from here to my work. Over.
Roger that. No, I was referring to Morristown where George Washington had his camp. Over.
Okay, yeah, that's up North Jersey. I used to work up in North Jersey, very close to Morristown, but that's probably, I don't know, 45, 50 minutes away. Over.
Roger. Well, you're sure sounding good here to the Clay Mill this morning. I've got you at about 5'7" here into Southern Ohio, Rick. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Do you have anything else for the net before I try to get some more check-ins? Over.
Nope, nothing for the net this morning. Just on my way out and wanted to check in. It's been a couple days since I've checked in, so very nice to meet you. And you're a solid 5'9" here with me. 7'3". Enjoy the rest of the weekend. W2RDS.
Roger that, Rick. Have a great drive, and I'll talk to you soon, I hope, down the road. We're going to clear with Ricky's Mobile in Lumberton, New Jersey, 21244 on the ECARS roster. Let's see, we got Rick in the log. We'll clear with him. Okay, any other mobile, portable, or QRP for ECARS? Call now. Last call call for ECARS for a bit. Anybody for ECARS, mobile portable QRP, call now. Alrighty, we're going to go for general check-ins. Just remember, it's your mobile portable or QRP. Say the magic word, we'll get you to the top of the list. The call here, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill, Southern Ohio this morning. We're looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now.
Sierra Lima Mike.
Juliet Mike.
Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike.
Okay, I got Jeff in Goshen, Indiana. I got John in Oakfield, New York. There was a couple more. Try it again.
Sierra Lima Mike.
I got you, Rob. Anybody else? 3 cards.
Sierra Lima Mike.
And I've got Steve in Millersville. We'll go with these 4. First up, Kilo 9, Juliet Mike. Jeff, how's things in the great state of Indiana today? Over.
All right. Good morning to you, Jim. KE8LDB. And ECARS, this is K9JJ. I'm Jeff, Goshen, Indiana, 9082. Yeah, like I said, good morning to you. Everything's fine in the state. Good morning to all on ECARS this morning. Where we've got 63 degrees, sunshine. Going to be not so humid of a day today, and just nice sunshine. Play a little radio, see what else the day brings. I think we've got a appointment to go to today, or a function to go to, so we'll be doing that today, the wife and I. And you got a good signal here, Jim. You're 5'9", occasionally 5'9 plus. Somebody on 7248 is really wide and sometimes scratching across it through over to here, but other than that, I'm hearing everybody just fine. So thanks for getting me in here, Jim. I thank you for what you do for ECARS, and you have a good rest of the day and weekend, and hopefully I'll catch you in again here real soon. KE8LDB, K9JJM. Thanks again, Jim.
Roger that, Jeff. Have yourself a great day and enjoy your day, whatever you're getting into, you and the missus. And I'll be looking forward to talking to you soon. We're going to clear with Jeff. He's in Goshen, Indiana, 9082 on the ECARS roster. By the way, Jeff, if you go see your mother today, give her a big old hug for me if you would. We'll talk to you soon. Let's see, we got Jeff in the vault, 9082 on the ECARS roster. Okay, next up, Oakfield, New York. John, how you doing this morning?
Doing pretty good, Jim. KE8LDB, KD2OAM here, John in Oakfield, New York, and we're at 61. Clear skies and 90% humidity, 30.05 on the old barometer. And we had some real wicked thunderstorms yesterday morning. I had to get off the radio a couple of times. 1.2 inches of rain, and then early afternoon, the temperature just dropped. I mean, it went from 74 to 64 like quick. And we're staying cool, which is good. We'll be cool for the next several days, and we're looking forward to see if we can get some clear skies and get out there, but we just haven't had the luck yet. But anyways, back to you, Jim, KE8LDB, KD2OAM.
Roger that, John. You're sounding good here to the Clay Mill this morning. 5'9 plus as always, an excellent audio. John, have a great day. Send the best to Beck, for me, and we'll talk to you soon down the line. We're going to clear with John. He's in Oakfield, New York, 20907 on the ECARS roster. Let's see, we got him in the vault. We'll clear with him. Next up, Bay City, Michigan. Rob, how's things up there? Over.
Very good, Jim. Kilo Russell 8. That's the problem in the blue steel is fairly 8453 there. Jim, I'm doing wonderful. We got perfectly cloudy, 63 degrees. Yeah, I was going to say that's a shame I haven't been able to talk to you on the gator net. But every evening when they exception of last night, I unhooked my radio. Really bad thunderstorms. I know I texted Don, said you had really bad thunderstorms where you guys. Other than that, Jim, a good morning to you. How copy, Rob? You're 5'9". Good copy.
I got you here about 5556, Rob. Q5 on the copy, though. Just a little light on the signal strength, but you're coming in here good. You got any big plans for today, over?
Yes, I am. I'm going to, after a while, after breakfast, before it gets too hot, I'm going to finish working on mowing the grass, and I'm going to work on my engine trailer or my engine, getting them ready. I am going to Caro, the Schola County Fairgrounds, the August 11th, 12th, and 13th. A friend of mine's going to take me, my engine, and myself, and my stuff to the show. Over.
Roger that. That sounds like a pretty good deal there, Rob. Over.
Yeah, so it's kind of nice that I got friends that'll take me around because I can't drive anymore because of my eyesight. But yeah, looking forward to that, and we'll definitely send you videos and stuff on. If you get a chance, K1M2, I might have asked you this before. I'm sorry if I'm asking you twice, but he's interested in seeing my videos of the engine. So if you could get that with him, I would appreciate it. And other than that, Jeff, for some reason, God bless you. I hope you and Beverly have a good morning, and it's a beautiful day to be here talking to friends at Swain Radio. Over.
Roger that. Great. Yeah, I'll have to send them to him via email there, Rob, because I thought I had his cell phone number, but I don't, so I can't text them to him. But I'll get them off to him in the email, over.
Thank you. I do appreciate that. And no hurry. No hurry. So very good, Jim. Well, I know you got a lot of seconds out there, but yes, we're going to have a good day today. But like I said, work on mowing the grass and work on my engine, getting them ready, and I'm looking forward to that. And like I said, Jen, you got a good copy here in the Bay City district. All right, Jim, I'll let you get going. I know you got some more seconds to pick up, so you take care. God bless you again, brother, and thank you for your service. And you and Beverly have a fine day yourself. All right, I'll clear your file and everything, Jim.
Roger that, Rob. Have a great day. We'll talk to you soon. We're going to clear with Rob. He's in Bay City, Michigan, 8453 on the ECARS roster. Let's see. We got Rob in the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, Millersville, Pennsylvania, Kilo 3 Sierra Lima Mike. Steve, how you doing this morning?
Good morning, Jim. I'm doing just fine. We have a break in the weather here, finally. We're going to have a high of 82 today instead of in the 90s. And let's see, it's 68 degrees right now. We've got the windows open and some cool breeze blowing through the house to air it out, and things are looking good. How you doing, Jim?
Hey, I'm just living the dream here at the clay mill this morning. I had a little difficulty with my 3D printer, but I think I've got it back and ready to roll. We're going to have a test flight here today to see how it does, over.
Roger, roger. Well, my grass has gotten so long, I think I better get on it today, because if I don't get on it today, it's already out of control. So I think I'll be mowing grass today, Jim.
Roger on that. Well, if you just let it go just a little bit longer, just hire you one of them farmers around there, Steve, and bale it up and sell it, over.
Well, we've had a lot of rain here recently, and I think that's why it really shot up the way it did. But, you know, when it rains, I don't like cutting wet grass, so I don't do that. But, yeah, today's going to be a good opportunity, or tomorrow would be good, too. I might wait till tomorrow. Tomorrow is probably going to be about exactly the same as today, according to our weather forecast here. But you know how that is. The weatherman's 80% right 20% of the time. Over.
Roger on that. Yep. Anyway, I like your philosophy. A true procrastinator. Never do today what you can put off till tomorrow, Steve.
Copy that, Jim. All right, I am going to let you go and get some more check-ins. I will say 73. It's always a pleasure talking to you, Jim, and we'll look forward to the next time. Kilo 3, Sierra Lima Mike.
Roger that, Steve. Have a great day. I'll talk to you tomorrow evening on the Gator Net. We're going to clear with Steve. He's in Millersville, Pennsylvania. Let's see. We got Steve in the log. Okay, we'll clear with him. That clears the list out. We're going to get some more check-ins for ECARS. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Spine Mill in Southern Ohio looking for check-in. All are welcome. Call now.
Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform, Foxtrot.
I got Gene down there at Huntsville, and anybody else for ECARS, over. All right, Gene, it's just me and you. Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform Foxtrot. How you doing this morning?
Good morning. We're doing great this morning. I hope you are. We've got 72 degrees here, partly cloudy skies, and chance of rain, but weather map's looking out. I don't think we're going to get it. But anyway, we plan on having church service here in an hour or so on the line with Church of the Highlands out of Birmingham. And then after that, just relax this afternoon with the wife and whatever she wants done or needs done. I'll try to take care of her around the house here and got everything mowed yesterday. So weathered the hot sun and turned through it all right. I stayed hydrated and so I got through all right. And we'll probably be going back down to Huntsville Monday afternoon. We have a therapy session for my leg and Brenda's foot Tuesday, so we need to be there for that. Anyway, thanks so much for having me in this morning. God bless you for what you do for women and for everyone. Please remember to pray for our country and our world. NJ2US and I'll be here.
Roger that, Gene. Good talking to you this morning. I'm assuming that leg's doing better since you was cutting grass yesterday, over.
Roger that. Of course, I was on a ride mower, zero-turn mower, but you have to get on and have to get off, and I've been real careful how I treat that leg so I don't mess it up again. Because since it started back in April, I messed it up a couple of times, got it almost to where it wasn't hurting anymore, and then I'd go out and do something silly and mess it up again. But I'm trying to be more careful. Anyway, I appreciate it. You take care and have a blessed Sunday. NJ2US, back in that.
Roger that, Gene. Have a great day, and be careful going back down to Huntsville, and we'll talk to you soon down the log. We're going to clear with Gene. He's in Winchester, Tennessee. Let's see, we got him in the log. Okay, we'll clear with Gene. We're going to get some more check-ins. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Here for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We're looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now. Check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now. Check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now. Check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, and we're looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now. Check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, and we're looking for check-in. All are welcome. Call now. check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo here to Clay Mill in Southern Ohio looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Sierra Uniform Delta.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Sierra Uniform Delta. Come on in.
Yeah, good morning. Name's Mike, and I'm in Edgerton, Ohio. I'm up here at the top of the state, about 10 miles south of Michigan, half a mile east of the Indiana line. Got a pretty good signal here this morning. Pretty nice day out there today. A little breezy. About 68 degrees right now. Going to get up into the 80s. But the humidity has dropped down somewhat so far this morning. Let's see here. What else is new? Tornado went by here south of me about 3 miles early Friday morning. So we got lucky there. Didn't do any damage that I know of. At least I haven't heard of anything. So anyway, just checking in for the numbers. Thanks for coming back. WB8FUD, back to you.
Roger that, Mike. You're sounding good here to the Clay Mill down in Southern Ohio. Yeah, you're up in the flatland, and I'm down in the hill country down here. But I'm glad that you didn't suffer any ill effects from that tornado. Was it a big one, or just a passerby, or what's the deal there, Mike? Over?
It wasn't a biggie, F0, just a passerby, you know. It didn't last too long, so I don't know what. I haven't heard of any extreme damage or anything, but it woke me up, phone alert and all that, you know, and I had to get up and see what's going on. It raised hell here, the storm. All night, Friday night into early Saturday morning. Well, we got a lot of rain, probably about 3 inches. So, anyway, we were lucky and didn't have any damage here. No, actually, a neighbor lost a couple big limbs off his tree, tore his chain fence plank down, and I don't know if they could hit the corner of his house over there or not. I didn't notice that, but we were lucky. So back to you, WB8FUD.
Roger that, Mike. Well, I'm glad you didn't suffer any ill effects. Have yourself a great day. A pleasure talking to you, and I hope I'll get to talk to you soon again down the road. We're going to clear with Mike. He's in Edgerton, Ohio, way up in the northwest corner of this great state. 8325 on the roster. Let's see, we got him checked in. We'll clear with Mike. We're going to get some more check-ins. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, and we're looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. All are welcome. Call now.
Kilo 3, Yankee Uniform Bravo.
Okay, I got Al over there in Glenshaw. Anybody else? Kilo 3, Yankee Uniform Bravo. Al, how you doing this morning? Over.
Well, good morning, Jim. KE8LDB, K3YUB. Oh, I'm doing pretty well. And, boy, we've had a lot of rain lately. Today, though, it's going to be a very nice day. Not too hot. Excuse me, I'm coughing for some reason. Anyway, we won't get rain for a while. I looked at the weather map. Didn't see any rain for anywhere around here. How you been? Everything okay? Go ahead.
Hey, everything's downhill and shady. I got to go in the hospital next Thursday. They're going to get me fitted up for one of those CPAPs or something up there, Al. I got that sleep apnea awful bad, and I've been waiting almost a year to get fitted for this thing. Over.
I mean, you have to wear all that equipment when you go to bed? Go ahead.
Well, I ain't sure how it's going to work out. If I look like some kind of spaceman, I'll have Beverly take a picture and send it to you, over.
Okay, very good. By the way, ECARS number 30268. Now, I was thinking, if they put that CPAP on here, maybe you could hook up your rig to it, and while you're sleeping, you can have some juices in your dream.
Yeah, I could get this boy like a man balloon there out. Beverly, might be right out of bed, over.
That's absolutely right. You got that right. Very, very good. Okay. Well, I wish you well, my friend. You know, you're in my thoughts and prayers with all this stuff you're going through. You take care and best 7-3. Have a great Sunday. K3YUB, I'm out of here.
Roger that, Al. And don't you worry about this, old man. Hey, I'll tell you what, some of the people that I know, Al, they tell me about what's wrong with them. And they say, Jim, how you doing? And with what I got wrong with me, Al, I just tell them, there ain't nothing wrong with me. I am fit as a fiddle, over.
Oh, I understand. I usually say the same thing, even though there are some issues there. But, you know, there's a lot of people running around with a lot worse problems than we have. Go ahead.
Boy, ain't that the truth, Al. Anyway, hey, talk to your buddy Jack. Send him my best for me, if you would, please.
I certainly will. I'll probably be in contact with him. Maybe sometime today I'll give him a call on the landline and see how he's doing. You know, he doesn't live too far from me. It's about a 10-minute ride to his house. So he's got better location. He's way up on a hill there. He's a lucky guy. And he gets no noise. I have noise all the time down here on this radio. Anyway, you take care. Thanks for being there. K3YUB.
Roger that, Al. You know what they say. First things first. Antenna. Second thing is location. Over.
Well, that, and when it comes to ham radio and antennas, everything affects everything. Go ahead.
Roger that, Al. Hey, have yourself a great day, and I'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Al. He's in Glenshaw, Pennsylvania, 30268 on the ECARS roster. We got Al there in the wall. We're going to clear with him. We're going to get some more check-ins. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-in. All are welcome. Call now.
Kilo Bravo Delta.
Whiskey 3, yep. Delta Oscar November.
Okay, I've got a Kilo Bravo. I didn't get the rest of it. I got a Delta in that call. But I got Whiskey 3, double or nothing. Don, I've got you. Anybody else for ECARS? All right, first up, a Kilo Bravo station. Come slowly with your call, please.
Kilo Charlie 8, Kilo Bravo Delta. Kilo Charlie 8, Kilo Bravo Delta. Name here is Ray.
Okay, I got Kilo Charlie 8, Kilo Bravo Delta. Ray in Leland in North Carolina. How you doing this morning?
Well, I moved. I'm in Ohio now, and I just moved here a month ago.
Roger. Well, let me correct this thing right here. Where are you living in Ohio, Ray?
This is Warren, Ohio.
Roger on the Warren, Ohio. Northeast there of me, probably about 200 miles of the Clay Mill, over.
Oh, okay, so we're neighbors. Yeah, I get tired of the heat and the traffic over there, so I said, let me go back to Ohio where I belong.
Roger on that. Is this a come quick kind of deal, or you've been planning this for a while, Ray, over?
No, we moved here permanently. We lived down there 6 years. And it was real nice at the beginning, but the traffic, people moving in left and right, I got tired of all that traffic. I said, that's too much.
Roger that. I understand that. Yeah, everybody heading for Oak Island and parts down in there, and I can see, because that one road that goes from 17 down to Southport, down in that part of the country, boy, I'll tell you what, that could be really busy on the weekends over.
Yeah, I just, I like the farm town area much better. Traffic's real mild here, and I just, that high traffic and high business area wasn't for me.
Roger on that. Well, Ray, it's good talking to you again. It's been a while since I've talked to you, almost 2 years. Well, that's been 2 years. But anyway, do you have anything else for the net before I get this next check-in? Over.
The only thing I wish is everybody have a great and safe day.
Roger that, Ray. You do the same as well, and I'll be looking forward to hearing you a lot sooner than 2 years ago the next time down the road. We're going to clear with Ray. He's in Warren, Ohio. Let's see, we got him in the log. Okay, now we got him in there. We'll clear with Ray. Next up, Whiskey 3, double or nothing. Don, how's things over in Lancaster? Over.
Hey, things are good here, Jim. We're doing okay. Hopefully we sound okay out there. I'm trying something different here. I got Jeff's feed plugged into my headset so I can hear a little bit better over the noise I got, and we're going to see how this works. I'm not used to hearing myself coming through Jeff's feed, though. Anyway, that's what we're trying out right now.
Roger that. Well, you're sounding good here, Don. On Jeff's page there, you're 5'9 plus. Here's the clay mill. I've got you at about 5'8, and I got a little device here. If I hear a really weak signal that I don't hear real well, I just switch it over to the feed of Jeff's, and I can switch back and forth with just a flip of the toggle switch. Over.
Hey, Roger on that. I unplugged my headset from the ICOM 7100 and plugged it into my tablet, and I'm getting the feed through my tablet. So I'm actually listening to his receiver and transmitting on the 7100.
That'll work. You got a little latency there you got to deal with. That would drive me nuts. I'm not that coordinated. I distract easily, Don. Over.
Yeah, I'm going right through the NJ2US .net site. So it doesn't seem too bad.
Roger on that. Donna, we didn't have the gator net there the other night. I thought I'm just going to take a rain check on it with you and Ronaldo as well, and we'll dive back in on it tomorrow evening, okay?
Yeah, Roger. I called Ren. We had thunderstorms here, so I told him. He said he was getting some down there, too.
Roger that. Yeah, I know. I talked to Ronaldo, and he called me and told me that he was having thunderstorms in here as well. And I thought, well, we'll just call it off for the evening. Over.
Right. Roger on that.
Well, anyway, Don, I hate to part good company, but I've got to get some more check-ins here. You got anything else for me before I go try to get some more check-ins? Over.
Nope, I just heard you in there. You sound good. I want to see if this is going to work, and we're going to give it a try today.
Roger that. Well, my money's on you, Don. Over.
We'll figure it out, I guess, Jim. We'll see you at the top of the hour.
Roger that.
W3
We're going
deal
to clear with Don. We'll talk to you here in just a little bit. He's in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. 30 triple deuce on the ECARS roster. See, we got Don in the log. Oops, better get him in the log there. We'll clear with Don. That takes care of that list. We're going to get some more check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-in. All are welcome. Call now.
Yankee Juliet uniform check-in.
Mike Romeo.
Okay, I got a station ending in uniform, and there was another station. Try it again.
Mike Romeo, MR.
I got you as well, Dave. Anybody else for ECARS? Okay, nothing hurt. Station ending in uniform. Come with your full call.
Jim, it's Charlie, KA3YJU here in Ames, Pennsylvania.
Roger that, Charlie. How you doing this morning? Over.
Oh, I'm doing fine and dandy. Nice cool morning up here. It's, 66 degrees. It's supposed to get up in the 70s today, and it's a cool week. It's going to be nice. Ticket to ride 30026. Thanks, Jim. You sound good over here in Pennsylvania. You're not real loud, but I'm copying you. A3YJU clear.
Roger on that, Charlie. I've got you here close to 5'9". You're sounding good, so the propagation may not be bidirectional. Anyway, Charlie, you got anything else for the net for me? Over.
I don't think of anything else right now, Jim. Just thanks for getting me in here. Have a good day. Have a good night. Down the log. A3YJU. God bless.
Roger that, Charlie. Have a great day, and we'll talk to you soon down the log. We're going to clear with Charlie. He's in Avis, Pennsylvania, 30026 on the roster. Next up, Wilkesboro, North Carolina. Come on in, Dave.
Oh, hey, good morning from a beautiful day in Wilkesboro, NC. It's up in the northwestern corner of the state. Nearest big city is Winston-Salem. Yeah, beautiful morning, currently 71 degrees. Name's Dave, D-A-V, Dave, Wilkesboro. Oh, yeah, member number is 4260. So thanks for being our net control guy from ND4MR.
Roger that, Dave. You're sounding good this morning. And give that pupster a pat on the head for me. And load them pockets up on that river walk there. And we'll talk to you soon down the log. We're going to clear with Dave. He's in Wilkesboro, North Carolina. 4260 on the ECARS roster. We got him in the log there. We'll clear with him. We're going to get some more check-ins. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-in for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. All are welcome. Call now. Check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now. Check-in for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, here at the Clay Mill this morning, looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. All are welcome. Call now. Check-in for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, and we're looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now.
November 1, Foxtrot Golf, November.
Okay, I got Oscar Bravo Victor, I got Monty in Lansing, I got Leroy in West Suffield. Anybody else for ECARS? All right. right, first up, November 8, Oscar Bravo Victor. Come on in, Monty.
KE8 LDB, Jim. This is N8 OBV. Monty here in Lansing, Michigan. Good morning, Jim. It's 67 degrees and sunny in Lansing, and looks like we're going to about 79 degrees and sunny. It's going to be sunny all day, and looks like it's going to be a beautiful day. It's not going to be 90 today.
Roger that. It sounds like a beautiful day up there, Monty. You got any big plans for today? Over?
No, just going to sit around and do a whole lot of nothing. I had a birthday last week, and glad to have my feet on the ground for another year maybe, and we'll see what happens with that. I still got a wire antenna I need to get up, and this is probably the first day that we've had a decent day. I don't know what the wind's supposed to do today, but first day we've had a decent day to go out and do that. I don't know. I might work on that. But, nope, just getting out of the sack and getting the first cup of coffee poured.
Roger that, Monty. It sounds like you're going to have a beautiful day to do it up there. Let me ask you, how you going to get it up in the trees? If you got a lift, or you using a potato gun, or what you got going there, Monty? Over?
Yeah, I've got a potato gun, and I've got a standoff on my tower made that'll hold it out there 10 feet. And I've got a lot of prepared prep work to do to get it up there. But this one will be about 60 feet off the ground. The one I'm talking on now, the apex is about 80 feet on another tower. But I don't know. We'll see how much energy I've got today, and get working on it.
Roger. You need to get you some strapping young man up there to do that tower climbing and whatnot there, Monty. Over?
Oh, I'm still in pretty good shape. I just take my time, and I've got 2 lanyards on my climbing belt, and I won't unhook one unless the other one's hooked up. And no, I'm in pretty good shape.
Roger that. When I was working at the trade, I'm an old retired construction worker. They call that 100% tile. Yeah, I wouldn't know one that didn't have 2 lanyards on it. Anyway, Monty, have you got anything else for me before I go get this next check-in? Over?
No, that's about it, Jim. Go get them. Sounds like your fishing there is a little bit on the lonely side there this morning. Because I just got out of the sack. I just turned the radio on, and there was your pleasant voice.
Roger that, Monty. Well, I'm tickled to death that you tuned in here with us this morning. It's always a pleasure to talk to you. And if you go to climbing that tower, make sure you're safe in all manner of shapes and forms. We're going to clear with Monty. He's in Lansing, Michigan. Let's see, we got him in the logs there. We'll clear with Monty. Next up, November 1, Fox Golf November. Leroy, come on in. November 1, Foxtrot Golf November, Leroy, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo here. I'll copy. Over. November 1, Foxtrot Golf November, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. I'll copy, Leroy.
I don't hear anybody either, Jim.
Roger that, Monty. I don't either. Okay, we're going to try this a little bit later. Maybe Leroy will be in there. That clears this list out. We're going to get some more check-in. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now. Check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now.
NJ2US, good morning.
Tango November.
I copy a station ending in Tango November. Come with your full call slowly, phonetically, please.
Kilo Oscar 4, Charlie Tango November.
Roger that. I got Kilo Oscar 4, Charlie Tango November. Let me get your name and your QTH, sir.
The name is John. The QTH is Pinnacle, North Carolina.
I copy John in Pinnacle, North Carolina. John, it's my pleasure to make your acquaintance. And how's things in the great state of North Carolina this morning, over?
Well, we're doing pretty good there. Had a pretty good rain shower there last night, but looks like it's going to turn out to be a beautiful morning.
Roger that. It sounds like it's going to be a great day. Now, let me ask you another question here. I know quite a bit about North Carolina, and it seems to me that I've heard of Pinnacle. Where geographically is it, North Carolina, over?
Well, actually, Pinnacle is actually just south of Pilot Mountain. If you've heard of Pilot Mountain, it's just a rock throw from Pilot there. From Winston-Salem, it's probably about 20 miles north of Winston-Salem, and probably about 5 or 6 miles south of Mount Airy.
Roger that. I know exactly where you're at. I was coming off the top of I-77 down there, and you could look off in the distance and see that big bald knob there on Pilot Mountain. I know I'm getting close to God's country then, over.
All right, you got that right on the mountain there. Yep, you can't miss that mountain when it comes to that. But that's my signal this morning. I'm trying out a new amplifier here.
Well, according to my recollection here, you're sounding pretty good there. How many whiskeys is that amplifier putting out, John? Over?
Well, it's doing about 11 to 1200 right now.
Roger that. What kind of amplifier is it, over?
It's an LD Moss amplifier. A friend of mine down in Florida builds them for me. I've got this one here. I've got a same thing, LD Moss on 2 meters, and I read a kilowatt on that, and then 500 watts on 432.
Well, roger that. You're sounding pretty good here to the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. I got you 5.9 plus here. You're sounding good there, John, over.
All right, I've got you a 5.9. You're a beautiful signal there.
Roger that. I appreciate those flowers. I'm not running quite as much power as you are. I got operating conditions here. I've got a NJ2US TDX10. Give you the 3-cent tour, not the nickel tour.
Right,
I've got a SP200
I just purchased a brand new ICOM 5300.
About 40 watts,
so,
and I'm getting probably
I mainly got it because it has 6 meters in it.
400 watts out, key down.
I'm still learning about it there.
DX vertical. My receive antennas are a pair of reversible beverage antennas. That's the short of it there, John. Over.
All right. No, I'm just running a little 10 through 40 meter vertical here, and it seems to do okay for the conditions out here. I like to get big beam up here, but I ain't got enough room on the tower for it there.
Roger that. How high is that vertical antenna? Is it up on top of your tower? Over.
Negative. No, it's mounted on the ground there. It's mounted on about a
4 or 5 foot pipe on the ground there.
Roger that. I got my vertical setting on, I don't know, 8 foot stem or something like that. I don't know. Up high enough where you can't get a hold of it, over.
All right, so eventually I'm going to put up on the house there probably. Hopefully it'll do a little bit better there.
Roger that there, John. Anyway, it's a pleasure making your acquaintance. You got anything else for me before I just try to get some more check-ins, over?
Negative on that. I'm just kind of waiting for my wife to get back here from the store. I thought I'd jump in there and see if I can make a couple of calls this morning there. But you have a great day up that way. Enjoyed the conversation there, and hopefully we'll get to talk with you again.
Roger that, John. Have a great day yourself as well, and we'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with John. He's in Pinnacle, North Carolina, just right down the road from Pilot Mountain. We'll talk to John later down the road. Let's see, we got him in there. We'll clear with him. We're going to get some more check-ins to call us Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim's here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Welcome. Now.
Mike Charlie Foxtrot.
All righty, sir. You have a good day, and we will talk with you later. KO4CTN will be on the side here.
I got a Zulu Kilo. Anybody else for ECARS?
November 3, Victor Echo Tango.
Kilo 4.
Roger that. I got November 3, Victor Echo Tango. I got you, Bruce, and I heard a Kilo 4. The voice sounded like Rocky down in Apex. We'll see you in a minute. First up, Mike Charlie Foxtrot. Come with your full call, please.
All right, it is Kilo Charlie 8, Mike Charlie Foxtrot, Gerald, Delta Alpha Romeo Oscar Lima, just outside of Camden, Ohio. And we have a temperature right now of 60 degrees, 60, going to a high of 83. Got clear blue skies, bright sunshine, and I see the rabbits running around out in the grassy field, and they're just having a ball. But other than that, we are getting ready for church. KC8MCF, back to net.
Roger that, Bill. Let me ask you a question. Now, I was talking to you the other day, and my son used to be the pastor down there at a Quaker church up outside of Trenton in a little village called West Elkton. How far are you from West Elkton? Over.
Okay. Yeah, you asked me about Trenton. Now you're really getting close to home. West Elkton is probably maybe 6 miles away. Over.
Roger. I knew I'd been to Camden when I was going between probably Trenton and West Elkton. But yeah, he used to be the pastor at that Quaker church there in West Elkton. Over.
Roger, we'll check that out. I don't imagine he's still there, is he?
No, he went from West Elkton over to close to the mall over there on 71 up around West Jefferson, and let's see, Fort Henry was the name of that village. And then he moved to Mason, and he moved to Williamsburg, and now he is in Fort Thomas, Kentucky. Over.
Okay. Well, he's still local. Let's put it that way. Anyway, yeah, good to hear that. I'm glad he's still pastoring. That's a plus. I go to a Nazarene church in Germantown, Ohio. So anyway, we're getting ready to leave out of here. So anyway, hey, it's almost like talking to the neighbor talking to you. KC8MCF, back to net.
Roger that, Bill. Yeah, he was a Quaker there for a long time, and now he's Episcopalian. But I just accuse him of being a non-union Catholic. Over.
Roger. Anyway, it is Gerald, Delta Alpha Romeo Oscar Lima, Gerald, okay?
Roger that, Gerald. I got you now. Have a great day, and I'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Gerald. He's in Camden, Ohio. Let's see. We got him in the log there. Okay, we'll clear with him. next up, I got a station ending in Zulu Kilo. Come with your full call, please.
Good morning. This is Whiskey Bravo Zero Zulu Kilo. My name is Dennis. I'm located in North Liberty, Iowa, just north of Iowa City. It's 70 degrees, clear skies, no breeze, and a high of 82 today. Back to you.
Roger that, Dennis. It's been a while since I've heard your voice. How's things out in North Liberty this morning, over?
Well, the heat wave finally broke. It was pretty hot for the last week or so. We had the annual registered Great Bicycle Ride go through the area. The other day we had 60+ thousand bicycles, and they went from the western border of the state of Iowa all the way across the district highways in the Mississippi, so that's an annual event. And other than that, a lot of county fairs going on, and that's the status here in Iowa. Back to you.
Roger. That's a long way to ride a bicycle to dip your toes in the Mississippi, over.
Roger. Well, they've been doing that on a yearly basis for quite a while, and it attracts a lot of people from all over the world.
I'll bet it does. I'll bet, what is it? It's probably, I'm going to get 300 miles, 350 miles, over.
I would say that's about it. We left on, I believe it was Saturday or Sunday last week. It takes a good 5 or 6 days, so that'd be about right, over.
Roger. That's a long way to pedal a bike. Anyway, Jenna, it's been since the first day of May of last year since I've talked to you. I hope everything's okay in Iowa. Nothing bad to be said to happen. It's just been poor timing, over.
Roger. I always enjoy talking to you. You've been on a Sunday before church, so this time we'll say 17 and let you continue down along.
Roger that, Dennis. Enjoy the day, and it's a pleasure to talk to you, and I'll look forward to doing so again. We're going to clear with Dennis. He's in North Liberty, Iowa. Let's see. We got Dennis in the log there. We'll clear with him. Next up, I ain't sure whether it's Frederica or Chesapeake, or we might have to put a road jacker on for him. Come on in, Bruce. Tell me where you're at this morning.
Well, good morning, Jim, and everybody out there on the net this morning. This is N3VET Bruce. I am in Chickateek, Virginia, where the ponies run wild. Yeah, we're still here. Going to be here till Tuesday. Then we're going to head back to Frederica, Delaware, the home QTH, to spend the rest of the week up there. So that's where we are, Jim. How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing great. They also tell me is them mosquitoes run wild down there. They say some of them got the wingspan of a B-52 on them, over.
Yeah, that's about right. You got that right. Boy, but they're bad. They haven't been spraying very much lately. Last night we got a nice storm come through and cooled things down. It's only 73 here today, and man, the humidity is low, so it's great. It's going to be a good day. It's supposed to be pretty nice in this area for the rest of the week, and should be able to enjoy the outdoors a little better. When it gets so hot, I hate it. I can't stand the real hot weather. From being up, northern New York area, so I just never got adjusted to all that real hot weather. So, but anyways, everything's good. Nice to hear you this morning, Jim. Hope all is well there. And old buddy sitting right here beside me, my little buddy here. We took our walk this morning there, and everything is good. So, nice to hear you, Jim. Back to you, sir.
Roger that, Bruce. I hope you do well today. Enjoy it. And give Buddy a pat on the head for me. And treat in your pocket there if you got it. We're going to clear with Bruce. He's in Chincoteague Island in Virginia. Let's see. We got Bruce in the log there. We'll clear with Bruce. Next up, I heard a Kilo 4 station. I think that was Rocky in Apex, North Carolina. Come on in, over.
You got a real good ear this morning there, Jim. It's Rocky K4EZY down here in Apex, North Carolina, the peak of hot living. But when I keyed up, I had my computer speakers on. It about blew me out of the chair, so I had to back off for a second. But we're doing all right. We're about 77 clear skies and going back up to around 93 again today. So we're just smoking back this way, over.
Roger that. The speakers was probably smoking too. Yeah, I heard that Kilo 4, and that was it. And I thought, I know that voice. I'm betting that was Rocky. So you about blew your eardrums out, did you, over?
I might need a hearing aid right now.
Oh, I could just see the look on your face when you keyed that mic up. Anyway, Rocky, you got any big plans for today, over?
Actually, I might go a little south of me for about an hour and look at another rescue dog, over.
Roger that. What kind you looking at, Rocky?
It's a lab mix.
Hey, you can't hook him labs up wrong. I've got one here. This coming January, he'll have been here for 9 years. And when they threw him out in the driveway, Rocky, I could hold him in both hands. He didn't even have his 10-week-old molars yet, over.
He might have to go back to work to get enough money to feed him now.
Well, now Rocky does pretty good. He don't eat a whole lot. I think he probably goes down to the neighbors, and I think they help feed him a little bit, though, over.
You got good neighbors in.
Yeah, they've got a whole pack of dogs. They turn theirs loose up the road. They'll come. There's about 3 or 4 of them. Anyway, I'm barking and carrying on. But anyway, yeah, we got good neighbors. Anyway, Rocky, you got anything else for the net before I turn this net over to the next controller, over?
You go right ahead. Try to stay cool in 7-3 from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Roger that, Rocky. Have a great day. It's always a pleasure to hear your voice. We got Rocky in the log. We're going to clear with him. Now I'd like to thank everybody that checked in with me this morning. And we got to turn this net over now to the very capable hands of the next net controller. Whiskey 3, double or nothing. This is Kilo Echo 8. Lima Delta Bravo. Don, are you ready to roll, over?
Roger, Jim. We're ready. We're here. Have a good day, man. We'll catch you tomorrow night.
Roger that, Don. I'll talk to you tomorrow evening. The call's Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. I will be clear and QRT.
All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November. This is Don. We're located in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. ECARS number is 30222. And we're looking for anybody that has a schedule to keep. All right, not hearing anybody with a schedule to keep. This is ECARS. ECARS is a directed net. We do work from a list. If you don't get on the list at first, be patient. We'll get to you. If you'd like to learn more about ECARS, go to the webpage, which is ECARS7255.com. Little drop-down box up top, take you down to membership, give you the information you need on joining the organization. We'd be glad to have you. All right, let's see. Any mobile, portable, or QRP? Mobile, portable, or QRP? All right, not hearing anything. How about anybody anywhere?
K1 kilowatt, Zulu Papa.
Okay, I have a KDP. Anybody else? All right, was that kilowatt 1, kilowatt Zulu Papa?
That's affirmative. Ed here in Wilmington, Mass. And we're 10098 on the roster. Good morning. How you doing?
Hey, we're doing good. How are things up there?
Very good. I just got out from under my car. I have an old classic car, and I've been driving it to car shows and stuff, and I noticed it was getting awful loud. And it's got a brand new exhaust system in it. So I said, I got to find out what's going on. So I went out, I jacked up, put jack stands under it, and went underneath, and sure enough, on one side, there are 3 bolts that hold the exhaust system onto the manifold. One of the nuts was missing, and the other 2 were loose. So I fixed it. Now I'm happy it's all set. I can take it for a ride. So that's my big excitement for the day. Go ahead.
Hey, Roger. Well, at least it was an easy fix. Anyway, hey, good to hear. What kind of classic car is it?
64 Chevy Impala. Go ahead.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, my dad used to have a 63.
They're both very, very similar. Many of the parts are interchangeable. Body parts, not so much because the styling changed, but many of the other mechanical items are all the same. Go ahead.
Roger. Yep. Yeah, good to hear you. All right, man. Hey, anything we can do for you here this morning?
No, negative. I'm just a little disappointed in the signal strength. How are you hearing me? I'm hearing you about, I don't know, Q5 anyway, but about S7 or so. And the other night I checked in with someone, and he almost pulled the F meter off the end. I can't believe the conditions, how they've been. How are you hearing me? Go ahead.
Yeah, you're about 5'8" down here in my QTH. I'm hearing you on Jeff's receiver real good. But looking at my meter on my radio, you're about 5'8".
It's over S9 now. That's weird. The other day I was listening to ECARS on another day, and I could hear the net controller fine, and he was contacting people and responding to people. I didn't hear any of them. And then I called him. He said he heard me fine. He was down in New Jersey. So there was something strange going on. I couldn't hear who he was talking to, and he could hear me fine. So I don't know. Anyway, how do you explain that? Mother Nature at its worst?
I don't know, but I do the alligator net, and one of the other net control is in Myrtle Beach. And one night he was doing the net, I was doing the net, and neither one of us knew each other was there. And nobody said that they heard both of us. And later on, I talked to him on DMR and asked him what happened to him. He said he was doing the net. What happened to me? I said I was doing the net, and neither one of us knew each other were there.
We both did the net. That's weird. Wow, at the same frequency at the same time, 2 different locations. See what I mean about Mother Nature at its worst. Well, anyway, thank you for being there today, and appreciate your service. Go ahead.
Roger, Ed. Hey, we have fun with it. We enjoy doing the ECARS net. So, hey, have a great day. Thanks for checking in.
Okay, you be good. K1KZP, I'll be standing by, and I'll be monitoring for a few minutes, so be careful what you say. K1KZP out.
All right, man. Have a good one. Enjoy that ride in the car. K1KZP, W3WVOS. Anybody anywhere like to check in, call them.
Kilo Charlie 4, Foxtrot Mike, K34 FM.
Okay, I got Kilo Charlie 4, Foxtrot Mike, and there was somebody else.
Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima.
Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima. Got you. Anybody else? All right, Kilo Charlie 4 FM, come on in.
Yeah, good morning, John, from Hickory, North Carolina. My name is Gene, not Echo, Nancy Echo, Gene. And like I said, we're here in Hickory, North Carolina. We got wall-to-wall sunshine, had a pretty good storm there last night. But everything's looking green. How about you, John?
Yeah, we're doing good up here in Pennsylvania. Name here's Don. And, yeah, we had sun shining. Hopefully it'll be a little cooler. We've been in the 90s the last few days, but hopefully it'll cool off.
Yeah, we're kind of got out of the monsoon weather here in North Carolina. I think all of us going up to New York and up to Washington or whatever, them boys are having it rough up that way, you know.
Roger, Roger. Yeah, it's been rough up here, too.
Contact.
Yeah, well, have you started on your arc yet? Building your boat?
November 1, Foxtrot Golf, November. Good morning, John.
Hey, Leroy, we'll get to you. We got some others in front of you. I'll put you on the list.
Okay, QS.
I got a bag of old rusty nails I'd send you if you want to build a wooden boat.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, I'm having a little bit of trouble copying you. Got somebody moved in pretty close to something there. I'm picking up 2 or 3, 4 stations or something. I don't know. Anyway, I thought I'd just say good morning to you and welcome to North Carolina. And see you later on down the log there. Take care. KC4 FM.
Okay, man, have a good one up there, or down there in North Carolina. This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November, 7 trees. All right, how about the K1 ESL?
Yeah, good morning, Don. W3DON, K1 ESL. How do you copy?
Copy you really good. Go ahead.
Okay, great. Just want to make sure you were okay. You're fading a little bit here. So anyway, boy, I'm sorry you're not getting the coolness yet here over here in New Hampshire. We cooled down a lot. Overnight it was 60 this morning. It's only about, 63 right now, and I'm enjoying the cool breeze and especially the drier air. So I hope you get some of that.
Yeah, I'm looking to see what we got right now. It looks like today we're at 670 right now, going up to 80, 81. So it'll be a little cooler than it was yesterday.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, we've had this same heat and a lot of humidity, so it's really a nice break, and looks like a week of that. So hopefully that cool air from Canada spreads down to you guys as well and gets you even lower. It's pretty nice, got to say. I sure missed it.
Yeah, it's been in the 90s here, so it's been and both my wife and I have breathing problems, so I'm on oxygen, and the wife, she has COPD, so that weather, we don't go out.
Well, yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. We don't have either of those, but we don't go out either. It's just so miserable, with that heavy, wet air. So, again, hope it dries out there for you. I think it will, but the weather guessers, you know how they are. Things change day by day. So, thanks for picking me up. It looks like, according to my log, I haven't talked to you since last August, a year ago. So, hope things are well.
Yeah, things are doing pretty good. We were off for a while there. We had some health issues. But it's good to be back on the air and talking to everybody. So, hey, have a good one up there. I'm going to pick up Leroy here next. So, 7-3, and have a great day. N1. I'm sorry.
November 1, Foxtrot Golf, November there, John. Good morning to you. Yeah, a friend of mine's having a tag sale in my yard, and she brought me a Dunkin' Donuts Egg McMuffin and an apple fritter. Over.
Hey, very good there. Jim called for you there, but you were gone. So, anyway, we got you on the payroll this morning, Leroy.
Okay, very good, Don. Yeah, I had to run there because I had to unlock my kitchen door. I just had gotten up. Over.
Roger, on the just getting up and unlocking the kitchen door there.
Okay, Don, you have a good day there, and thanks for picking me up. Yes, and I did miss Jim this morning. I had to run out to the kitchen and unlock the house. Over.
Roger, Leroy. All right, man. Have a great day. Enjoy it, whatever you do.
Okay, 73 there. Take care. N1FTN will be clear with W3DON.
All right, Leroy, 7-3. All right, this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. And this is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November. We're looking for check-ins.
November 1, uniform Mike Juliet.
November 1, uniform Mike Juliet. I got you. Anybody else?
AA3AS.
AA3AS. I got you, Alan. Stand by. Anybody else? All right, November 1, uniform Mike Juliet.
Hi. November 1, uniform Mike Juliet. John, Taunton, Massachusetts, 1624 on the roster. There's something new. Say good morning. Actually, enjoying being out in the shack. It's been too hot and humid out here, so I really haven't been in here too much the last couple of weeks, but it's a lot better today. We're only in about the mid-60s right now. No humidity, so enjoying a little bit of radio time before I get going on the rest of my day, since I really haven't had a chance to be out here much lately. Even at night it's been miserable, so hopefully it'll stay like this without the humidity for a while. But anyway, yeah, I hope you're doing well. And I'll pick up a few more. Just figured I'd jump in and say good morning to you.
Hey, okay, John. Yep, you sound good down here. No trouble at all. So good to hear you. And yeah, enjoy your day. And glad it cooled off for you. Cooled off a little down here too. So hopefully it'll stay that way for a while.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. The humidity was really bad for a couple of weeks there. I can do without that. Of course, one of the listener here. Now I gotta figure out how to pay the bill for it. Hi. Anyway, hopefully that's over for now.
All right, John, have a good one up there. Thanks for checking in to ECARS. N1UMJW3DOS. All right, how about Alan, AA3AS? AA3AS, Alan.
Good morning, Don. I remembered to check in this morning.
Yeah, very good. Hey, I was thinking about something. You still have that MFJ tuner? That high output one? Maybe you could try that one.
No, I sold that to Leon.
Well, you're just going to have to ask him to borrow it back and try it out. See if that one would work with that antenna.
Well, I think I need a unhung. That's what the guy said that they did the test on that USB magazine.
Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't make sense, but... Anyway.
I don't know. It's kind of confusing. I had a 6 feet of coax, but that didn't help anything.
Yeah, Roger on that. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'd like to see if it worked with the MFJ and see if that would make a difference.
Okay, Don, it's good talking with you. I'm going to jump out of here and put something in my tummy. So I'll probably talk to you later tonight doing DMR. AA3, AS.
All right, Alan, 7-3. Have a great day, and yeah, we'll catch you later. All right, this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service 7255, and we're looking for check-in.
Alpha 2, Tango Sierra Portable. Good morning, Don.
November 2, Papa Oscar X-Ray. Good morning, Don.
Here he is, DOX.
Okay, I got Alpha 2, Tango Sierra, Papa Oscar X-Ray. Who else? All right, let's run with them. Alpha 2, Tango Sierra.
Well, good morning, Don. Great to hear you again. It's been a while. Again, my name is Bill, Bravo, India, Lima, and I'm portable on the very eastern end of Long Island, New York, the North Fork. We've got a beautiful day. I hope all is well, Don. Looking forward to the alligator net when we roll into the fall and winter. That's always a lot of fun for me. Good signal here. I've got about an S1 noise level, and you're about an S7, no real QSB. So what's new, my friend? Over.
Hey, not much there, Bill, but the alligator net don't run over the winter. It'll close down around the time change there in the fall. But, yeah, other than that, we're doing okay. We were in the hospital for a while there, had some health issues, and had some time off from ECARS, but we're back at it.
Contact? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, and we wish you a speedy recovery. So I'm sorry, Don, is the alligator net running now?
Roger. Yeah, it runs from the time change in the spring to the time change in the fall.
All right, very good. I've got my wires crossed. I'm definitely going to have to stop in and catch you guys, Renato and the other fellows. Hey, Don, thanks for picking me up. And I'd like to say hi to my apprentice, N2US, who I heard checking behind me. Don, I'm going to be listening out. Have a great weekend. And again, we wish the best for you. Take care of yourself and stay out of trouble. AA2TS Portable, over.
Roger, Bill. Have a good one there, and have a great day. How about the POX? Give me the rest of the call.
A reset.
Recheck.
November 2, Papa Oscar X-Ray. Someone's desperately trying to get in there, Don. I don't know if you want to pick them up.
Okay, who's the recheck?
John, I have a question. This is N1FCN, Leroy. I was wondering, have you heard from Elmer down there in Long Island? His call is N3ATE, November 3, Alpha Golf X-Ray, over.
Not that I can recall, Leroy.
Okay, well, anyway, it was N3ATE. Okay, well, thanks a lot, sir. Anyway, John, over.
All right, Leroy. All right, N2POX, come on in.
W3DON from N2POX, ECARS number 21212. What a difference a day makes. Okay. That doesn't qualify as singing, so it's really wonderfully cool out today, Don. Unfortunately, I think it's only going to last a few days, but we'll take it when we can get it. How about you?
Roger. Yeah, it's about 70 down here right now, but we'll take it too.
Yeah, so I want to say hi to my good friend in Elmer, AA2TS out there on Long Island. I'm trying to give away, Don, my tomatoes are coming in like gangbusters, and I can't give enough away. So I made this giant salad last night. Can you overdose on tomatoes? I'm just curious.
I don't think I could, but I like tomatoes. My special is BLTs.
Oh yeah, they're great. Of course they're going to tell you, they have bacon. Watch out for that bacon. But at any rate, all right, Don, thanks for checking me in. Thanks for doing the net, and I'll let you go on. Go on to the next. W3DON from N2POX73.
All right, man. Have a good one. And yeah, I like bacon, so what are you gonna do? All right, 7-3s. Have a great day. All right, this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service 7255, and we're looking for check-in.
Foxtrot Sierra Alpha.
Whiskey Alpha 3, Hotel Lima Papa.
Foxtrot Sierra Alpha, Hotel Lima Papa. Anybody else? Come on here now. What are you doing to me? All right, let me get this back up here. Oh, my goodness. Okay, let's see. Foxtrot Sierra Alpha.
W3DON, this is W3FSA. John, up here on the coast of Maine, Scarborough, just outside of Portland. ECARS number 3814, 3814. 62 degrees, beautiful, clear, sunny day up here. Don, go ahead.
Yeah, very good. W3FSA, did I get that right?
Roger.
All right, it'll help if I put it in the right spot. My logging program closed up on me. I had to get it back up and running again. How are things up there in Maine?
Well, Don, we have a beautiful day. It's very much cooler and less humid than it has been. 62 degrees right now, and just gone up into the high 70s, low 80s today. It's been in the 90s the past couple of days, so a pleasant break. Know where you are there in Lancaster, Don. My sister lives in Lancaster. I was born in Gettysburg, and so I've born in Hanover. I lived near Gettysburg, so I know your area down there. Anyway, nothing further, just listening along here for a bit. If I didn't say the handle's John, I don't know if I mentioned that. So back to you, W3DON from W3FSA.
Hey, okay, John, very good. Good to hear you, and you're sounding good down here. And, yeah, we're about the same today. We're going up to 83. It's going to be a little cooler than it has been, so that's a good thing. Anyway, grandson come over, cut the grass yesterday. He should have waited today. It would have been a little cooler for him. But anyway, it is what it is. Have a great day, John. Thanks for checking in. W3FSA, W3DON.
Okay, Don. You have a good day also. 7-3.
All right. How about the HLP?
Yeah, good morning, Don. WA3HLP, Randy over here in Ephrata. I'm sure you know where that is. It's 77 degrees here, 50% relative humidity. What a difference from yesterday. Missed you on the 3993.5 ACS nets this morning. Other than that, things are cool, calm, and collected here on this side of the county. Over.
Hey, okay, Randy. Yeah, good to hear you. Yeah, my antenna here doesn't do real good for radio. I usually check in from up the club, but I haven't been up there since I got sick here a couple months ago. I'm trying to get back to going back up there again, but it's going to take a little bit. But anyway, yeah, good to hear you. Sound good down here. Go ahead.
Yeah, likewise, Don. I used to have an ECARS number probably 40 years ago. But I don't think I have anything like that anymore. You take care. Have a good net. Have a good day. W3DON, WA3HLP.
Well, if you got a lifetime membership, you probably still have it. If not, if you join back up, you'll probably get the same number back again, is what they usually do.
All right, sounds good. Have a good day, Don.
All right, Randy. Good to hear you, man. Have a good one up there in Ephrata. Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November, 73. All right, this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and we're looking for check-in.
November 2, Zulu Golf November.
All right, Zulu. N2ZGN, Jerry, come on in there.
Good morning, Don. N2ZGN, and we're a beautiful sunny sky, with a little Milky Way haze up above. 65 degrees, heading up to around 73 today, over.
Roger. Yeah, we're going up to 83 down here. Go ahead.
Yeah, Roger. Well, we started out at 59 yesterday, went up to 72, and about 3 hours later, we were back down to 58. So it was a kind of rainy day up here yesterday. We picked up a quarter inch, so which was spot on according to the weather forecast. So anyhow, you have a great day and take care. I've got to get out and mow the lawn, the hayfield lawn, that is.
Hey, okay, Jerry. Hey, at least it was cool up there. It was in the 90s down here yesterday, so it was hot.
Yeah, we had a front that came through starting around mid-morning or late morning, and then cleared in mid-afternoon, so that's when the temperature started going down. And it was a low of 53 here this morning, so it's a little cooler than normal for late July, early August. Usually we're in the 60s, sometimes even around 70 for this time of year for morning. But I'll take it. It's a lot better than being 80 degrees and 90% humidity.
Roger on that. All right, man. Hey, go to recalibrate the grass there. Have a great day, and thanks for checking in with us here on ECARS.
Roger, Don, N2ZGN, 73.
All right, this is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and we're looking for check-ins.
Kilo Delta 2, Yankee X-ray.
This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar. Looking for check-ins for ECARS.
Kilo Delta 2, Yankee X-ray Echo.
Kilo Delta 2, Yankee X-ray Echo.
Yes, sir. It's Mike. ECARS number 21175, 82YXC.
All right, Kilo Delta 2, Yankee X-ray Echo. I hope I got that right.
100% correct. Yes, sir.
All right, come on in. How are things in your neck of the woods this morning? This is W3DON for ECARS.
W3DON. I better mark that in my log so I can hold on to it. I don't know if we've ever chatted before, but I'd be surprised if we didn't.
It looks like at least 7 times I show here on my. I'm logging on QRZ right now, but I don't have my laptop with me. But it'll go in that logbook later on.
Well, then I got to go back into my log, look a little further. I'm sure you'll come up. But I just wanted to say hi and thank you for hosting. Get in the log, and it's a beautiful morning, so to speak, here in upstate New York, Syracuse area, out in the country, Onondaga Hill, dairy country, so to speak. And using my IC 7300, and I've got a couple of tube jobs sitting next to it that I like to play with also. 82 ISC.
Hey, very good. Yep, I'm on an ICOM 7100 right now, and I enjoy it. I got a 7300 out in the other room. I took 50 feet of shielded Cat 7 cable and put between the base and the head unit.
An old-timer, and this is actually my first modern radio, so to speak, with the 7300. All my other ones are Yesus and Temple ones and a couple of kits and things of that nature that I grew up with. And this is a new experience for me, and it's fun to learn. YouTube is a big help, too. If I have a question, rather than digging through that book, you just go to YouTube and ask a question. Because this guy can kind of come up and help you with it. Over.
Hey, Roger, Mike. Yeah, sounds good. I like the 7300. It's a nice radio. I have one.
I'm trying to think of the one Yesu makes that's comparable to the IC 7300 a couple of my friends bought. And we've been comparing notes, and I can't see much difference between the two of them. But I was thinking I can't think of the number, but I'm sure you know it. So it's a modern one, you know. It's the Yesu version of, say, the 7300 over.
Okay, probably 991 or something like that.
Probably. I've got it.
991's an analog radio. It's a 710.
Let somebody else come in and have a turn. I want to thank you very much, Don, for hosting and picking me up. 82, I see. I'm going to sit on the side and let you have more for me, sir.
Okay, have a good one up there. Thanks for checking in. Have a great day, and we'll catch up with you later. KD2, yeah, what is her? KD2YXE, W3DON. Okay, let's see. This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service 7255. We're looking for check-ins.
WA3 Golf India November, WA3GIN.
November 2, Papa Hotel X-Ray.
Kilo Delta 2 Victor X-Ray Quebec.
Okay, I got GIN, PHX, and Victor X-Ray Quebec. WA3GIN, come on in.
All right, good morning. This is WA3GIN. Dave here, number 3243. That was the Asus 710. It's the SDR radio. The 991 is the analog radio. Just getting a radio check here. And 75 degrees in King George County this morning, and sunny with some high winds coming later on today. Over.
Hey, Roger, Dave there on the other radio. And you're 20 over S9 at my QTH.
Okay, that sounds like a good signal report. How's the band this morning?
It sounds pretty good. It's not too bad.
All right, we'll see if it lasts. Very good. Thanks for being there, and have a great Sunday.
Okay, I'll have to look and see who's taking over there to the top of the hour there. But anyway, have a good one, and thanks for checking in. Let's see. How about the Papa Hotel X-Ray?
Yes, this is November 2, Papa Hotel X-Ray in Collins River. Just checking things out.
had some technical difficulties there, guys. Sorry about that. Let's see here. Where were we? How about Papa Hotel X-Ray?
KC8GBS listening to 7.255.
Try this again. Had some technical difficulties. Papa Hotel X-Ray. Papa Hotel X-Ray. How about Victor X-Ray Quebec?
KD2 Victor X-Ray Quebec, ECARS number 21240. We're just checking in for a radio check. We had an antenna get torn down, put it back up, and wonder how we're doing. We're in Hillsborough, New Jersey. The storm came through last night. The weather's beautiful, nice and cool today, and we just want to see if we're getting out. Over.
All right. Let's see, I got something going on here again, but anyway, KD2 Victor X-Ray Quebec. Did I get that right?
That's correct.
All right, yeah, very good. Hey, you sound good here at Mike QTH. I had to rearrange a few things and actually pulled a plug out that I didn't realize I did. Actually put us off the air there for a minute, but anyway, we're back up and running. Still there, John, or did I lose you? KD2 Victor X-Ray Quebec.
I lost part of your last transmission. KD2 Victor X-Ray Quebec. All right, yep. You said you heard us. That's a good thing. Thank you for the contact, and we will be 73s. Thank you, sir, and have a good day.
All right, 73. Yeah, you're 5'9" here into Lancaster, PA. Good to hear you. All right, this is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service 7255, and we're looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere?
WB2 EMR.
Whiskey 3 Kilo Romeo.
Okay, EMR, Whiskey Romeo. All right, let's run with them two. EMR, give me the call and come on in.
Good morning. This is WB2 Echo Mike Radio. Handle is Kevin, Echo Victor Alpha November. Maywood, New Jersey, Bergen County, near New York City. Back to you.
All right, WB2 EMR, very good. Got you on the payroll there, and how are things in your neck of the woods there?
Yeah, things are good. Just enjoying this beautiful weather, so I'm not going to be spending too much time in the shack. Definitely want to get outside, just walking around, and enjoying this rare treat right now. Waited over a month for this kind of weather. Back to you.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, we're only going up to the 80s today, below 80, 83, so it ought to be a lot nicer than it has been. We've been in the mid-90s there the last couple days, so hopefully the humidity won't be as bad, and it'll be a lot cooler out there. So anyway, hey, good to hear you, and you sound good over here in Lancaster. Have a great day, and thanks for checking in with us here on ECARS.
Thank you. You're the same. 73. This is WB2 EMR. We'll be listening.
All right, WB2EMR, W3DON. How about the Whiskey Radio?
Yeah, Whiskey 3 Kilo Romeo. How copy?
Whiskey 3 Kilo Romeo. How'd I get that backwards? All right, Whiskey 3. Come on. Whiskey 3 Kilo Romeo. We got a copy on you. Go ahead. I'll give you a signal report in the next go-around there. Go ahead.
Yeah, hi, Don. Nice to hear you. My name is Derek, Delta Echo Romeo Echo Kilo, and I'm copying you from Lancaster, Don, about 5 by 9 into Sullivan County, Pennsylvania, where we have 62 degrees this morning. Nice reprieve from the hot weather and humidity. Got the windows open in the shack. Soon to get myself ready and go off and do some church this morning and come back and find some activities around the house. But yeah, you sound great here, Don from Lancaster. And this is Whiskey 3 Kilo Romeo. Back to you.
Hey, okay, Derek. Yeah, I got you 5'9" down here in Lancaster County. We're down here 2.5 blocks from Center City, Lancaster. So, hey, you sound great down here. No trouble at all. So good to hear you. And hey, have a great day up there. And yeah, it's going to be a little cooler down here too than it has been. So that's a welcome thing. So anyway, can't believe the wife, she's still sleeping. Usually she's up by now, and but she usually gets up before me, but I had to get up and do the net this morning. So anyway, have a great day, and thanks for checking in, and enjoy it, whatever you do.
Okay, Don, pleasure, and I'll be checking in more. Whiskey 3 Kilo Romeo. Have a great day.
All right, Whiskey 3 Kilo Romeo, W3DON for ECARS. East Coast Amateur Radio Service 7255. We're looking for check-ins. This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service 7255. This is W3DON. Name here is Don, Delta Oscar November. ECARS number is 30222. And we're looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere.
Kilo 2, Papa Mike Sierra.
Kilo 2, Papa Mike Sierra. Come on in.
Good morning. Name here is Paul. I'm in Springville, New York, about 30 miles south of Buffalo. Band's not real good this morning, so you're kind of fading in and out, but I heard you in there and figured I'd jump in and say good morning.
Hey, okay, Paul. Yeah, you're doing okay down here. No trouble at all there. I got you about a 5'8". Go ahead.
Roger that. You're about a 5'7" or so up here, but I've got a real high noise level, so for some reason I always do. All right, so yeah, we got a beautiful day today, about 70 out, a little bit of sunshine, and looks like it's going to be a nice one for a change. So I want to thank you for being there, and 7-3, and have a great rest of your weekend. K2 PMS.
Hey, okay, K2 PMS, W3DON. 7-3 there, Paul. Have a great day. Thanks for checking in with us here at ECARS. Have fun up there in New York. All right, this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, 7255, and we're looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere?
WA4YGN.
WA4YGN, come on in.
Good morning. Did I get Paul correctly? W3 is it DON?
Roger. Whiskey 3 Delta Oscar November.
Oh, okay. Well, hearing's not what it used to be, Don, so don't trust it so much anymore. There you go. Anyway, name here is Paul, and I'm located in Vinton, Virginia, out in the west end state, next to Roanoke. I just stopped by the shack here today, or this morning rather, and thought I would tune up. I hear you quite well, and the other station you were just talking to there as well. He was coming in clear, but for the most part, not hearing much. It's hot here this morning. Going to get hot. It started out about 73, 74, somewhere around there. We're looking
sun's out bright, and again, we will be outside listening to the radio for the most part. Running doublet, all-band doublet, and I don't have my watt meter in the right scale to tell you what power it is. Hello? I don't know. Looks like 50 watts or so. The reason they put tubes in my Meritron A11A, and I'm not running it right now, so I try to keep the drive down a little bit on it, see how it goes. Seems to be working quite well. Getting old. You've been having for about 50 years, they're near 83 now, and still like to make some contacts every once in a while. So how are things up your way, on W3DON, WA4,
Yeah, very good. Things are doing good up here. A little cooler than it has been. We're only going up to like 83 today. Was in the mid-90s there the last few days. So yeah, I'll take a reprieve from the heat today, hopefully. Anyway, and yeah, it's been a little sticky, but hopefully it'll be a little nicer today. So anyway, you sound good up here, Paul. No problems at all. So good to hear you, my friend. Thanks for checking in with us here at ECARS today, and hope you have a great day, whatever you do.
Okay, you take care, and thanks for allowing me to check in. Have a safe day. WA4YGN is clear with W3DO, and good morning.
All right, WA4YGN, W3DON. 73s, my friend, and have a great day. All right, this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service 7255, and we're looking for check-ins. Anybody anywhere?
KC8GBS, Kilowatt Charlie 8, Golf Bravo Foxtrot, over.
Kilo Charlie 8, GBN, is it?
Kilowatt Charlie 8, Great Balls of Fire here in Princeton, West Virginia. Good morning.
Hey, how are things in West Virginia there, my friend?
Yeah, we just sitting here copying the mail and listening to you guys carry on that a little bit. It's good to hear you on here this Sunday morning. Had some storms yesterday and everything, but nobody got hurt around here. No big hail balls as predicted, but who knows what might happen today. But it's a pretty day, and we're going to enjoy it. And out here in the shack, enjoying a little time in the shack on my radio. Take care of yourself, and we'll catch you the next time around. This is Kilowatt Charlie 8, Great Balls of Fire in Princeton, West by God, Virginia, and my name is Jerry. Over.
Hey, okay, Jerry. Yeah, very good. Hey, you're 5'9" up here into Lancaster here in Amish country. So, hey, sounding good, Jerry. Hey, have a great day. Whatever you do, enjoy it, and good to hear you. Thanks for checking in with us here at ECARS today.
73.
All right, 73s. This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service 7255, and we're looking for check-ins.
Whiskey 2, Romeo, Juliet Oscar.
Sierra Delta Lima.
Okay, Romeo, Juliet Oscar got you. Who else? All right, Whiskey 2, Romeo, Juliet Oscar. Come on in.
Well, good morning. This is Whiskey 2, Romeo, Juliet Oscar. John up in Poland, New York, north of the city of Utica. ECARS number is 21235. Just check in this morning from the home station. Happen to be here this morning. It's a cool 61 degrees outside, bright sunny skies after the storms and the hot weather passed by yesterday. So enjoying the cooler weather, and just thought I'd check in this morning and say good morning. Back over to you.
Hey, okay, John. Yeah, you sound good down here. 5'9" signal into Lancaster, PA. So had no trouble at all there. And yeah, cooler weather's always nice, especially after you had like 3 or 4 days in the mid-90s.
Yeah, absolutely. It was quite I don't know if it was so hot. I think we did breach 90 there a few times, but it was the humidity that was kind of the oppressive thing here. So that's all passed. Nice, cool. Getting warmed up, or maybe not warmed up, but cooled down for August. One of my favorite times of year, August and September.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, I like spring and fall myself. I don't like it I don't like it real cold. I don't like it real hot. So, and we don't get much spring and fall, it don't seem like anymore. But, them times where you can sleep with the windows open and don't have to sweat to death or freeze to death, why, that's what I like here. So I always said 50 to 70 degrees year-round would suit me just fine.
I absolutely 100% agree with you, but I might be in the wrong location for that. We do get 90s in the summer, and it does get quite cold here in the wintertime. We get below zero. Sometimes we get a week or two of that, and never enjoy that at all. But, very good. Nice to meet you. Nice hearing everybody here on the net this morning. I'll say 73s and let the next station take it over. This is Whiskey 2, Romeo, Juliet, Oscar.
Okay, Whiskey 2, Romeo, Juliet, Oscar, John, 73s, my friend. Have a great day. Somebody told me when I said about 50 to 70, the nice weather, somebody told me Southern California, but I told them that wasn't even an option. So anyway, 73s, John. Have a great day. This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service 7255, and we're looking for check-ins. Anybody anywhere? This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service 7255. We're looking for check-ins. Anybody anywhere?
This is Kilowatt 1 Radio Mike America, K1RMA in Connecticut.
K1RMA, come on in there. Sounding good coming out of Connecticut.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much. Name here is Don, Doug Oscar Nancy, QTH is Woodbury, Connecticut. We're a Lifetime member, and your signal here is not quite an S9, but looking good, though. Sounded very, very good. Weather here is not bad at all, and I've been waiting for quite some time for it to cool off. It's 73 degrees with 48% humidity. Boy, what a difference, I'll tell you. Yesterday was really brutal, and today it's really nice. I've got some antenna work that I've got to do, and I've been holding off on it. I got to get up on the roof and make some adjustments to the two different gamma matches. But anyway, that's the name of the game. It's seasonal, and we'll just hang in there and wait for the next round. Anyway, nice to hear you. This is K1RMA, Woodbury, Connecticut. Back to net control.
Hey, okay there, Don. Very good. Yeah, well, somebody always told me the best antenna is the one you put up in the worst weather, so I don't know if that's true or not, but anyway, everybody said that seems to work out that way, but oh, my goodness. Yeah, I'll tell you what, it was hot down here yesterday. It was in the 90s, and then the humidity was terrible, so supposed to only be 83 down here today, so it's going to be a lot cooler temperature-wise, and I hope the humidity is the same way, so anyway, K1RMA, W3DON, 73's Don. Have a great day up there.
Okay, thank you very, very much, and of course, thank you very, very much for the job that you do here running ECARS for your shift. We certainly appreciate it. This is K1RMA. We'll see you now.
Hey, very good. It's good to be appreciated. I used to check into ECARS running around the country in the big truck, and now I don't do that anymore. I figured I could give back, so I've been doing ECARS a few years now, and I enjoy it. I have fun with it. So K1RMA 73. This is Whiskey 3 Delta Oscar November for ECARS East Coast Amateur Radio Service 7255. We're looking for check-ins. Looks like we're getting close to the top of the hour here. Let me see here. This is W3DON. Looking for check-ins. Anybody anywhere? We've got time for maybe one more. All right, not hearing anything. How about W3GWM? W3GWM. George, can you hear me?
This is W3GWM. I'm all set.
All right, very good, George. All right, well, since I didn't hear anybody, I'm going to put you in as the tail gunner here. Hey, you sound great over here. You're 20 over S9 at the home QTH here, so I'm going to turn it over to you, and you can take it away. W3 GWM, this is W3 DON. 7-3's all. We'll catch you next week, same bat time, same bat channel, and it's all over to you, George.
73 Don,
Thank you very much. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. Name here is George, and I'm located in, northeast Pennsylvania. I'm about 35 miles west-northwest of Scranton and about 25 miles south of the New York-Pennsylvania state line. This is ECARS. This is a directed net, so please wait till I recognize you before you start transmitting. And all mobile, portable, and QRP stations have priority, so if you're mobile, portable, or QRP, please let me know to check in so I can make sure that we get you up to the top of the list. ECARS is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We've been around for, about 65 years or so, thereabouts. And all amateurs are welcome to participate. Top of the hour now, so I'm going to look for any mobile, portable, or QRP stations or anyone that has a schedule for 10 a.m. Okay, I didn't hear anything that time, so we're going to continue along. I'm looking for check-ins for anyone, anywhere for ECARS. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
Okay, what I picked up is I've got KC8SDL. I've got a station that ended in November. The last part of your call sign was November. And November 2, Zulu Golf, November. KC8SDL, good morning or afternoon or whatever it is. Go ahead. I got you about an S7, 5x7, and right now it's 67 degrees here, 61% humidity, barometer 30.22 and rising. We just got a light breeze out of the northeast this morning, so it's a pretty good day. Some clouds are starting to pop up, good-sized cumulus clouds, so we're not supposed to get rain today, but this time of the year in this part of the country, you never know. Okay, Rob, take it easy. Maybe I'll catch you on Tuesday. 7-3, and have a good weekend, what's left of it anyhow. This is Whiskey 3, off Whiskey Mike. I'm Curly, KC8SDL, and I'm looking for check-ins in just a minute. We got a couple on the list to work first. The station that ended in November. Try again.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
Okay, Leroy, I got you. November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November. Go ahead.
Okay, very good there, and George, and you got a nice signal there, almost a 5.9 there. We have a nice blue sky out here, wind out of the northwest, and 69 degrees, over.
Roger that, Leroy. Well, it's about 10 over here. I got you at about 10 over this morning. You got a nice signal coming in here. That's been quite a while. And it's 60, right now 67 degrees up here, and not a bad day so far.
Okay, QSL on the 67 degrees there, George. Yeah, there you were a 5 over 9 there, George, over.
Roger that. Thanks for the good report, Leroy. Always nice to hear those kinds of numbers.
Okay, very good. You're a Q5 there on your audio.
Okay. Okay, Leroy, I'll look for you later on this week then. 73, you have a good afternoon, and we'll see you again maybe Tuesday, or if not, we'll catch you Friday. Thanks a lot for being here. Columbus, November 1, Foxtrot Golf November. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. November 2, Zulu Golf November. Go ahead.
Good morning, George, and to ZGN, and, beautiful sunshine right now, a few clouds floating through, and blue sky above with some white haze. 66 degrees heading up towards 73, but the ground is not drying out as fast as I'd like. I'd like to get the lawn mowed today, but we'll have to wait till this afternoon, it looks like. Anyhow, you have a great day down there, and we'll catch you next week, and to ZGN.
Okay, Jerry. Well, it's right now it's 67 degrees here, and the humidity is 61%. So if that breeze keeps going, well, it stopped right now, but it just got a light breeze. If that keeps up, maybe my ground will dry out enough to put the garden tractor out on it and get some mowing done. But you're sounding good this morning, Jerry. The band's in good shape today.
Yeah, affirmative. Been good all morning. We're at 64% humidity up here, which is a lot better than 90% like yesterday. So, 7-3, have a great day, and like I said before, we'll catch you during the week, and to ZGN.
Okay, Jerry, you have a great day what's left of it, and we'll see you during the week this week. Thanks for being here today, 73. However, November 2, Zulu Golf November. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. My call sign is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. Name is George. Located in northeastern Pennsylvania, and I'm looking for pins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anyone for ECARS, call Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike, looking for check-ins for ECARS. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service looking for check-ins. All amateurs are welcome. Call Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. Well, the band's kind of flattened out a little bit here. All the signals I was seeing earlier have disappeared, except for a couple. So we're just going to keep trying to see what happens. Eventually, it'll come back. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike with ECARS looking for check-ins. Looking for check-ins. This is ECARS. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service on 7.255 megahertz. I'm looking for check-ins, anyone, anywhere. My call sign is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. Looking for check-ins, this is ECARS.
Alpha 2, Tango Sierra Portable.
Alpha 2, Tango Sierra Portable. Good afternoon. Well, good morning. Go ahead.
Yeah, nice to talk to you. My name is Bill. Bravo, India, Lima. I'm on the eastern end of Long Island, the North Fork in the state of New York. Good signal. Your SA, my member number 20831. Over.
Okay, Bill, I've got that. 20831. John. Got you in the log. This is the first time I've talked with you, according to my log. So thanks for being here. It's nice to meet you, and I hope to see you again on ECARS. Got you at about 10 this morning.
Yeah, very good. Love ECARS. Always check in when I can. Thanks so much for running this edition of the net. We all appreciate it. Again, good signal. 73 for now. OCCS Portable.
Okay, 73, Bill. Thanks for checking in. Clear with AA2TS Portable. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. And I'm looking for anybody anywhere for the ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service.
Whiskey Bravo 2, Tango, Bravo Tango.
Okay, Whiskey Bravo 2, Tango, Bravo Tango. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning. W3 GWM, Mike. WP2 TBT. Name is Ed, number 2585 on the roster. We're portable in western New York, just east of Rochester. Home QTH is Savannah, Georgia. And up here in New York, visiting family and friends. Gotta head back to the heat and humidity in a couple of weeks, George, over.
Okay, yeah, well, maybe it'll break. It's going to break here after today. Today we're going to get up to around 73 and be in the mid-70s for the next week with mostly sunny skies. So be a good excuse to get outside for a while, Ed. How's everything up in upstate New York?
Say again about New York.
How's everything up in New York today?
Oh, it's going to be a really nice day. Temperature is in the low 70s right now. Light breeze. Miserable, nasty day yesterday. Rained all day, and my grandson had a doubleheader baseball game. They played the first game in the rain and gave up on the second game. I tried to stay out and watch it for a little while, and it was so cold and nasty, I climbed back in the car, George, over.
Roger that. Sometimes you just can't win. But yeah, today's a real nice day. I'm looking forward to getting outside for a little bit this afternoon, because it's not going to be unbearably hot for a change. And no rain in the forecast. Well, we do have rain in the forecast. Most of the evenings, late at night and late afternoon, we're expecting some showers and thunder showers during the week. But it's going to be a pretty good week coming up, I think, Ed. Anything I can do for you this morning?
No, not a thing. Gotta get myself going here. Headed for Buffalo in another hour or so. Number one son and his family, and probably be the last time I see them before I have to head back south. So all going to get together over in Buffalo. ATK-73, thanks for getting me in here. Great to meet you.
Okay, Ed, well, it's good to hear from you. Thanks for checking in, and it's nice to meet you here also. It's the first time I've worked you. So I hope to see you again further down the log. You have a great weekend. Clear with WB2 TBT Portable. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike, and I'm looking for check-ins. Anyone, anywhere for ECARS, call now.
Whiskey Germany 2 Bravo WG2B.
WG2B, good afternoon. Good morning. I'm getting confused as to what time of the day it is. I don't know why I keep thinking it's afternoon. We still have a little bit of morning left for us anyhow. Okay, WG2B from W3GWM. Hi, Dick. How are you doing today?
Good morning, George. Doing just fine. I couldn't hear Ed, really, in Rochester. I think that's where he was, too, but I could barely hear him at all. It must just be too awful close. And he already gave you the weather report. It's about 69 degrees and sunny out after all the rain and humidity we've had. We're looking forward to this. 20498 on the roster, George. And you're peaking at S10, the 5x9 signal here, is it?
Roger that. Got you 20 over this morning, Dick. Nice signal. Band seems to be in pretty good shape. I've got low noise and strong signals so far, but I'm looking at the band adapter on Jeff NJ2US's SDR, and the band does not look that good right now. The signals all look kind of weak, and I've lost a lot of the signals that were on earlier, so apparently the band is dying out on me.
Yeah, I do have some signals on 40 meters here. I'm using a G5RV Junior, a short one over the backyard for 40 meters. The radio here is an Icon 7610, 100 watts. And actually it's doing pretty well. The noise level's almost non-existent this morning. It's very quiet. So I had a good time last night on 20 meters working the European contest. Worked all over there with my beam, and that was also lots of fun. Sun is coming over today to cut the grass for me. I had knee surgery 24th of May, and I'm still kind of recovering. I'm doing okay, but it's still kind of sore, so while I can get them over there to help me out. Daughter's here from Florida for all the birthdays, first, second. We got big birthdays. Mother-in-law's going to be 106 years old. Wife's birthday is on the 1st of August. We got 7 birthdays to celebrate, and then everybody's going to go to separate ways. Thanks for taking my ticket, George, and have a good Sunday. GWM, Whiskey Golf, 2 Bravo.
Okay, Dick, always good to hear from you. Thank you for checking in with me today. And if you're around during the week, I'll look for you again. You have a good day today. Enjoy yourself over with the relatives. Sounds like a good way to be for a day like this. 73, we'll see you again soon. I'm Claire with Whiskey Golf 2 Bravo. I always have trouble with this call sign. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike with ECARS and looking for check-ins.
Kilo Delta 4 India Zulu. Good morning.
KD4IZ, good morning. How are you doing today?
Well, pretty good. We got a long day ahead of us. We're going to have to pick some peaches. We have, 5 trees in our mini orchard, and they're all coming ripe. So we've got a bunch of peaching to do today, and I think the corn is coming right behind it. So I may have to pick some of that, too. We just do enough truck for the family here and to hand out to friends. So the biggest thing is to get stuff put up for the winter. My wife and I are pretty busy people, and then when that happens, it's just sort of nonstop for several weeks.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The corn's in up here. One farm is always right around the 4th of July. We start getting some corn coming in from them, and they pretty much have the concessions at every gas station and grocery store in this part of the state. So when they're in like they are now, they've got abundant corn everywhere. Other than that, the peaches, I don't think are in up here yet. I'm looking for Adams County, the southern Pennsylvania peaches. They're nice and soft and really good, but I don't think they're around yet this year. I go to a farmer's market every Friday, but this Friday was kind of disappointing. Very little produce was there yet.
Well, I can tell you because I maintain a section of the Appalachian Trail right up there in between, well, if you know where Dickinson Township is and Pine Grove Furnace State Park, I have about a 6-mile, 7-mile section of the trail I do work on up there, and I also do Sawyer work up through there. But I can tell you that Peter's Orchard has had peaches for about 3 weeks now. They have a nice set of early ones that come in right around the 4th, and then they get their regulars that come in later. Last time I was in there, they had the so-called donut peaches, they had white peaches, and they had 3 or 4 varieties of very sweet and nice and, well, they aren't really tart, but they're not as sweet. They just have great flavor. the standard yellow flesh peaches, and we've got five of them here, and they came in at about the same time the ones in Pennsylvania, the regular season ones, come in. So you ought to be seeing those any time. But if you're down in that area south of Carlisle on the other side of South Mountain, you're going to find a whole bunch of them.
Oh, roger that. Well, I'm not going to be down in that area this year, I'm afraid. I don't have any reason to go into southern Pennsylvania. I'm up in the north part of the state. I'm in Bradford County, about 25 miles south of the New York state line. And we've got a farm store here that I like. It's in the next town over, about maybe 20 minutes away from here. And next time I'm going out, I'm probably going to swing through that town again and see if what they got on their stock. But I'll be looking for those. I love the farm fresh peaches ripened in the orchard. You can't find anything better than that. Anything more I can do for you today, Jack?
No, I'm just warming the equipment up here briefly. I'm going to get back to work and get the basement cleaned up here. My office is down here in the basement. My office and the shack are all the same area, so I have weeks of detritus to clean up and put back on shelves and get out of the way so that I know where I put it, rather than having to search all over the place for it. You take care. Yeah, I know exactly where you are up there in northeast PA, and great area. They're about 2 or 3 weeks behind us usually up there. Good luck. I hope you find those peaches. Katie Four Eyes.
Yeah, we're usually about 3 weeks behind down your area, and winter comes a little bit quicker, too. Anyhow, Jack, good to hear from you again. I'll look for you again further down the log. 73.
73, sir. 73 GWM. Katie Four Eyes out.
With the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and I'm looking for check-ins. Anyone for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS, call now. Recheck, go ahead.
Yes, WB2TBT, George. Heard you say you're about 20 miles south of the state line. Just wondering where you are. I was born in Cuba. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I'm about 35 miles west-northwest of Scranton and about 25 miles south of the New York-Pennsylvania state line. The nearest town to me is just a small village of about 500 people called Wyalusing, and I'm 4 miles south of that up on top of one of the mountains. And, well, the towns are down the valley and across the Susquehanna River from me.
Roger. Okay, yeah, you're a little bit further east. I'm going to be stopping in St. Mary's for a week on my way home. I wondered if I'd be anywhere near you. Over.
That's a little bit further down the river. That's more down toward Harrisburg than where I am.
Yeah, roger. Okay, I'll get out of here and let somebody else get in. Thanks a lot. W3 WGN WB2TBT portable.
Okay, WB2GPT portable from W3GWM 73. We'll look for you again further down the log. Thanks a lot. And this is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike with ECARS, and I'm looking for any check-ins, anyone, anywhere. Wishing to check into ECARS, please call now.
Foxtrot Sierra Alpha.
Foxtrot Sierra Alpha, go ahead.
Good morning, George. W3GWM, and this is W3FSA. ECARS number 3814-3814. John up here on the coast of Maine, Scarborough, Maine, just outside of Portland. Nice to hear you, as usual. I heard you and Jack talking about peaches, and Jack mentioning Peter's Orchard. I don't know if he's still listening and can hear me or not, but I used to live in Carlisle. And I would ride my bicycle from Carlisle to Taneytown, Maryland, which was where my hometown, just south of Gettysburg, and I would ride all through the orchard country there. And this time of year, taking off early in the morning, it was just very, very pleasant to get all the different aromas through the orchard country. So your conversation brought back some memories there. Anyway, hope all is well with you. This is W3FSA.
Okay, well, I grew up in Hershey, Pennsylvania, and for a while I lived about halfway between Mechanicsburg and Carlisle. And part of my summer routine was to take runs down through Adams, York, Cumberland County, I did say Adams County, but all the southern counties right around the Gettysburg area, because that's when all the orchards are coming in, and boy, you get some good stuff out of those orchards.
Yeah, well, you and I have a number of geographic connections. You know, I used to live in Tunkhannock, so I know the area that you're talking about down there very well. Your signal just really dropped off. I don't know if the band is changing or what. Wouldn't be surprised. Anything's possible these days. So I hope you're hearing me okay. Anyway, I'll just listen along for a bit. Nice to hear you, George. 7:30, and have a great day.
Contact.
W3GWM, this is W3FSA.
Contact standby. Okay, John. Today's a good day down here. It's only 67 degrees, so our spell of the high temperatures broke. The station to call contact. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning. Just wanted to let W3FSA know I am 5 miles from Tawnytown down here in Maryland. This is Kilowatt 9, India, Quebec, Bravo.
India, Quebec, Bravo. You're coming in here about 30 over. You've got a really strong signal in the northeast PA today. John, go ahead.
Yeah, K9IQB, this is W3FSA. Well, thanks for calling in. I didn't get your handle. But, yeah, I grew up in Tawnytown. Not many people know where it is, so a couple of us do anyway. You're probably ready to go over to have lunch at Antrim, right? K9IQB from W3FSA.
Actually, Tom, my name is Kirk, Kilowatt India Radio Kilowatt, KIRK. Actually, Tom, I'm probably going to go to Balker's Restaurant. I know you know Balker's because they have an orchard.
Yeah, Kirk, handle here is John. Jacobo Henry Nancy. John is my handle. I certainly do know Balker's. It was a favorite spot after playing golf at Western Maryland College, which isn't Western Maryland College anymore. I know it's McDaniel, but when I was a kid, a bunch of us in high school taught ourselves how to play golf at Western Maryland College, and we'd always end up at Balker's. And this time of year, the Baltimore Colts were having their training camp at Western Maryland College, so that was always fun. My home was actually between Tawnytown and Gettysburg, just outside of Tawnytown, towards the little village of Harney on Baptist Road, if you know where that is. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I sure do. I go through Harney on 134. I love to take that back route through Tawnytown up to Gettysburg because that's the route General Meade took on his way to the battle.
Absolutely, and actually from our house when I was a kid, we could actually see I guess it was Big Round Top in the distance from our house, and my grandparents had a farm that part of its border was the Mason-Dixon line, very near the Monocacy River. You must know where that is.
This is W3GWM. I'm going to have to break you guys. I've got to keep moving along.
Okay, understand, but John, and I'm correcting the name, I heard Tom. Anyway, George, W3GWM, I do understand, and the wife is calling me. So, John, let me say 73s. George, thank you for letting us converse a bit. And, John, if you ever hear me on, give me a call. I'll give you the latest news out of Tawnytown, which is growing like a rampant construction site. Anyway, W3GWM in ECARS, K9IQB. Thank you, George.
Oh, sure, no problem. Glad to help out whenever we can. And you got a great signal. You're 30 to 40 over up here. The band is dying out a little bit, but you stayed strong all the way through. And I've never worked you before, but I got you in the logbook now. 73. Have a great weekend. We'll look for you again further down the log. Claire with K992B. This is W3GWM, and I'm looking for anyone, anywhere for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Echo Electromotive Force, over. Electromotive Force, how are you doing today? This is W2 Electromotive Force. I'm doing fairly well, George. It's pretty early in the morning to try to figure out how well I'm doing today. We'll figure it out in a little while. But right now, I'm not sure how I'm doing. But thanks for asking. You've got quite a bit of activity here on the band. Sounds like the band is maybe not in bad shape today. But we'll listen along and see what happens. So, George, we're going to turn it back to you and pull a plug here. Got to go upstairs and refill my coffee cup. It's time to drink another cup of coffee, I think. Pour me another cup of coffee. 7-3, George. Carry on. Good job. Good signal. Coming in WS, W2 Electromotive Force. We're saying 7-3 and going bye-bye. Out. Okay, Al, you're coming in about a 5-7 today. A little bit of noise starting to pick up now. And there is some QSB, but I heard every word you said, so that was no problem. You have a great Sunday, and I'll look for you again later this week. 73 for now. Claire with W2EMF. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike with ECARS. Looking for check-ins. Anyone, anywhere. All amateurs are welcome. You don't have to be a member.
November 2, Whiskey, Juliet, Sierra.
November 2, Whiskey, Juliet, Sierra. Good morning. Go ahead.
Good morning, George. Boy, we got a real fantastic day coming here in western New York. I'm 50 miles west of the falls, and it's going to be a nice antenna day, so that's where I'm headed. Back to you, George.
Yeah, I've got some antenna work I should do, but this kind of weather where it's such good weather, I don't think the antenna would work if I made any more adjustments to it. Got to do it during the rain, freezing rain, sleet, snow, and bitter winds. That's when the antennas work.
Yeah, don't forget the falling down business.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to go up on ladders anymore. My wife has banned me from the roof and from the ladders up in trees, so I have to get my son to help me with that now.
Yeah, I'm still working on this doggone air cannon. Today, maybe the humidity will allow the doggone thing to fire. I'm having a tough time with this. Watched 100 videos on YouTube, and this thing just don't want to fire every time.
Well, the air was so hot and humid yesterday, I don't know if mine would have worked. I have one, a cannon that has a hairspray in it and a tennis ball. And I can either put a loop around the tennis ball and fire it up over a tree, or another way, I haven't done it yet, but I've been thinking about it, and I want to give it a try, is I've got a drone. I want to take my drone out and just fly the line up over the tree and see if that'll work for me. I may end up getting the drone struck and not getting the line up anyhow, but anyhow, we'll see what happens one of these times. N2WJS from W3GWM.
Okay, George, 73, and have a great Sunday. The God has blessed us today.
Oh, yeah, it's a great one. It's only 68 degrees right now, and the humidity is down also. It's about 55 right now down here. 73. We'll look for you again later. It looks like you're my first contact with you also. Thanks for being here. Great signal from up in around, well, up near the falls anyhow, 50 miles east of the falls. Thanks for being here this morning, and I hope to see you again another time. I'm Claire with November 2, Whiskey, Juliet, Sierra. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike, and looking for more check-ins for ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio. ECARS looking for check-ins. My call sign is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
AV1, November Hotel Uniform.
Okay, I'm not sure I heard this one right. Is it Kilo Bravo 1 Delta Hotel Uniform?
You are very close, George. Kilo Bravo 1 Zulu Hotel Uniform. Dawn. Delta Oscar November, New Hampshire, November Hotel, number 10251. Good morning, George.
Good morning. You're coming in a little bit on the weak side. I've only got you about a 5.7 to 5.8 this morning down here. Usually you're a little bit better than that, but you never know with conditions. The band seems to be fading a little bit right now. But I could copy everything. I just had to listen a little closer. How are you doing today, Don?
I'm doing very well. I hope you are as well. Sun is out. We got some rain overnight. We could still use more rain. But right now, the sun is a welcome addition to the daily get-together here. We've had some really, really hot and very muggy weather, which I certainly don't like. But there's not a doggone thing we can do about it, George. Over.
Roger that. All we can do is complain about it, but it doesn't do any good, so we might as well just live with it. We didn't have that bad of a spell of hot weather. We had upper 80s for about 2 days, and then the third day, middle day in the grouping was up over 90 degrees. It got up to 93, and humidity wasn't totally bad. The only time I really felt it hit me is yesterday afternoon. I didn't check to see what it was, but I walked out on our front deck, and it was like getting hit by a wall because it was really oppressive. But today's a beautiful day, low humidity and nice. It's mostly blue skies. I've got some cumulus clouds around, but that's just fair weather stuff, and I'm happy with that, Don.
QSL on that one, George. I tell you what, we had one of the coolest mornings we've had in quite some time. 55 degrees. I went out to the garden real early. I had to put an extra shirt on, doggone it. Yeah, and you know, George, it's all relative. Our friends down south, what we get, maybe a total of 2 to 3 weeks all summer long. They get us all summer long. So it's all relative in that I don't like it, but it's much better than somebody else has. Over.
Oh, roger that. I can't handle the heat very well anymore. You know, when I was younger, it didn't bother me. I'd be outside. When I was in the military, there were, in the jungles and in the desert, it was up over, 110, 120 degrees, and we'd be out working in it, and it didn't bother me then, but that was many, many years ago, and my body has obviously changed and does not like the heat.
100% agreement. My summertime experience with really hot weather was Fort Dix, New Jersey, summer. Didn't like it, and I didn't want to go back, that's for sure. Thanks for picking up, George. Again, I hope all is well with you and yours, and we'll hopefully meet up with you again next time. Be well, my friend. AB1, DAQ clear, that's the net.
Okay, Don. Well, I'm not scheduled in for next Sunday yet. I'm just filling in on the shift today. I volunteered and told Jim, KA1MQ, to let me know if he needed any fill-ins, and he got in touch with me Friday and asked me if I would run this. No problem. I enjoy ECARS. I have a ball when I'm on ECARS. I have to watch my time because it gets away from me sometimes. But you're sounding good today, Don. I hope to see you again. I'll be around on Tuesday and Friday this week. And, of course, ECARS is here all the time. So nice chatting with you again. Look forward to seeing you soon. enjoy the nice weather we have today. 73.
73, George. Yep, it's always a little bit iffy with Jim. I'm guessing about Bloomington, Pennsylvania. He's only about 30 miles away. Sometimes it's a great connection. Most of the time it is not. 73.
Yeah, I've heard you working a few times on the really short skip or direct, whichever way it may work out. And I listen a lot, but I don't transmit that much, except when I'm at control. 73, Don. We'll look for you again soon. Have a great day. I'm clear with Kilo Bravo 1 Zulu Hotel uniform. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike with ECARS, and I'm looking for any check-ins. Anyone that would like to call for ECARS, my call sign is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike.
Kilo Charlie 3 Foxtrot Juliet Yankee.
Kilo Charlie 3 Foxtrot Juliet Yankee. Good morning. Go ahead.
Good morning, George. I can just about hear you over the QRM and the QSB. So anyway, I wanted to check in, say weather's about the same down here, maybe a degree or two warmer. Looks like a nice day all day.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a good one up here, too, Ron. I don't have any QRM up here, so whatever you have is local to you, and it's really not bothering me up here. I have kind of a low noise level. I'm down to around an S2 or an S3 for noise. I've seen it go as low as S1 and below, but I live way out in the country, and I don't have too much interference around me, so other than atmospherics, usually works pretty good. You're sounding good today, Ron. Nice, strong signal and a good 10 over.
Yeah, Roger, George. Well, instead of QRM, it's probably QRN.
You got any thunderstorms down that way today?
Negative, nothing.
We got cumulus clouds up here, but we're not expecting any thunderstorms. Tomorrow night there might be a couple, but most of this week it feels like during the day it's going to be sunny and pleasant. 73 to 78 was the range of temperatures I saw for this week up here. And I like that kind of weather. Low humidity and pleasant temperatures, and any rain that's going to fall is going to be coming down at night, so it won't affect me at all.
Yeah, Roger, George. Well, I didn't hate driving so much. Wife and I, we'd take a drive up to Bradford County and go see an old friend of mine lives over in Forksville.
Oh, yeah, that's not too far from me. Everything takes at least half an hour to get to because none of the roads go straight up here. You know how that is, and if you're familiar with Bradford County. And, I know where Forkston is, too. We go there, fairly often. I wouldn't say weekly, but a couple times a month we go through Forkston.
That was Forksville.
Oh, Forksville, that's the other one. Okay, that's the other direction from me.
Yeah, Roger that, yeah. Hey, while you're still on real quick, Ron, the last time we were talking about somebody that used to live in Scranton. I thought of thinking about Scranton. You remember Sugarman's Einen Drug?
Which one?
Harry Sugarman's Einen Drug, Route 6, right above 81.
I'm afraid that was before I moved back up here. I grew up down in Hershey in Dauphin County, in south central Pennsylvania. And when my wife and I retired, we were looking for some place out in the woods that we could go to move away from the city. We were living in New Jersey at the time, and I really did not like New Jersey. Just too much going on down there that I wasn't comfortable with. So we're up here now and really like it. But we've been up here about, 23 years now.
Yeah, Roger that. Well, when you were down in Hershey, you probably smelled chocolate most of the time.
Well, I'll tell you the funny thing about that. If you're a resident, well, not so much now because the chocolate factory's not there anymore. But when I was growing up, I lived right behind the chocolate factory. There was the Hershey Zoo was down in the gulch between us and going up to the railroad tracks and the factory. And if there was rain coming, we could smell the chocolate. The local people would only smell the chocolate when it was just getting ready to rain, and we knew it was time to look for shelter. But other people, tourists would come into town and mention the smell of the chocolate, and we'd have to stop and think about it to see if there was any chocolate that day. But, I guess you get acclimated to it and don't notice it anymore.
Yeah, for sure. I know every time I'd get through there, when I was driving truck, I delivered into Hershey quite a bit, into the old factory there. I used to haul peanuts in there every once in a while. Yeah, but I'd always smell it every time I'd get through there.
Yeah, I was there up until 1966. I was in the, I grew up in Hershey, and it was only a small town then. The total population when I was growing up was 5,000 people. They didn't have the medical center or some of the other things that draw people in at the time. And it was just a nice little town. Only problem with it is everybody knew everybody, and if I got into mischief anywhere, my parents heard about it real quick. Anything I could do for you today, Ron? You're sounding good.
That's about it, George. Why if you go to, I don't know the last time you've been to Hershey, but if you go there now, believe me, it's grown.
Oh, yeah, the last time I was there, I got lost. I couldn't find my way around. I couldn't find the streets that I was familiar with anymore.
Okay, George. Well, on that note, it's going to be a nice day. I'll say 73, and I'll talk to you later. Over.
Okay, Ron. Thanks a lot for checking in. I'll look forward to seeing you again soon. Have a great day today. Maybe I'll catch you during the week. I'm clear with Kilo Charlie 3, Foxtrot Juliet Yankee. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. A little bit slow this morning. The band is up and down a bit. There is QSB. If I don't hear you, please try again. And if anybody hears somebody calling that I don't acknowledge, please help me out and relay them in to me. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service looking for check-ins.
Bravo 2, Alpha Delta Foxtrot.
Okay, I'm not sure I caught it right. Kilo Bravo 2, Alpha Delta Foxtrot?
QSL.
Okay, I'm hearing better than I thought. I've got a hearing problem, and I use a headset, and that seems to solve it for me pretty much of the time anyhow. You're coming in pretty good down here today. Got you at about 10 over, I'd say.
Well, that's really surprising. Rick is in here. I have had trouble signing in lately due to the conditions. You're coming in about 2.4, 2.5 right now, but it jumps up and down. So I can understand what you're saying right now. And again, the name is Rick. We're in Saratoga Springs, New York, 100 watts into an NJ2US Icon 735. Beautiful day up here. Went down to the 40s and 50s last night in this region, upstate New York. And today up in the low 70s. Back to you, Ned.
Okay, well, we got down to 57 last night. A good night for sleeping. It's only 67 degrees right now, and we're going to top out around 73 today. So this is a really good day. Lots of blue sky and cumulus clouds floating by.
Well, that's terrific. What's your QTH there? What area are you in?
I'm in northeastern Pennsylvania. I'm about 35 miles west-northwest of Scranton and about 25 miles south of the New York-Pennsylvania state line. I'm in Bradford County, 4 miles south of a small town called Wyalusing, which really isn't much more than a bump on the map, a bump on the road. But we do have 2 traffic lights now, so we're growing. But still only about 500 people.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun, being a town with 500 people. I love it. I know the area. I don't know your town, but I drive down to North Carolina quite a bit on 81. So I'm very familiar with that region, and I used to spend a lot of time working in that area as well. So it's really a beautiful area, except when you have those snowstorm squalls that come up on 81 on the high altitude, and you have those big backups. But you have to learn how not to drive on those days.
Again, you're coming in about a 5.7 right now. You're coming up again, and really appreciate the call back. Didn't think I'd get through. I'll turn it over to you for a final so somebody else can check in. KB2 ADF.
Okay, well, thanks for checking in with me this morning. This is the first time I've worked you, I believe, Rick. I don't see you on my log any other time. And you're not all that far away from me either, so thanks for being here today. You're sounding good. Enjoy the great weather that we're having this weekend, and I'll look for you further down the log. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Oh, just your name. I didn't get your name earlier.
Okay, my name is George. George, and QTH is Wyalusing, Pennsylvania, 4 miles south of Wyalusing, but that's the post office. 73, Rick, you have a good day and great, really enjoy this weather, and we'll see you again soon. Claire with KB2 ADF. This is W3GWM with ECARS. Got about 10 minutes left on my shift, so I'm looking for check-ins. A little bit slow today.
On the news, we have horse racing for 6 weeks during the months of July, August, right up until Labor Day. Your signal came up to about a 5.9, so the bands are up and down. Thanks again, George, and good talking with you.
Okay, Rich, I kind of doubled with you a little bit there. 73, you have a great day, and we'll look for you again soon. Fleur with KB2 Alpha Delta Foxtrot. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. I'm looking for check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service.
Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima.
Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. Good morning. Whiskey
Kilo Juliet 3 Papa. Good morning, George.
My number is 10013, and we're sitting over here in beautiful downtown Dover, Delaware, where the temperature is just a little bit above 70, and we are really enjoying the lack of humidity and the very pleasant light breeze. So unfortunately, we also suffer from lousy propagation. So I don't know what's going on with the band, but 80 has gone terribly long, and 40 is not doing too well either. So there we go. This is WF1L, back to net control.
Okay, Bill. Well, I'm watching an SDR belongs to NJ2US down in Cape May, and the band has dropped down from what I was looking at earlier. It was loaded. 40 meters was loaded with strong signals everywhere, and I was only concerned with whether or not we were going to end up QRMing each other, but it's settled down now. I don't see very many signals at all across the band, so the QSB is in. There's a CME on the way, but it's not supposed to hit until August 1st or August 2nd, so it's not that. And we checked the flares. I don't see, there was a small flare. It wasn't even up to an M class, so what there was shouldn't bother us at all. So I'm not really sure what's going on. I was on the higher bands doing some digi earlier today, and it was not real good, fairly good, but it's mostly short stuff today. WF1L from W3GWM. How's everything down that way, Bill?
Well, I'm hearing you pretty good. I don't know where you're at right offhand, but anyhow, we're down here just off the airbase at Dover, and it's the weather is great. We had a heck of a storm come through last night. Lots of lightning and lots of crashes and thunders and flashing lights and all of that. But darn little rain. We had a couple of little spurts, and that was it. We only ended up with a little more than 1/4 of an inch of rain, according to the rain bucket here on my weather station. So there we go. So, but I'm curious. I've been thinking about that darn thing too. My humidity sensor on there has gone totally off, and I'm wondering if my rain gauge has gone goofy as well. So I may end up buying a new windbird up there to put on the pole on the roof there. So we'll see. But anyhow,
just enjoying the day. Got a couple odds and ends to do. It's nice to be able to go outside and not have to worry about getting overcome by the heat. So I'm looking forward to having some outside activity today. Got to go water the flowers and also our potted plants along the front porch. So they're looking a little wilted. So anyhow, this is WF1L. Back to net control.
Okay, thanks a lot for checking in, Bill. And we talked last time about WFIL radio out of Philadelphia, and I know exactly where you are. I lived in Bud Lake for a while before we moved up here after we retired, and I'm northeast Pennsylvania, about 35 miles west-northwest from Scranton right now. Bill, going to have to move along. I've only got about 5 minutes left. I want to pick up a few more people. So you have a great day today, and I'll look for you again next week, during the week, or well, maybe if I'm doing the weekend shift. 73, you have a good day. I'm clear with Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. This is W3GWM. I'm located in northeastern Pennsylvania. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for check-ins.
Good morning, George. KJ3P.
Well, what do you know? KJ3P, you're really strong, coming in great on 40 meters. I wouldn't have expected that.
I think it's the conditions this morning, George, and I didn't expect you to be net control here. Good deal. I see someone has finally taken advantage of your talents.
Well, they asked me to fill in. I've been a net controller for ECARS for longer than I can remember right now. I'm going to have to go back through my log and see if I can figure out when I started. But they have openings occasionally. I do Tuesday and Friday during the week. And once in a while I fill in on the weekend when Jim has an opening that he needs somebody to get in on. I enjoy ECARS. I have a lot of fun with this, Jim.
Oh, I can imagine. Well, you really take control and you have a good friendly demeanor. That's good. I really enjoyed your story about the chocolate factory and only selling it when it was going to be raining. I know exactly what you're talking about. We have a chocolate factory just north of us, and there are certain times when you know that the wind is in an unusual situation. I'll let you get to your business, George, but I wanted to at least say hello to you on 40 meters for a change instead of 75. W3GWM from KJ3P.
Okay, Jim, you're coming in 20 over. You got a great signal. I would not have expected this because you're not all that far away from me, so we got the short skip coming in now, I guess. You have a good day. Nice hearing from you again. I haven't chatted with you in quite a while. So we'll say 73 for now, and I'll look for you again soon. Thanks for being here. Clear with KJ3P. This is W3GWM. Down to about 3 minutes to go before I have to give it up. Anybody wants to check in, call now. This is ECARS.
Contact Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima.
Station ending in Foxtrot. I did hear you, but I missed the rest of your call sign. Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. Go ahead with your contact.
KJ3P, WF1L. Jim, your signal is much stronger on 40 meters than it was on 80 this morning. You sound like your normal self. This is WF1L. Back to net control.
On the central area ACS net this morning, I noticed a lot of the signals were down from what they normally are. So, well, that's life with radio. Okay, I did hear a station ending in Foxtrot. The station ending in Foxtrot. Please call again.
W2 Sugar Tango Foxtrot. W2 STF QSL.
Yeah, QSL, Bob. I've got you. W2 STF. How are you doing today?
Oh, fine. I came on the porch and turned on the radio, and I heard you. You got an excellent signal. You're about 10 over S9 QSL.
QSL, I've got you 10 over also, Bob. Nice signal, good audio.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm happy to hear that. I was just sitting on the porch, and it's really a beautiful day down here. It finally cooled off.
I know there are other stations calling, so I'll let you go. Thank you. I'm a lifetime member. I enjoy ECARS, and I really wish you my best 73s. You be well. Take care.
Okay, Bob. I do a lot of stuff on the radio at, Digi and CW and what have you. But the most fun I have is when I'm in net control on ECARS. I really enjoy this service, and I'm glad to support it. 73, Bob. We'll look for you again soon. Hey, before I run off on you, where is Bogota, New Jersey at?
Bogota, New Jersey is about 5 miles west of New York City. 5 miles west of New York City. It's a mile square, and there are about 5,000 to 6,000 people in the town. QSL?
Oh, QSL. That sounds like a good size. That's a nice small town. I lived in Bud Lake for a while, and I know where some of the New Jersey sites are, but I don't have them all. 73, Bob. We'll look for you again soon. Thanks for being here. It's been a while since I've chatted with you, so it's good to hear you. Claire was W2 Sierra Tango Foxtrot. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike, and ECARS, and I'm looking for check-ins. Anyone for ECARS, call now.
W3 GWM Kilowatt to Edward, Nancy Hotel.
Okay, I've got some noise that just came up. I don't know what's going on, but I've got a S9 buzz on my signal, on my receive. So the station that just called me, please try again.
Roger. Kilowatt to E. Edward, Nancy H. Hotel. Kilowatt to Edward, Nancy Hotel.
Okay, I got it. I've got some kind of 60 cycle in here. It just started, so I don't know if somebody turned on a light that doesn't like it or what's going on. I'll have to go out and do some troubleshooting in a little while. But I do have you now, K2 Echo November Hotel. I can hear you through the noise, so good to have you here. I don't know if I've ever worked you before. Well, I did once back on the 7th of July, so it's good to hear you again, Mike.
Okay, well, thank you very much indeed. You're 5'7" to a 5'8". I'm so curious here. I was going to do some antenna work, but I might wait. How is the band here? It's not like it was once upon a time, or is it my antenna? I'm just sort of wondering how you're picking up. The gentleman you were talking to just a minute ago that was nearby, you could barely hear him, so it makes me sort of surprised that it was the band or was it my antenna? W3GWMK2ENH.
Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with your antenna, Mike. I've got you 20 over. And, I'm up in Bradford County, Pennsylvania, so that's a pretty good shot from where you are. That's short skip, but you're still coming in gangbusters. No trouble at all.
Okay, well, you're maybe about 10 over 9 yourself here, so I was sort of wondering. I don't know whether it's me or what. I began to wonder here, but I'll have to take some look. Okay, we'll try again tomorrow. Thank you.
The bands have all been kind of squirrely, Mike. They've been up and down all over the place. Some of the higher frequencies are really difficult to work, and 40 and 80 they've been all over the place. So it's not your rig, it's not your antenna. We're just going through a disturbed time with the sun right now, and there is a CME that should hit us on the 1st or the 2nd of August, somewhere right around in there, and we don't know what kind of damage that's going to do. So, one thing about ham radio, it's always interesting. Anything else I can do for you today, Mike? I'm running out of time. Actually, I've run out of time.
No, every day I do check the sunspot, and they're running between 99 and 135, back down 99 again, so not the best in the world. Okay, thank you.
Okay, Mike, thanks a lot. Pleasure chatting with you again. Hope to see you again soon. Thanks for stopping by. I'm Claire with Kilo 2 Echo November Hotel. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike with ECARS, and I've overstayed my welcome, and I'm totally unprepared. I do not know who is supposed to relieve me, so the next net control, if you're here, please holler at me.
Yep, WA3GIN. Thank you very much, George. Did you have a fun time?
Oh, yeah, I always have fun. Dave, I forgot. I looked earlier, and I knew it was you coming on, but I just went blank when I was trying to think who I needed to call. Band's not too bad. Short Skip is in, and you're going to have a good time today.
All right, good deal. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that, and look forward to working you again real soon here.
Okay, Dave, have fun. Sorry I ran over on you, but I'm sure you'll have a lot of contacts to pick it up. 73, we'll look for you next week. Harbor WA3GIN, this is W3GWM. 73 to everyone from up here in northeastern Pennsylvania in Bradford County. I hope to see everyone again later on this week. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike, turning it over to Whiskey Alpha 3, Golf India November. Dave in Virginia is the next net control coming on for ECARS. 73, everyone. Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike is out.
All right, very good. WA3GIN. Operator Dave, WA3GIN is located in King George County, Virginia. We're about 90 miles west of the Atlantic Ocean and on the banks of the Potomac River here. So be 20 miles east of Fredericksburg, Virginia, historic Civil War town from many years ago. It's 77 degrees here and sunny in King George. We're standing by for any stations with a schedule this morning. Anybody with a schedule? All right, nothing heard there. How about mobile stations? Any mobile stations this morning?
November 3, Oscar Hotel, Mexico.
All right, I got November 3, Oscar Hotel, Mexico. Come on in.
Good morning. Name is Rick, Romeo India Charlie Kilo. I'm on Route 81 right around the New York border, coming from Watertown back to my hometown in Maryland. Over.
Okay, very fine, Rick. Heading down to the Maryland side of 81. How long will you be mobile in motion?
I have to go all the way through Pennsylvania, so it'll be a while.
Oh, okay. A couple hours anyhow. Well, you're sounding good. Drive safe and enjoy your trip.
Thank you so much, and say hi to the gentleman who was next before you. I had him very well for a while, but then he faded out. I'm not sure if I got too close or too far from him, but I'm really not that far from him. I'm heading towards Scranton as we speak.
Okay, good deal. Let's see, any other mobiles out there? Okay, how about QRP stations? QRP?
Kilowatt to Edward, Nancy Hotel.
Can we have it again?
Kilowatt to Edward, Nancy H Hotel.
Alrighty, very fine. K2 ENH. Come on in.
Okay, just finished talking to George here, and we're discussing the band situation. Every day I check the sunspot cycle, and it varies between 140 and 99, and bring up to 140 again. So not the best in the world. You're 5'9" and a little, but 10 over, stronger than George was, surprisingly. But just want to have you copy me, and we won't detain you. Go ahead.
All right, fine. You're 5'9" plus 10 here in the northern neck of Virginia.
Okay, thank you. Are you running it barefoot or an amp? I do have my amp on.
Yeah, always run an amp when you run net control.
Yeah, especially with these band conditions. Okay, how have you found the bands? I go to some of the other bands, like on 17, nothing at all. Once in a while on 20, I hear a couple of signals. I'm using an offset of Fred antenna, so it's not the best and not the worst. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're right about that. I just got on, so I have no idea what the conditions are like today.
Okay, well, thank you. You're 10 over 9 here, so very good. Thanks very much. Give me the name, we'll write it down, and try to catch you tomorrow.
Okay, this is Dave, Dog Alpha Victor Easy, King George, Virginia. I'll be back on 3, and thanks for checking in. You said you're QRP?
Thank you, Dave. Bye-bye.
Yeah, okay. 7-3. We'll take a fixed station list now. Anyone, anywhere? You don't have to be a member to check in.
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India.
Kilo Foxtrot Victor.
W2 BUD.
Mike Foxtrot, Electromotive Force, over.
Alrighty, I got KCHCOI, I got a station Kilo Foxtrot Victor, I got W2 UD, and I got W2 EMF. Who else?
Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo.
Okay, I got KB2KAB, and there was another 2 station there. It was very light. I'll back and get you after this list. KCHCOI, good morning, Ted. What's going on in West Virginia?
Hey, Dave. Hey, good morning to you and everybody on ECARS. That station you were talking to previously, he did say he was running an amp, but he didn't say how much power he was running. But anyway, it's kind of partially cloudy here this morning. They're not predicting any rain. I guess it's supposed to get sunny later in the afternoon. But anyway, we're making do. We went over to Princeton and went to Dolly's Diner over there in Princeton yesterday evening and come back. That's just summertime activities, back and forth, doing this and that, outside work. Had a lot of cleanup after the branches and stuff after that big wind came through the other day, so got that all straightened out. Everything is going as normal here, Dave. I'll throw it back to you, KCHUI.
Okay, very good. Nice to have you. Okay. And as usual, got a good signal representing the wonderful state of West Virginia.
Well, Dave, it seems like you're popular in West Virginia. You get a lot of folks checking in with you from here.
Yeah, well, I like West Virginia. It has a nice ring to it. All right, Ted, always good to hear you. And we'll hope to work you again real soon here. Be well.
Hey, 73, everybody. KCHCOI.
All righty, very fine. Next is a station with Kilo Foxtrot Victor in the call. Could we have your full call name and location?
WA3GIN, this is WA2 Kilo Fox Victor. Name is Al, located in upstate New York. And you're 5'9" here this morning. Go ahead, Dave.
Okay, fine business, Al. Nice to have you in here. What are you up to today?
Oh, not too much. Sun shining today. Yesterday was really gloomy. By the way, I have an ECARS number 20750.
Okay, real good. So sort of a lazy day today?
Very lazy, being Sunday. But every day is lazy for me. I'm retired.
Good for you, buddy. I retired and I've never been busier. I don't know when it's going to slow down.
It never does.
I know. I'm sitting there going, shit, I hope I live long enough to finish some of these things.
Yeah, I know. I hear you. So, I can't hear hardly anyone else. One station that was on earlier, it sounded like he had a carrier in the background on his signal, but I haven't heard him yet.
Yeah, somebody just fooling around. This is a national tune-up frequency. You get that kind of stuff. But, why do we pay thousands of dollars for radios with all these features so we never use them?
Yeah, you're right, Dave. I've got an CX101MP bought a couple of years ago, and I love it.
Yeah, exactly right. I rarely get a chance to use half the features on this K7. What is it? AL7K, I guess it is. And just one of those things. So I look forward to it.
Yeah, I know. In fact, I read through the manual finally about a week ago, and there's stuff on this radio I never knew existed. How's my audio, Dave?
It's clean. I don't hear any distortion, but you've got a real big sweet spot around 680 hertz, so it sounds a little bit, just a little bit thick down in that frequency range.
You say it's missing some in that area?
No, it's got too much in that area. Too much. I would cut the 650 and boost the.
Okay, well, thanks for the report, Dave. I just added the M1 microphone to this in setting up the band. The band stuff on this is quite a challenge. So I'll make some changes on that, and hopefully it'll be better.
Yeah, well, if you want to fool around with it, this Apache Labs radio is perfect for analyzing the audio. I can see it, and I can hear it, and I can record it and play it back. So if you ever want to get on the band someday and off frequency and fool around, I'm good in QRZ. Just the call sign, wa3gin@gmail.com.
Well, I appreciate the offer, Dave. I might look you up and give you a shot one of these days.
All right, good deal. I'm retired too, although I do actually write things down because I'll forget if I don't. And I do have things to do, but I can always schedule something in. So very good. Have a good weekend and be safe.
Thanks. You too, Dave. WA2KFV.
All right. Next on the list, W2BUD, buddy.
Hey, good morning, Dave. Yep, just another beautiful Sunday here, and 72 degrees. It beats 92, and just trying to figure out what we're going to do this afternoon. Hopefully there's a little concert in the park somewhere around this neck of the woods, so we're going to see if there's one to go to. So, Dave, just want to say good morning, and have a good day, Dave, and I love all your quirky comments. You've got a very good sense of humor, and I enjoy it. Have a good day, Dave, and stay out of trouble. W2BUD.
Okay, well, thanks. I appreciate that, buddy. Always good to have you checking in with us. Next, over to the west in Ohio. Let's see if we can hear Al, the Ohio representative today. W2EMF. Come on in, Al.
Okay, Dave. Thank you very much for the introduction. I've never been introduced as a representative of anything before, but I do appreciate it. And I'm copying you very nicely this morning. I hope you're copying me half as well, but I doubt it, because the band is up and down this morning, so maybe you're copying me and maybe you're not, but I won't hold it very long. It looks like we got a pretty nice day coming up today. Got a few clouds coming in, but I don't think there's any forecast of rain today, so that might be good. Of course, my friend from high school used to call them the weather guessers, the weather forecasters. And I heard someplace that if you guess what the weather is going to be, you'll be right about 50% of the time. That's not a bad guess ratio, I don't think. But in case you're not copying me, I'll turn it back to you, Dave. Don't want to hold it uselessly here to make everybody wait. So back to you, Dave. W3GIN. Got a good signal here in New Waterford. W2 Electromotive Voices is 72 and now we're not halfway to the signal with you. W3GIN, W2 Electromotive Voice. We're pulling the plug and saying bye-bye to the day.
All right, Al. You're you're not nearly as strong as you were yesterday, so the propagation is definitely not the east-west today. Looks like maybe north-south. But thanks for joining us, as always. We certainly appreciate hearing from you. Take care. Have a good day. Next on the list, KB2KAB. Good morning.
Good morning, Dave. How are you? Hope everything is well. It's 80 degrees here on Staten Island. My ECARS number for life is 20452. And what a beautiful day. What a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day. Hope everybody enjoys their day, and we'll be here if you need a relay.
Very good. What are you up to today?
We're just hanging around playing some radio.
That sounds good. All right, well, enjoy yourself.
Well, you as well, Dave. Take care. And be well, be safe.
All right, I certainly appreciate that well wishes. 73 to you. It is 11:19 a.m. here on the 30th of July. 77 degrees at the transmitter site here at WA3GIN. And we are listening for any stations, full QRP. All right, who's the Whiskey 2 with Papa Bravo in the call? Oh, wow. Whiskey Juliet 4 Papa Bravo. Come on, when your name and location. And Kentucky, very good. A small town in Kentucky. Nice to have you in here. What's going on, John? Very fine. Well, that sounds like you got some decent weather coming your way. Anything planned outside? Good idea. Anything specific you're going to work on? Oh, interesting. What band was that dipole for? Oh, okay. Very good. Well, you can't beat a monoband dipole. That's I actually believe that. I've heard other people say it, and I've tested that theory out. It's really tough. It's really tough. To get something better than a dipole, you really have to put a lot of energy into it. Interesting. How high up will you get the dipole? Okay, good enough. Good enough. Well, listen, thanks for checking in the ECARS. We don't get too many stations from Kentucky, so we're really privileged to have you check in with us this morning. Hope to hear you again soon. Okie dokie, real fine. Thank you, sir. That's WJ4 PB. So if you didn't hear him, I'm sorry, but he has a fairly decent signal here into the northern neck of Virginia. This is ECARS, WA3GIN, listening for check-ins.
Golf Lima Tango.
4 Lima Juliet. 9 Echo, WJ9E.
Battery calling?
All right, I got a couple in there. GLT, LJ, and WJ9E. Who else?
Battery caller?
All right, KB9OS, is that right? Okay, I got you there on battery. We don't give any special points for that, but are you QRP? Wow, you're running 100 watts on battery. Must be a big battery. Come on in, we'll get you in here. KB9OS. Okay, very fine. Well, you're very weak copy here. You're in the noise. That's why I thought you might be QRP. You're very light, low modulation, low signal strength. So looks like the battery's working. I think you got to put some more time in on the antenna.
Roger, that's what we're trying now. Thank you, sir. NJ2US. Good day.
Okay, good luck. And conditions are weird, so that's another part of the puzzle too. You might be getting better reports west of where you are, or southwest. So don't take our report as being, the final word. It's definitely not. Test that station different times of the day as well. 7-3. Alrighty, back up to the station with Golf Lima Tango.
Good morning from November 3, Golf Lima Tango. The name is Gary, Golf Alpha Radio Yankee, and I'm coming to you from northern Lancaster County as always, and having a good time this morning. Yeah, you are correct. The band is weird today. Some stations are way down there, but you are a booming 5.9 plus about 1 billion. So I'm hearing you quite fine. And enjoying the flex, of course, the AL80B, and what antenna am I? Oh, I'm on the vertical. So I'm on the Hustler 6 BTB vertical, and according to the watt meter, I'm peaking at 700 watts, which I don't need that much power, so I might back it down. Good morning to you and everyone else on this absolutely gorgeous morning here in northern Lancaster County. The heat wave broke yesterday, and that's great news. November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
All right, real fine, Gary. Nice to have you in here. Good signal coming in quite nicely. Yeah, take a look at my signal. Way on your pan adapter there. We've been doing some modifications here to the station, and I'd like a report from someone who has a pan adapter, and I know that Flex does a really good job of that. Over.
Well, I'm not the expert on the Flex, that's for sure, but your signal is absolutely wonderful. Your audio is great, both highs and lows, very intelligible. I'm not sure what your setup is this morning, but if I were you, I wouldn't touch the thing. Number 3, Golf Lima Tango.
Okay, all right. That's a good report. Well, we'll leave it like that. Well, we weren't doing adjustments. We were doing maintenance, basically maintenance. So.
Well, you changed the oil, rotated the tires. You did a good job. Radio is working well, and so your station always is great. But I feel your pain when I clean up the credenza here, move things around. I'm always eager to find out whether I messed something up, especially with RF. I've been very fortunate. I have enough ferrites here, and I'm using an artificial ground actually because my shack's on the second floor. That has worked spectacularly. So RF is not something I deal with. And every time I move things around, I'm thinking, oh, I don't want that issue. And so far, so good. But nice audio. I would say for ham radio, broadcast quality, if that makes sense. November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
Okay, very good. You're 5.9 plus 10 here and look great on the pan adapter of the Apache Lab 7000. So that's it. A good 2 SDR radios talking back and forth. You take care and enjoy, really enjoy, and I know you are enjoying that artificial ground. Those things that's the magic of radio right there, Gary. Have a good week. We'll catch you later. Next on
you
the
too.
list is the station with Lima Juliet in the call. Can we have your full call, name, and location, please?
And I'm probably going to do some grilling later on, which is not something we've done in the last couple of weeks. November 3, Golf Lima Tango saying 73.
My name is Robert. I'm located in western North Carolina, Maggie Valley. And Dave, you're coming in here a good 5.9, good audio, good everything. You're just outstanding, and it's nice to make contact with you. And we have overcast skies, and I'm running about 1,300 watts. And take care. Hello 4, Lima Juliet.
All right, very good, Robert. Thank you for that report there. You're 59+5 here. Tell us about your station.
I have an off-center fed dipole, and I'm running a 7410 and an ACOM 2000A amplifier, and like I say, about 1300 watts. And my off-center fed is it's about from the it's mounted on my roof, and it's about 25 feet above the peak of my roof.
I'll tell you, it's doing a good job. The 7410, that's an ICOM, right?
Yes, that's an ICOM.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out where that fits in the family of 7300. What is the other one? 7610.
Well, it's an acceptable transceiver. I don't think it's a 7610. No, it's not a 7610, but I think it does an adequate job, and I just don't need anything better.
Yeah, it looks good here. It looks good on the scope here. That is a predecessor, I believe, probably of those other two radios, if I'm not mistaken. But it's sounding good here, and the station's putting out a good signal from down there where you are. So thanks for joining us this morning. Have a good week.
73 to you. Kilo 4, Lima Juliet, clear.
Is this ECARS?
Robert.
All right, next on the list is WJ9E.
Hi, good morning. Good morning. Whiskey Juliet 9 Echo, Mike in Rush County, Indiana. And we got 80 degrees with 62% humidity, so sleep is not as miserable outside as it has been the last couple of days there when the humidity was, well, the real feel outside was in the triple digits there. So, but yeah, I'm running a Kenwood PS890 here and doing about right around 800 watts into a gas Titan vertical antenna, ground-mounted antenna, vertical antenna, and everybody's sounding good. I got 2S9, no problem whatsoever. Sounding good into eastern Indiana this morning, Roger.
Oh, Indiana. Looks like signals in the west are coming up now. Fine business.
Roger. Well, that's always a good thing. Yeah, I got you a solid 5.9. So you're doing a great job. You got a great sounding station there. I don't know what you're running, but it's definitely doing its job there. But yeah, we got clear sunny skies here today, and a lot less humid. So no humidity the last couple of days. You didn't even want to go outside the door. You didn't want to leave the air conditioning there, Roger.
Yeah, I hear you. It's been warm, hasn't it? We got a nice break here today, though. It's really nice today.
Yes, it is for sure there. Well, thanks for picking me up there, and everybody have a blessed Sunday, and 73, and God bless from Indiana. Sorry I didn't catch your call sign or your name, but this would be Whiskey Juliet 9 Echo, Mike in Rushville, Indiana, back to net control.
All righty, very good. Nice to have you in here. The name is Dave, Dog Alpha Victor Easy, and the transmitter is located in King George County, Virginia, about 90 miles west of the Atlantic Ocean on the banks of the Potomac River. Thanks for joining us from Indiana, and have a great week.
Okay, Dave, have a great week also in 73. Whiskey Juliet 9 Echo.
Okie dokie, real good. That takes care of that list, and we're going to stand by for another one at 11:33 on a Sunday morning for all you retirees.
November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra.
Kilo Alpha 6 Papa Delta Golf.
King Fox Tango.
Whiskey Echo.
W3 Juliet Papa.
All right, that's good. NJ2US, the voice of Cape May, KA6PDG. Kentucky Fried Turkey came in there. Whiskey Echo and W3JP. Who else? All right, up to the top. NJ2US. Good morning, Jeff.
Good morning, Dave. Jeff, Cape May County, South Jersey, ECARS number 2055, streaming live at NJ2US.net. What were you looking for in terms of a signal report? It only took about 16 minutes to arrive to this point where I could ask you that question. You actually sound pretty good. Here's a snippet.
Okay, very good. You're 5.9 plus 10 here and look great on the pen adapter of the Apache Lab 7000.
Nothing to complain about there. Other than that, you look pretty good.
Okay, good deal. I've probably read too much about bias, and looking at the how different people have set up their 8877s. The window for bias is anywhere from 125 mils. Some people are running 500 mils of bias, which is, I think, way overkill for to shut the tube off. But anyhow, so we got it set at 150, and that's I think that's what Alpha recommended. So we're curious about that. I'd never had the option before in the past 12 years to actually take a look and see what the bias was or pay any attention to it. I thought it was something that was fixed, but it turns out it's something that you can adjust through the hyper terminal fancy controller thing. Anyhow, it's sitting there right around 150. Seems okay. The signal seems clean.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. I heard you the other day talking about various ways to access the operating system, and I got the clue that it's some type of Linux variant. And if you're looking for references, you wouldn't really look up Linux, believe it or not. You want to look up the Bourne shell, BOURNE shell, because that's the CLI, the command line interface, where you can learn everything there is to manage software on a Linux system. Is that amplifier actually running a version of Linux?
I tell you the truth, Jeff, I don't know. It just sort of seemed like it was single character commands, just that kind of thing.
What's the prompt look like?
How to describe that? You do a couple of enter in a couple of plus signs, and then you enter in a password. I think, it comes back. And you enter in the password, and then you have to tell it to, this thing auto-selects the taps on the transformer. So it looks at the voltage coming in and decides what taps to use. There's like 6 different options. And so you tell it yes or no for that, just a Y or an N for that. And then after that, you tab down the items using the period. The period key. You just tap until you get down to something they call CDAC, I guess. And CDAC is where you adjust the bias. So it's really quite simplified.
Now, you're doing this on a screen, or you're connected to it with a laptop through a serial port? That's kind of what I was asking.
Yes, that's right. There's the thing has a USB port and a serial port, and I go in through the USB port.
Okay, very cool. All right, just curious. It's probably based on something like Linux, so you don't see a $sign as a prompt then, or anything like that.
No, it's I don't remember. I believe it's like a greater than sign or something like that.
Okay, very good. All right, cool. All right, well, hey, I'll see you at noon here. I'll be picking it up, NJ2US.
Okay, yeah, really good. It is interesting. I'll grant you that. That's for sure. And they did have a bug, which I discovered, in the USB interface. And you can't be plugged into the interface before it goes through its full boot up, or it won't read all the commands correctly. And the first time I tried to make an adjustment, I could only raise the BIOS. I couldn't lower it. It was driving me crazy. So, but when you get the setting where you like it, then you do a save command, and then you power down the thing, unplug it from the power. Actually, unplug it from the power. And when you plug it back in, it resets with the new the EEPROM gets reset. So it's a little kludgy, but for what they were working with 12, 13 years ago, I think they did okay. All right, we'll catch you at top of the hour.
Okay. Hey, sorry, I did miss the last half of that. You went on, and I had to answer the phone. My wife was calling. Hey, listen, I'll catch you at noon, NJ2US.
All right, good deal. KA6 PDG, good morning. Welcome to ECARS.
Well, hello, Dave. Good to hear you again. 2 days in a row. Don't you feel honored? Or maybe I feel honored anyway. Nice signal, Dave. You're anywhere from S9 to 10 over. And Jeff is 10 over to 20 over, but Jeff's always 10 over to 20 over. 71 degrees, sunny skies up here in Norwood, Connecticut, and I'm sort of smoke testing the antenna. We had a storm go through last night. I didn't think it was much of a storm, just a little bit of rain, but I had a lot of trees down in the area. The tree across the street from me, where one end of my doublet antenna is terminated, the large limb next to where my antenna is terminated came down in the intersection, and the police were out there and the public works and everything cleaning that up. My antenna seems to be unscathed and seems to be tuning well, but I thought maybe I had to join the Signal Report Club. And what else was I going to tell you about that? Oh, my fantasy is that now there's a whole bunch of that my antenna wasn't seeing before. Hi.
All right. Well, it seems to be working for you now. Are you happy with it?
Well, I don't know. You get every single word I say?
Every single word.
Well, that's one of your better signal reports, so I'm good.
Yeah, the band is all over the place, though, so you're going to have to judge that antenna over a period of days or weeks.
Yeah, it's been, somebody used the word kludgy. I think it was Jeff, or no, it was you. Yeah, the band's been a little kludgy lately. Anyway, just checking in. I think I said 71 degrees. It's a perfect day. KA6 PDG, Norwood, Connecticut.
Alrighty, nice to have you. Next on the list, WA3 KFT. John.
WA3KIN. WA3KFT. Well, good morning, Dave. And nice signal as usual up here. 20 over 9 on the S meter on my 7300. So you're blasting in here as normal. So we were out picking tomatoes yesterday. I have 4 plants and came up with about 28 tomatoes. And it's on one side of the house. I don't get over there often. I'm going to have to make a point of getting there more often. And I see a whole lot of bell peppers growing. So I'm going to have a good supply of bell peppers in another month. So right now they're about the size of a golf ball. So I want them the size of a baseball. So we'll just have to wait a little bit, that's all. We've have no shortage of rain, and the garden is too wet to go walking on the dirt. So it'll stick to the bottom of your shoes, and you'll track it all over the place. So we work from the edge. I am net control for the Antique Wireless Association at 12 noon today. The frequency is 7237. and as close to it as we can if there's other stations around that frequency. And looking forward to a number of check-ins. I have been doing it for over 12 years, so I am well practiced at doing it. WA3GIN. How long have you been running this net? WA3KFT.
Oh, okay, very good, John. Yeah, you're going to have a good net today, I think. Well, let's see. I don't know. It's I've been sort of on and off active with this group since it got started. We were running the Guardian Angel service net on 7263 before ECARS was created. I think some of the original founders actually came over from the Guardian Angel service net, which was a real traffic net, and we would spend Sunday afternoons handling traffic from the crews of the U.S. Coast Guard ships that used to be picket ships up and down the coast. That was, I guess those picket ships were supplanted by satellites after a while, and so the USS Guardian was the primary ship, and that's where we named the net after them. Anyhow, and so that's how we got into net controlling back then in the 60s. There you go, John. That's the history. We'll catch you later.
All right, 7-3, Dave.
Next on the list, Station Whiskey Echo.
Yes, good morning, Dave, and everyone on the net. WA3GIN, this is Kilo Bravo 1, Whiskey Echo, KB1WE, and this is Wayne in Washington, North Carolina on the Pamlico River, and great signal from enjoying listening to all the traffic here, the conversations, really interesting. I'm interested in the antique wireless net there. I'll have to fire up the old rig over here next to me and give that a try later. Anyway, Dave, yep, thanks for all the times you're doing this net. That's great, and you got a wonderful signal here in North Carolina. So let me send it back to you. WA3GIN. This is KB1WE. Over.
All right, thank you very much, Wayne. Nice to have you in here. Good signal from up north. Anything planned for today?
Well, no. I've been full booked up, busy, and not much time to play on ham radio. So I'm sure my XYL has got something we got to do. But in fact, her computer's in trouble, so I really need to go work on that. So anyway, my ECARS number is 4875, and we're running a little bit of power here too with a nice Elecraft linear amplifier. So anyway, thanks again. We'll let you get on here. This is KB1WE back to net control. Over.
Very good. What was the amp?
It's Elecraft KPA 1500, and it's peaking about 1200 right now. We're driving it with 35 watts out of a older Yaesu FT950. Over.
Oh, okay, good. That's a beautiful amplifier. I bet you love the heck out of that. Alrighty, we'll catch you later. Enjoy.
Yep, we'll do. Yeah, love this amplifier. I bought a different one to start with, but it didn't work. A different company, so we got this one now. Thanks again. KB1WE clear.
Alrighty, very fine. Next on the list, and last on this list, W3JP. Come on in. Station Juliet Papa. All right then, nothing heard there. A little bit past a quarter to the hour, 11:48 a.m. here on July the 30th. It's 80 degrees and sunny here in King George County, where the WA3GIN transmitter is located. This is Operator Dave, and we're standing by for any station's fixed mobile. You don't have to be a member to check into this net.
Foxtrot X-ray, X-ray.
All right, Foxtrot XX, come on in.
Yes, good afternoon, sir. Name is Francis. I'm located in Severna Park, Maryland, outside of Annapolis, operating my new QTH and my new setup. I just got the station put together after a move. I just moved into this house on the 1st of July and just getting settled in. And this is actually my first test of my NJ horizontal half wave in the backyard. The station here is an ICOM 7300 running barefoot. And that's about the story here. You're a good 5.9, a good solid 10 over 5.9. And signals are pretty good here. So back to you from W1FXX.
All right, Francis, nice to have you in there. I know where Severna Park is, and that's a lovely part of the country. Is that going to be your retirement location?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Actually, I was born in Annapolis, and I was living in Florida, and I had a passing in the family, and I just decided I didn't like Florida anymore. So I moved back when I started home. Annapolis was my home, and Severna Park is a very nice area. So I've settled in here, bought a house, and gonna live it out here. So that's it from here, W1FXX.
All right, good deal. Yeah, you know what? A lot of people say that about Florida. They go down there with an expectation, and sometimes it doesn't meet their expectation, and they go back, or they go at least they go further north. A lot of those folks end up in like southern North Carolina, Georgia, even, and Kentucky and Tennessee. So, hey, it's wonderful where you can actually move around like that and find a place that really suits you. So, it's quite a nice privilege that many Americans have to be able to do that. Listen, Francis, your 7300 sounds like you might be running on narrow transmit bandwidth. It's very tight. It's clean, but it's very tight. I don't know. Are you using the hand mic that came with that radio? Because that's a very good mic.
Yeah, I haven't fiddled with the 7300 yet. Thank you for the information. I will look into it. I have a Heil headset here. Yeah, I'm using the stock mic, but I have a Heil Pro Set Elite headset that I've got to figure out. We're trying to remember the connections. So I'll probably check in again when I have my headset up and running. Over.
Yeah, okay. Well, I wouldn't ruin that radio with the Heil headset. That hand mic, you can't beat that hand mic for audio quality. If you want to, go to WA3GIN at QRZ.com. I've got settings that many of the fellows with 7300s have been using for years now, and they have very excellent results with those basic settings. So if you go to that website, you can look at those settings and try them out and see what you think. Nice to have you in here, and now that you're local, if we get the short skip, we'll be able to hear you frequently.
Okay, well, thank you very much for your warm welcome, and I definitely will go to your site because I'm not really certain what the best settings are for. So you were talking about not using most of the features of the radio. I'm afraid I'm guilty of that. So I will definitely follow your lead from W1FXX.
Okay, good deal. It's a wonderful radio. You know, brilliant price performance. Is still unbeat by anything out there, I think. So enjoy. ECARS Radio on 55. It's 11:52, and we're standing by for check-ins.
Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike.
All right, KD2, Oscar Alpha Mike, come on.
Good morning, Dave. WA3GIN, KD2OAM. John here in Oakfield, New York, and ECARS number 20907. And we're sitting at 69, almost 70 degrees today, which is quite contrast from last week, but nice. We're going to be cool for the first part of this week, at least till Wednesday. So that's going to be nice. The highs will be in the low 70s, and we'll have cooler temperatures at night. But just wanted to get in here and check in with you. And I'll send it back to you, WA3GIN, KD2, OAM.
Okay, very good, John. The skip was in your favor yesterday, and today it's shorter.
Really?
Yeah, you're like S6, S7 today.
Okay, well, you're coming in good here. You're still 5'9".
Oh, well, I guess it's possible to have one-way propagation. Well, any plans for today, John?
No, just going to relax, take it easy. I've already done a lot of things around the house this morning, some domestic stuff and things. So the rest of the day will be just read, relax, play on the radio. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm just going to play on the radio for a while.
Cool. Well, enjoy yourself, and we'll talk soon.
All right, you take care.
All righty, hope to. ECARS Radio on 55. This is WA3GIN listening for any check-ins.
K1WYC, QRP.
QRP station, come ahead.
K1WYC, Kilo 1, Whiskey Yankee Charlie, QRP.
Okay, K1WYC, very good. A little bit light. What's the name there?
Name is Bob. ECARS 1823 for the life of me. And I'm located in the state of Rhode Island. It's K1WYC.
All right, Bob, fine business. Well, your QRP signal is making it to the northern neck of Virginia.
Yep, I'm in the little state of Rhode Island. And I'm on a micro FedEx that I built. And it seems to be working okay. That's about it. Putting out just about, let's see, just about 13 watts. That's it. On T. K1WYC. Back to that.
Okay, you take care. ECARS Radio, WA3GIN listening. ECARS Radio, WA3GIN listening for check-ins. ECARS Radio, WA3GIN listening for any stations.
Able 3 Delta Fox.
The Delta Fox station, go ahead.
Yeah, good morning. This is Alpha 3 Delta Fox. They got a nice signal. I don't know where you're located. My name is Joe. I'm near Philadelphia. Over.
Yeah, okay, Joe. Fine business. We're about 50 miles south of D.C. in King George, Virginia. Looks like we got short skip today.
Yep, you're sounding good. Okay, I just figured I'd jump in there and see who you were and what's going on. I heard ECARS a lot of times never really checked in, but good to hear you. Doing all right here, S9. All the best, my friend. 73, good DX. Have a great day. AA3DF.
All right, Joe. Fine business. Also S9 here. ECARS has been around for a long time. Probably the oldest continually operating network here on 40. 7 days a week, about 8 to 1:30 every day. And, of course, a whole gaggle of different net controllers to sort of bear the task of keeping the frequency busy. So shifts are about an hour long typically. And they usually shift out at the top of the hour. So always welcome to check in. You don't have to be a member to check into this group. Friendliest frequency on the band is what I think. Go ahead.
Okay, real good. All right, man. Well, you're doing good, and good to hear you. Yeah, I've been listening to ECARS over the years, probably 30 years, but never really. I think I might have checked in once or twice, but I figured I'd check in here and once in 30 years. What do you think?
Well, now you've checked in twice.
All right, my friend, 7-3, and keep up the good work. AA3DF.
All right, take care. Nice signal. Very nice signal. W3JP, are you out there? I don't know what happened to him. ECARS radio on 55. It's 11:58 a.m.
Recheck W1FX6.
Okay, Francis, come in.
I've made some adjustments according to your web page. How now?
Well, you've got some more body to that audio. That's for certain. Over.
Okay, if that's acceptable, I'll just leave it there. Thank you for the instructions. They're very good.
Alrighty. Yeah, anytime you want to fool with audio, I love doing that stuff, and happy to QSO with you off frequency and do some real fine tuning. But that sounds pretty good. That mic, you need to talk across it, not into it. It will saturate if you talk straight into it, so make sure you're doing that. And you have to have it up close, because it's a mobile mic, and it is sort of a noise-canceling mic, so it doesn't have very much, it's not very sensitive. So if you want full modulation, bring it up close, almost touching your cheek, and talk across it, and you'll get 100% modulation.
Okay, that's following right now. So thank you very much. Appreciate it. Talking across W1FX6. See you later.
All right, perfect. Yeah, big improvement. Big improvement. I think everybody who's listening would agree. Karen, enjoy your week in a new QTH. All right, boys and girls, that's it for me. Thank you all for joining us this morning. Have a great Sunday, what's left of it, and a good week coming up. For most of you, it's going to be a cooler week. So you'll be happy about that, I'm sure. Be well, be safe, and be nice. We need a lot of nice. We need a lot more nice in the good old USA. We'll see y'all later. Your next station coming in is the voice of Cape May, and it's a superstation on the Atlantic Ocean. So you should have fun hearing him. NJ2US, WA3GIN. It's all yours, Jeff.
Alrighty, sir. Thank you very much. Nice solid signal the whole shift. Good short skip in today. Band's pretty quiet. And I expect conditions to be good. So 73 Dave, enjoy your afternoon. WA3GIN, NJ2US.
Alrighty. Very good indeed.
East Coast Amateur Radio Service, top of the hour. We'll listen for priority traffic or any mobiles, anybody with a schedule, priority traffic. And I will listen for QRP, little radios only, no big radios, little radios, NJ2US ECARS. Any relays? Take check-ins from anybody anywhere. Please, your full call sign, give it phonetically, and please just give it one time. November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra.
NJ2US from November 2, Golf, Oscar Tango.
N2 Golf, Oscar Tango, stand by. The other check-ins, try again. K1T with honey, anybody else? Okay, switching through the beverages, I have a very strong signal coming out of Europe on like 7252. That's weird. Okay, very good. Let's go up to the top of the list. November 2, Golf, Oscar Tango. Hello, Howard.
Hey, Jeff. Good morning. I check in, say hello. Actually, good afternoon. And I'm hearing you pretty well. Not so bad today. Of course, as always, want to support the net. Say hello. 20738 on the roster. And happy Sunday to you.
Good 5-9 signal today, Howard. A nice short skip for once in a while. 20738, lifetime member, Brooklyn. Sounding really good. Enjoy your day.
Okay, you do the same. Always a pleasure, Jeff. This is N2GOT 73.
73, Howard. K1T with honey.
Hello there. Good to hear some honey.
navigation. I'm not sure how good it is. I haven't been in the shack, but just check in. Check here. So almost an F5. So on a good day, you can 10, 21. I don't know if I'm going to be good days. I don't know if it's the location. But I don't know. Have a great day.
Thanks, Tom. A little light today, although we have short skip not getting much signal from Middleborough, Massachusetts, but I did copy all. It's called a Q4. 4 and 4 for the signal report, 1556, lifetime member. Anything else to report, Tom?
No, other than we did have a line of severe storms pass between 5 and 10 miles north of us last night. So we got the rain, and we were on the edge of the lightning, but we did not get the damage from the wind and the severe weather. We were just far enough south this time that the whole wind show. So, yeah, thank God for small favors. NJ2US, K1T, good morning.
Thanks, Tom. Yeah, we watched a line of thunderstorms pass through South Jersey, but by the time it reached, maybe 3 or 4 miles west of here, as usual, the storms dissipated rapidly. And as it passed over, there was very little electrical activity in it. A little burst of heavy rain, but then it was through and out and moved on to the east without too many, nothing other than a little bit of a rain nuisance here. Some loud thunder, but no strong or close lightning crashes near me, but it was headed this way like a freight train. Cool air from the shore. I must be right along that boundary, and the cool air from the onshore breezes in the afternoon and evening took the wind right out of that storm. 73, Tom. Take care. K1T with honey. November, Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra. This is ECARS. Any check-ins?
Whiskey Victor 1, Hotel.
Whiskey Victor 1, Hotel. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning. Name's Dave in northern Rhode Island using an old Yaesu FT101EE. You are 59 plus, over.
Dave, it's a nice sounding radio. I think you might have to get in there with the tweaker and adjust that carrier balance. You do have a fairly strong center frequency carrier coming with your rig. It's not bad, but you're definitely and it's very evident because you're just a few hertz off frequency. So I have a beat tone from your carrier, but you're probably familiar how to go in there and adjust the carrier balance.
Yes, sir, I am. And as a matter of fact, I changed that circuit board which contains that control yesterday. And have not adjusted it. I assumed it was adjusted properly. Thank you for letting me know. That's why I checked in. So thanks a lot. I'll go pop the top off the rig and see if I can get that carrier zeroed out. Thanks again, 73WZ18.
You bet, Dave. Great radio. Thanks for getting it on the air and checking into ECARS with it. I own several iterations of the 101, and wow, I just enjoyed it. Wish I had kept them all, but they all moved on, and just a lot of fun back in those days, those hybrid radios. Thanks, Dave. 10367 in Rhode Island, running an old FT101. WV1H, November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra ECARS. Any other check-ins?
Kilo Bravo 8 Echo, Quebec.
Kilo Bravo 8 Echo, Quebec. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Good signal as always. So what's going on?
Beautiful day at the shore, probably the best yet as far as the summer's concerned. 77 degrees, light cool breeze, sunshine, not a cloud in the sky, light and variable winds. It's just beautiful here, Larry. We could use a few more days like this. The humidity and the heat are gone for a little bit.
QSL, yeah, it's about the same here. We have thunderstorm threats for later today, but the last, 3 or 4 storms, they went west and north of us. So in this part of the county where I'm at, we're kind of in a drought. the rest of them have too much rain, so I don't know.
I doubt we're in a drought here. Everything's wet, everything's green. We have to cut the grass, so that's all a good sign. I can't say we have any type of a drought situation here in New Jersey. But their threshold for lower than average precipitation is sometimes escapes the casual layperson's view, right? I mean, even though it looks lush out there and nothing drying up, it could still be below a level that the agricultural folks are looking for. I don't know. I have to check. I certainly don't have a sense of a drought here. So I hope you get everything you need out there, Larry.
Yeah, QSL. I've been working on my airplane, so hopefully it'll be done soon. It's an RC airplane, but been spending my time with that. Then I have like 8 other projects that have to be done, so I don't know.
Yeah, well, good luck. It's funny. I just pulled up the New Jersey United States Drought Monitor, and ironically, there's a finger right up through Cape May County, where I am located, where they are saying we are in a level D1 moderate drought. Well, you could have fooled me. And we're even one level above the yellow zone. The yellow zone is abnormally dry. And you just could have fooled me. There's nothing about anything on my property that indicates we have a shortage of water. Boy, man, everything is just growing like crazy. So, and this is dated July 25th. So who knows? But it's cool. All right, Larry, good luck with the RC. Have fun with that, and slow and methodical. And do you get a chance to fly it often?
I was into the hobby years and years ago, and my brother started building this kit, and he sent it to me, and I'm finishing it. It's a Eagle 2 63-inch wingspan, and I used to do it all the time. It's been a long time, and looking up the fuel, the nitro fuel is like $50 a gallon now, so I may switch over to electric. All right, go ahead, carry on. Good morning or good afternoon, ECARS, and have a good day, bud. I'll be listening. KB8EQQ.
Very cool. I just did a quick Google search on the Eagle 2, like a trainer balsa. That's pretty classic. So that's been around for a while. 73, Larry. Any other check-ins for ECARS? November Juliet 2 uniforms here.
Hello, Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India.
Well, Ted, it's a nice quiet afternoon here on ECARS. I feel like I'm getting a little bit of a break. I don't seem like I'm working hard at all. Not a complaint. How are you?
Yeah, doing great. Well, it's a nice laid-back Sunday afternoon, Jeff. It's supposed to be anyway. I'm just going to grab that old Grundig shortwave radio, and I think me and the dog we're going to go hang out on the deck here in a little bit. So anyway, that's probably happened. But it's right now, it's a little overcast. Like you said, I don't know what the agricultural department wants for what they expect for your rain. Yeah, like you said, everything here is lush and green, but they're saying there's a moderate shortage of water or whatever, a little moderate drought. But I'll tell you one thing, you can have the biggest drought you want in West Virginia around here, but come about a couple of weeks there when the West Virginia State Fair starts, I'll guarantee you it'll rain. Anyway, back to you, Jeff.
Always seems like the way. I'll tell you, Ted, that's pretty neat. Well, enjoy the day, enjoy the weekend. I know I am. It's just going to be a great day. Just to kick back. All the chores are completed because my YL wife was going to... we got a lot done because her plan today was to go meet her kids and grandkids up at Dutch Wonderland. That's kind of an amusement park in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. And she was about, I'm going to say, not quite halfway there when she got a call from her office from one of the other medical examiner investigators asking her if she could come in a couple minutes early to take a case. And my wife, as she's driving along, headed to see the grandkids, suddenly realized that she was supposed to be working today. So she was able to turn around, and she's going to be A-OK on her shift. Disappointed she didn't make it to Dutch Wonderland, but even more disappointed somehow she lost track of her schedule, Ted. So she's good to go. She just pulled into the driveway. She's going to grab her uniform and head into the office.
Oh, man, it's like coming in and running into and changing into a superhero costume or something and going out. I tell you what, I used to hate being called in to work. You know, and they let one good thing about it. Well, they let you know you're on call, so you be prepared for it. But when you got called in and you weren't prepared for it, that could be a real pain. You know, that kind of work that she does and the kind of work that you and I did, it's a 24/7 job and 365 days a year, so you just never know when you're going to have to change your plans. That's hard on a lot of marriages, but it's good that you and your wife sort of shared that and understand it. Anyway, Jeff, I'll turn it back to you. I don't want to hold it here. I just jumped in pretty much because there wasn't nothing else going on. Back to you, KC2.
Thank you, Ted. I appreciate your kind comments. And, you know, it's interesting, especially for her. She's on that job. She's there 22 years now. And, you know, retirement's within reach. So for her, it's going to be her age, and that's just a few years to go. But you know what? She never, you know, she can pretty much adapt because she does work a lot of overtime. And in fact, today's shift is an overtime shift. She just forgot that she volunteered for it because she grabs them every chance she gets, but she doesn't always make the proper notations in her calendar, and she can go right into investigator mode because she never really turns that switch off. Because like you said, you can get the call anytime, and she's been called in, so you know she always has a uniform on standby and her go bags right by the door. So I just felt bad for her because she was going to be able to spend some time with the grandkids. The only salvation is, Ted, she spent time with them yesterday, and today was a bonus day going up to the amusement park, so it's A-OK. 73, Ted.
73, Jeff, you have yourself a good one. I think me and Sherman, the dog, is going out to the deck. It's going to grab my old Grundig here. I got 4 big flashlight D-size batteries in it, and that'll last a long time in that radio. 73, buddy, KC2.
Have fun surfing the airways with the Grundig. Sounds cool. KC8COI, November Juliet 2 uniforms here, looking for check-ins to ECARS.
Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar, November.
Kilo Charlie 8, America, Whiskey Lima.
All right, W3DON, hello, Don, Kilo Charlie 8, America, Whiskey Lima, and W8 Sierra uniform, November. Wayne, are you mobile? Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I miswrote that down. Was there a third station checking in? I have Delta Oscar November and Alpha Whiskey Lima. Who's the other one?
Bravo Juliet Golf.
There you go, Joe. KC1 Bravo Juliet Golf. Got you on the list. Stand by. Hello, Don. W3DON NJ2US. Good afternoon.
Hey, Jeff. Good afternoon. Hey, you sound good up here. Heard your story about your wife there. Yeah, Dutch Wonderland ain't that far from us, but anyway, I had your feed on NJ2US.net coming through my headset this morning when I tried to do the net, and then about 3/4 of the way through, I lost the feed. It cut out on me, so I had to switch back to the radio there. But I got about an S5, S6 noise level here most of the time, and I was getting off your feed there. I was getting a lot better signal there, so I don't know why I lost it there, and I don't know if it came back on or not because I just switched right back to the radio. But I pumped it through the headset off my tablet, and it seemed to be doing real well until the only part about it was hearing myself talk when I keyed up. It was a little different, but anyway, it worked up until I lost the feed. I don't know what happened, but anyway, we had fun with it.
I'm glad it came in handy, Don. I can't explain why it disappeared. I can tell you it is running. I do kind of monitor it, and I generally know within a couple minutes when it goes down, but I'm looking at the log. because I'm sitting at the desk here and I can log into the server. I started this feed at around about 10 minutes to 8 this morning, and it's been running uninterrupted. So something in the network between the server and you. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I figured it was probably on my end, but no big deal. But yeah, I was hearing pretty good with it this morning, and like I said, I unplugged the headset. I'll use a Heil Pro 7 headset. I unplugged the headset from the speaker of the radio head, and I plugged it into the tablet, which I was getting the feed from on my tablet, and it was doing good. So, anyway, I was quite pleased with the lower noise level. But yeah, here at home, I got that solid noise all the time, so nothing new here. That's 5 to S6, so that's why I like going up to the club. I got to get back to doing that. Try it, because up there I can hear S2, S3 signal, which I can't hear here at home. But anyway, heard you in there. Just thought we'd say hello quick and let you know what we were doing with the feed there this morning. And have a great day. Catch up with you later. NJ2US, W3DON.
Thanks, Don. Appreciate it, and thanks for thinking of the stream and using it. And it really is a lot of fun for those who might be listening. We're talking about the NJ2US stream. There's 2 streams that are always running. One's on YouTube, and one is on a leased server that I have that serves up the feed here nationwide. It's a very fast server. The latency is less than 1/2 second. So when you're listening to that, you're within a 1/2 second what's happening in real time. NJ2US.net is where you'll find that feed, or both those feeds actually, and you can play back the feed on the YouTube. That's got a rewind capability, but there's a long latency on YouTube. It's like 4 or 5 seconds. And the other feed, status, is almost near real time. 73930-222, fellow net controller, lifetime member, good 5.9 plus signal from Lancaster, Pennsylvania. And that's right. You're absolutely right. You're probably not far at all from Dutch Wonderland. It's a big attraction up there. I know my wife's been there with the grandkids many times. A lot of fun, I take it. I was there one time, actually. Take care, Don. Claire with W3DO. And next up, Kilo Charlie 8 Alpha, Whiskey Lima.
Hey, good morning, Jeff. Rick here in Warren, Ohio. Just a absolutely gorgeous day here. Sun is out. It's about 74 degrees. I think we just finished about 3 straight days of thunderstorms and rain, so a pleasant Sunday. And hearing you talk about Lancaster brings back a little bit of memories. It's where I would stay when I worked for New Holland. I would travel to their factory there, but I would stay in Lancaster. A really beautiful community.
It is, and I'm familiar with it because they have a real nice airport there just outside the city. It's referred to as the Lancaster Airport. Can't think of the town it's actually in. It's Blue Ball. I'm trying to remember. Anyway, it's just outside the town. It's a nice, kind of like a county/municipal type airport with a real nice restaurant, terminal restaurant that's right there, overlooks the field. And there used to be a pilot shop there that was fun to visit in, but I think that closed. My avionics shop is there. They're still in business. Lancaster Avionics. A lot of the work I had done on my airplane was done right there. And they have Sensenich Propeller Shop, which has been there a long time. Really nice area, nice airport. Love visiting. Take care, Rick. 8470, you're 5.9 plus. Anything else?
No, that's it, Jeff. Just you and everybody else, as always, have the greatest day ever.
Thanks. 73 to you, Rick, and we'll talk to you soon. Clear with Kilo Charlie 8 Alpha, Whiskey Lima. Kilo Charlie 1 Bravo, Juliet Golf. Hello, Joe.
How you doing, Jeff? Good to hear you in there. Sorry we're running a little late on the walk today. Hopefully you'll be able to pull us out. Beautiful day in New Hampshire, about 70 degrees. I'm getting ready to go fishing for the afternoon. You have yourself a good afternoon, and we'll catch you next time, Jeff. 104.05 on the roster, 73, my friend.
Thanks, Joe. Echo, good to hear you. Q5 copy today. Enjoy the little excursion and stay safe. KC1BJG, New Hampshire, NJ2US. This is ECARS. Any mobiles? Any relays? It is an exceptionally quiet band, and there's a few signals. Well, there's more than a few signals on the band. Conditions seem to be very good today. Any check-ins? Anybody anywhere for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service? November, Juliet 2 uniforms here.
KB1WE. Echo Mike Foxtrot, Locomotive 1, over.
Kilo Bravo 1 Whiskey Echo and Echo Mike Foxtrot, stand by. Who are the others?
Kilo Bravo 1 November.
Kilo Bravo 1 November, stand by. There's still a couple more trying to get in there. Keep trying. Rob, I have you, KC80 Delta Lima. Anybody else for ECARS? Might be one more light one in there. Let me listen again. If you're trying to check in, could you get up on your microphone, get up close to that mic element, and try it again? Any relays? Kilo Bravo 1 Whiskey Echo. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning, Jeff, or good afternoon. This is Wayne, KB1WE in Washington, North Carolina, and ECARS number 4875. And I was heard you mention you had a beverage antenna, and I've got some interest. I got all the parts to build one, so I'm getting ready to do that when I come back from a road trip in September. So anyway, and I looked on your QRZ page and saw that you got two of them there. So anyway, I'm planning to build one, so I'm looking forward to see how that works. Over.
Wayne, yeah, fantastic. I actually have, I used to have 4 discrete 600-foot beverages, each pointing in 4 key directions around the compass. I then simplified that by putting in 2 reversible beverages, each of them 600 feet long, and again, favoring in the same directions that I had the original ones on. It's just a simpler installation by being able to reverse all 4 of those, all 2 of those wires for 4 discrete directions from a switch box here in the shack. And that's when you can really appreciate what a beverage does for you, as you can turn around the horizon and the azimuth and see the actual advantages that the beverage is providing. Mine are built out of RG6 coax, because coax is a lot cheaper than copper wire by the foot, and it's called the BevFlex design, BEVFLEX. Very, very clever how those beverages are designed, and easy to construct and put together. Good luck with yours. For me, it was an epiphany. I never use my transmit antenna for receive, so let me know how you make out.
Okay, I'm going to use the DX Engineering boxes, and it's going to be reversible. I work on the waterway net, which I live out near towards the coast of North Carolina, so a straight line to Maine or to Florida is directions that I'm going to aim at, and that happens to be my property line, but I've only got about a little over 500 feet, and so it's going to be about 450 according to the DX Engineering stuff for 40 meters. Over.
It's going to work very well. It's going to work very well, especially on, and don't be shocked at this, but that'll work very well on 15, 20, 40, 80 meters, and it will do surprisingly well even on 160 meters. So you'll get a kick out of it. I am curious, what are you using for the reversible wires? Is it the pair? Are you using window line, or because the reversible from DX Engineering's perspective, you have to run 2 wires out?
Yes, I've got the window line, and I bought I had about $350 worth of window line, 500-foot roll. So yes, that's what I'm using. Over.
Very, very good. Yeah, there's an ever so slight loss coming back the opposite direction with the reflector down the other end, but I think you'll get really good results. Sometimes people don't notice some of the subtleties of these the beverages. That's what I like about the BevFlex design using RG6 coax. The performance is exactly the same in both directions. Doesn't matter which end you're listening to. It's very clever how they design that. If you want to ever enhance your beverage experience, by all means look up the BevFlex. Bravo Echo Victor Flex, F-L-E-X. You'll get a kick out of it. Thanks, Wayne. 4875 lifetime member. Anything else?
Nothing else. Let you get on with it. Thank you for all that, and we may talk again about this. I'll let you know how things work out.
You bet. Good luck, and they are a blast, and I wish you much success. Like I said, for me, it was an epiphany. Low noise antennas. Thank you. Next up, W2 Electromotive Force. Hello, Al.
Oh, yes, this is W2 Echo Mike Foxtrot, W2 Electromotive Force, and I always enjoy hearing the discussions here on this net. It occurs to me that nobody calls CQ anymore. I heard somebody calling CQ on 75 meters a couple of days ago, and somebody was making fun of him for calling CQ. I don't understand that, but that's the way it is around here, I guess. You receive signals from all kinds of directions, especially when you've got one of those fancy antennas. And I receive signals from all over the place sometimes. Sometimes I don't receive any signal at all. But the band sounds like it's in pretty good shape today. I hope you're copying me okay, Jeff. NJ2US W2 Electromotive Force is saying 7-3 and pulling the plug out.
Yeah, I've never heard anybody get picked on for calling CQ, so I'm really sorry you experienced that. That's a shame. I guess hopefully that doesn't happen too often. I scan the band occasionally, generally looking for people to call CQ, and then I answer them. And occasionally I will call CQ, but I make my CQs very short, maybe 5 to 10 seconds of a CQ and let it rest for a bit and then try it again. Sometimes there's some long, drawn-out CQs. You fall asleep while the poor fellow's calling CQ for 3 or 4 minutes. Al, have a great day. Good signal today, 5.9 plus. Actually, strongest I've heard you in quite some time. Exceptional band conditions. So lifetime member 2915. Let's stand by, see if Ben happens to be floating around here. W1 Victor Zulu Tango. Ben, any chance you're here? Al, one of these days, Ben's going to answer. Enjoy your day, sir.
Yeah, I'll fall on the floor when he answers, believe me. W2EMS, and we are really clear this time. 7-3 out.
Thanks, Al. 73, take care. Clear with W2 Electromotive Force in New Waterford, Ohio. Next up, Kilo Bravo 1 November.
Good afternoon, Jeff. Jerry in New Bern, North Carolina. Anyway, a fairly nice day here, mid-80s, and it looks like a lightning strike on my lightning sensor on the weather station maybe about 4 hours ago. Otherwise, we've been plagued with it, and I just shut the whole system down when I see any of that activity. Anyway, nothing else much going on here. I just wondered, are you still flying that Mooney? Go ahead.
Oh, I owned that Mooney for 24 years. I probably put, doing a quick calculation in my head, I probably put about 3,300 hours on that Mooney. Was working on my third engine, but I sold it. Let's see, it was 3 years this June. I actually sold that Mooney after 24 years. So I don't know. No regrets, Jerry. I certainly got my use out of it, and I don't know how much longer I was supposed to own the doggone thing, right?
Well, I guess as long as you wanted it. So they were not easy airplanes for a novice pilot to fly. So seasoning pilots certainly did a lot better. A friend of mine in Maine still has a Mooney. He has a 20 Mike with the turbo. I think it's a TIO 540. I think it is. Anyway, but he flies that all over. Go ahead.
Oh, as did I. I love looking back through the logbook. I had that shipped round trip to Florida 36 times since I owned it, and we just, on the spur of the moment, we'd throw bags in the plane and go spend a weekend down at my mother-in-law's, and or some other excuse, go down to Florida in January, February, December. Just really took advantage of that. It was always a fun trip down. Knew it by heart, filed it from memory, never had to look at a chart, knew all the waypoints. Of course, I was very well equipped in that airplane. I had complete ADS-B electronics, glass panel. That thing was just loaded up, and a fun airplane to fly. And I mean, quite frankly and candidly, after putting about 3,300 hours on that airplane, I was quite proficient, and I kept my instrument rating wet. Flew IFR often. Measured actual, right? Never really fought to go fly an actual, but always flew the IFR system. Always followed an IFR flight plan. Was always very comfortable flying in the ATC system on an IFR flight plan, and occasionally dealing with actual conditions along the way, depending. But fun, enjoyed it. Can't say that I miss it, because quite frankly, Jerry, year after year after year, I can tell you that aircraft was not getting any less expensive. It was just going out of reach as far as maintaining it.
Yeah, well, I guess that's it. I flew some high wing planes in Maine. That was in the mid '70s, and that was before Loran crept in. So all you had was VOR, DME stuff. But that was, floats and skis in Cessna 180s, so easy stuff. And then I had this sort of pesky cardiac dysrhythmia, and I lost my medical certificate, which is fine. If you're in a car and you got a runaway heartbeat, you just pull over, but not in an airplane. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yeah. No, I totally understand. Although the FAA's made it quite easy for experienced pilots with a history of good medicals to continue flying on what they call the basic med. I don't know if you know anything about basic med. It's been around now for at least 10 or 12 years or so, and it's very easy. You can get your own home physician to sign off on your medical. So, again, I'm just suggesting, I'm not saying it's the reason to jump back into flying. I still maintain my medical, and I'm still proficient. I'll borrow, rent an airplane to keep up my proficiency every 6 months, of course, the biannuals. So that part I enjoy. I guess what I'm really saying is I still fly, but I don't miss the expense of the aircraft. My first engine replacement was $18,000. My second motor replacement was $26,000. The third motor was going to cost well over $45,000, Jerry. At some point, you gotta just cut bait.
Yeah, that's a lot of money. My buddy in Maine co-owned that with another friend, and my friend had put on a cell phone app that allowed him to review engine performance and look at that package. And he's a dentist, and he was in his office, and he gets this ring on his phone to look at that, because his co-owner buddy is flying the plane, and he got a notice that there was one of the jugs was running hot, and he actually cell phoned the guy and told him to get down on the ground, and they had to put I guess 1 or 2 jugs on that thing, but oh my God, not cheap at all. I forgot what the replacement is if you just outright bought an engine, but it's probably about, I don't know, a little over $200,000. KB1N, go ahead.
Well, you can get a 4-cylinder. Yeah, for he's up there. If he's turbocharged, you're up there $80,000 to $100,000. A Lycoming engine, 4-cylinder. 200 horsepower engine. Last time I priced it when I was going to replace mine 5 years ago, it was right around 45 to 50,000, right? So you got to really be thinking about, how are you paying for this hobby type of thing. And I was flying for business for a while, so that worked out while I was flying for business. But then I didn't have to fly on business anymore, so now it was all out of my pocket, and that put an entirely different spin on it. Jerry, fun to talk about aviation. I really enjoy it. I can go down a rabbit hole all day talking about aviation, but good luck to you. Thanks for checking in, and thanks for reminiscing.
Yeah, fine business. Yeah, I know. It's I had a lot of fun with it, but hey, I got a year and a half before I hit 80, so I'm not getting in an airplane. Forget that. Just good memories. That's all. Anyway, thanks for picking up. Enjoyed chatting. I'll listen out. KB1N clear.
Yeah, you bet, Jerry. And no, I totally understand. And quite frankly, one thing you don't want to go look at is the general aviation accident rate has been slowly climbing. Fellas aren't flying anywhere near that they should be because of the expense. And so what's happening is the skill level, the skill set of an aging general aviation pilot fleet is not helping the accident record at all. It's pretty grim, to be honest, pretty grim. So anyway, not to be too depressing, but take care, Jerry. KB1N 10286 lifetime member. Next up is Rob, Kilo Charlie 8 Sierra Delta Lima.
Yes, good morning, Jeff. NJ2US, Kilo Charlie 8 Sierra Delta Lima. Unfortunately, it was kind of late today, but not. But I do hear you. This week. By the way, I hope you like the videos I sent you of the engine going North Carolina. Did you like them? Over?
Very, very cool indeed, Rob. Thank you for sending that. And listen, you thoroughly enjoy your activities.
Well, I think it's yes, I do. Not answering the transparent, having a circle around that. I do pretty good. Yeah, my 3 babies, I love them. My 6 horse, my 3 horse, my horse and a half. And the other engines there for the other are very nice engines too. So I'm going to be going to Carroll, Michigan, week after next for a show. A bit more than that. I got to go to me and my trailer over there. All right, Jeff, that's all I got for you this morning. So I will take the battle off. Like I said, you're the man. You're your friend mine. As long as you're your friend. Thank you for going. You take care, John.
Thank you, Rob. 73 to you. Take care, and always enjoy your enthusiasm. 8453, lifetime member from Bay City, Michigan, Kilo Charlie 8 Sierra Delta Lima. And this is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra, looking for check-ins.
November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra, Whiskey Alpha 2, Alpha Delta Sierra.
All right, fellas, thank you. Please stand by. Hey, look, just give your call sign because when you give my call and your call, Alex, not a problem. You're local, so it's okay. But it just takes too long, and you cover up people because you got a strong signal today. So stand by, Alex. I'll be with you in just a second. Who are the others?
Bravo 1, coming here.
Alrighty, fellas, check your Vox. Check for uncommanded transmissions coming from your transmitter. It is interfering with net operations, but I have an Alpha Bravo 1 Delta, and there's a Kilo Bravo in there. I'll tell you what, I'm going to hold the list right here and work with what I got. All right, I'm looking for the Kilo Bravo.
Roger, Kilo Bravo 9, Oscar Sierra, portable battery.
Larry, I heard you check in earlier with Dave, and you got a very light signal, but I do hear you. I have Q4 copy, which is great, meaning you're readable with practically no difficulty from Fort Wayne, Indiana. I am curious, though, what is your antenna? I don't think you told Dave. What's your antenna?
Well, we just made it, yes, but we're just using it here. Any difference in signal?
I don't know. I guess I'm expecting something a little stronger, but an NSAID can be anywhere. It's not wrapped around an anthill, is it? I mean, how high is it?
about 25 feet.
Okay. Well, you're perfectly readable, Larry, and I can't rule out that part of your signal's skipping over me, but I'm not missing a syllable. You're all there, and I understand your battery. What is the radio you got the battery attached to?
One that you probably never heard of, the E707.
Is that an ICOM?
Roger. It's one that they hardly ever knew about. Nobody knows about it. It's 707.
I'm looking at a picture of it right now, and pretty cool. And what's the vintage on that? It's certainly all solid state, right? Let's see, what year did that come in?
I would like to know that, because it's a starter rig. We use it for beginners into the special event station. If you can find out the year, I'd like to know that.
Says here the radio's in stock for shipping.
You're kidding. Boy, I'm surprised. It's certainly a starter rig. Okay, hold it, officer. Thanks a lot. We're still doing NJ2US.
Yeah, unless I'm looking at some internet wayback machine here. ICOM 707 HF all band transceiver, $424.52 in stock. I'm trying to see if I'm finding this radio at this radio can't possibly be in stock somewhere other than this crazy shop. Maybe they sell old radios. I don't know. That's really weird. But you're right. You don't see too many of these radios. RigPix. Let me see here. RigPix usually has information on when these things. I'm going to have to research this a little bit. I'm very interested in that. This company called TechoMart is advertising that radio in stock. Kind of makes me wonder, if you sent $424, I kind of wonder if you wouldn't get a small box back with like paper clips in it.
I would guess it may be in the 70s, but I have no idea. Okay, thank you very much.
All right, Larry. 73, very cool. I'm going to put that in your notes here just because of the curiousness of that transceiver. Very good. KB9, Kilo Bravo 9 Oscar Sierra, running an IC707 to an NFED 20 feet off the ground. Clear with Larry. Next up is Whiskey Alpha 2, Alpha Delta Sierra. How you been, Alex?
I've been okay, sir. How are things, WA2ADS here? How are things down in Cape May County?
Doing excellent down here in Cape May County. What a beautiful day at the shore. Sun shining. It's barely. It's in the mid 70s here, 77 degrees. Light and variable. In fact, there's a bit of a nice cool breeze coming in here. Alex, what is it like where you are?
Well, it's about the same. It's 76 with a nice breeze, and I had a tracked 8040 inverted V up, and it never worked right. The SWR was all wanky, and I told my wife, I says, I'll be outside. I'm going to either tear that antenna down completely or play around with it. So first thing I did was add some wire. Well, that made it worse. I had my antenna analyzer. Then I just started clipping 6 inches at a time, and by the time I clipped, I think it was about 24 inches total, 12 inches on each side. The SWR went right down. It was resonant, so 24 inches of wire. Also, I changed the angle of the inverted V. I think that helped too. So there you go. That wasn't hard, but I was out there for over an hour. Back to you.
It's always fun. Always fun. I enjoy when I want to do something creative. I enjoy working on my loop antenna. When I don't like working on my 600-foot loop antenna is when it broke, and I have to run an ECARS net in less than 45 minutes, and I'm out there splicing wire together and trying to get it pulled back up in time to make the net, because sometimes I don't discover the wire's broken until just before a net. And usually in the morning I'll I'll grab my first cup of coffee, Alex, and I'll walk the antenna farm to just do a visual walk-around inspection of all my antennas. And that loop takes some time. That's 600 feet around, and I gotta do a little bit of trailblazing to check to make sure that loop is all in great shape. Well, I'm glad you spent some time on it. You got a good signal. You're 5 and 5, 55 down here in Cape May. 20293 lifetime member. Anything else, Alex?
Well, not at all, and I'm glad I got that signal. I'm running about 50 watts, and on that antenna, I do have a 40-meter delta loop, but I wanted to play around with this thing. It's actually tuned for the CW portion of the bands, but it works, and that's what I need to know. So I thank you. You be safe and stay well, and back to net. Have a great day, guys. WA2ADS.
All right, here's a snippet of what you actually sound like here. It's a nice quiet band and a good signal. Listen to this.
But it works, and that's what I need to know. So I thank you. You be safe and stay.
Sound really good, Alex. Take care. Have a good day.
All right. Yeah, you're about 5'8" here. Take care. WA2ADS clear.
All right, next up, Alpha Bravo 1 Delta.
Alpha Bravo 1, Golf Tango.
Alpha Bravo 1 Golf Tango, go ahead.
Yeah, difficult band conditions here, Jeff, in mid-coast Maine, but you're making it over the top. Hope you still got a copy. Back to you.
Oh, yeah, Eric, your Q5 here, it's funny because when people say that, I quick make a check. I switch the receivers over to the transmit antenna, which is that gigantic 600-foot loop. I barely hear you on that loop. On the beverage, you are Q5, perfectly readable on the beverage against an S1 noise floor. So sometimes the beverage just fails out. Hey, you can never accuse me of being an alligator. I definitely receive 10 times better than my transmitting, Eric. And I'm sending 1,450 watts your way, over.
Yeah, that's a good amount of power there. I'm right here at 100 watts, and I'm glad it's getting through. And nice day here in mid-coast Maine, and we've got dry air, sunny skies, and 74 degrees.
Well, enjoy that day. I think everybody along the eastern seaboard here is doing really nice after some really sticky hot weather and thunderstorms the past week or so, and we're enjoying great weather here at the shore in South Jersey. Take care, Eric. Clear with Alpha Bravo 1 Golf Tango in Warren, Maine, NJ2US ECARS. November 2, Alpha Sierra Uniform. Go ahead. November 2, Alpha Sierra Uniform. All right, looking for check-ins. Anybody anywhere? November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra.
Whiskey Charlie 3, November Juliet Sierra Mobile.
And 2 RMZ.
Mike Zulu Whiskey.
Kilo 3, Yankee, Quebec, Alpha.
November 1.
Golf Yankee Uniform.
All right, let me run down what I have here. I got a couple fell through the cracks. I have a Kilo Charlie 9, November Charlie Sierra, November 1 Zulu Mike, November 2 Romeo November Victor. I have Mike Zulu Whiskey, Kilo 3 Yankee Quebec Alpha, November 1 Juliet Hotel, and a Golf Yankee Uniform. Anybody else?
November 1 Juliet Mike Charlie.
All right, November 1, Juliet Mike Charlie. I think I'm translating you from, I wrote down November 1 Juliet Hotel, but I have November 1 Juliet Mike Charlie. Was there a November 1 Zulu? No, I think that's this Juliet Mike Charlie with real bassy, hard to understand audio, by the way, Joe. We'll figure that out in just a minute. Top of the list, Kilo Charlie 9, November Charlie Sierra. Go ahead.
Okay, Kilo Charlie 3, November Charlie Sierra Mobile.
Tim, I'm sorry, I screwed up the call sign. Kilo Charlie 3, November Charlie Sierra Mobile. Your Q5. Go ahead.
Roger, you're in and out, up and down, something like a 5x7. It goes up and down. I'm sitting in the parking lot here in eastern Pennsylvania. Beautiful day, about 75 degrees, no humidity. Really nice.
I won't hold you. I just thought I'd jump in and say hello. KC3 NJS Mobile back in next month.
Q5 copy, Tim, from the Arby's parking lot. Well, you're making me hungry. We got an Arby's close by. I might shoot down there and get myself an Arby's sandwich. Tim, enjoy your day.
Okay, 7-3. Have a good day.
Clear with mobile station, Kilo Charlie 3, November Charlie Sierra. Next up, November 1, Juliet Mike Charlie.
Well, good evening, good morning, November 1, Juliet Mike Charlie. I hope my audio is being tested. 10448 on the numbers. How's my audio?
It sounds like you're operating remote, Joe, and it's a little flat and muffled, but I think I can pull you through. It's it's just about calm quality. Go ahead.
Copy that. I am remote. I'm on 5 watts, and I'm using my iPad remotely from my LAN. First time for this would ever work.
Understood, Joe. And what is the radio you're transmitting on?
It's an IC705 battery, and it's in the pathways backyard, and so I'm in the house with the iPad.
Okay, Joe. Well, listen, I'll tell you what, I think as a fun, cool experiment you're doing there, it's working quite well with the IC705, and you're indoors with the iPad running the ICOM control software, probably, that real cool app. So very good. 10448 lifetime member, 5-watt signal, is doing very well. What antenna are you connected to?
It's an NTAP wave. I think it's MFJ, but I'm not positive. It's been a while since I've looked at it. About 130 feet.
Very nice, Joe. Well, congratulations and good luck with it. Just the ambiguity over when you first transmit, there's kind of a preceding noise burst that goes for almost a full second or so. I think you're anticipating, and you know it's there. Roger?
Yeah, Roger. It's not the best place to transmit, but happy that it works. I appreciate you having patience with me.
It's not a problem at all. I mean, that's kind of what ECARS is for, and you're experimenting and kind of, testing the remote capabilities of a 705 at low power, and good luck. It's actually working quite well. I mean, you could have a QSO without any problem whatsoever, Joe. 73, take care, lifetime member 10448, and just confirm for me, are you still in Dunkirk, Maryland?
Affirmative, still in Dunkirk, Maryland.
Copy that, Joe. 73, take care. Good copy. I didn't miss a word. M1 JMC in Maryland, November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. Next up, November 2 Romeo, November Victor.
November 2 Romeo Mike Victor. John up in Syracuse. Hi, Jeff. Your usual 20 over. And I actually copied Joe pretty good there on his remote, about S5 up here. Beautiful day. Everybody enjoy. Back to net. N2 RMV.
Hey, John. Sorry, I screwed your call up. November 2 Romeo Mike Victor, of course, lifetime member 20994 Syracuse. Sounded good, 59 plus. Thanks for being a regular. And you got anything else for the net?
No, not too much, Jeff. Just been playing in the shack here for a few hours this morning. Heard KFC Al check in from Syracuse and went down and listened to those antique wireless guys. Heard some old buzzards from up this way. So we're just having some fun and enjoyed checking in with you, Jeff.
You bet, John. Same here. Good to hear you. Enjoy the day. And it is kind of a, if you're done doing yard work, even though it's a nice day out, an alternative in the ham shack, and then you can always go outside. It's a great day, great weekend. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, John. 73 to November 2, Romeo Mike Victor. November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. Continuing ECARS next on the list, Mike Zulu Whiskey. Mike Zulu Whiskey. Kilo 3, Yankee, Quebec, America.
Hello, Jeff. Afternoon to you and the net, K3YQA. I was enjoying your dissertation about IFR and medicals and engine replacements and so forth. Obviously near and dear to my heart, too. So 80 degrees, sunny, beautiful day. Went to a local ham fest this morning. Pretty small, very small ham fest in a parking lot of a kind of an abandoned shopping center. But it's the first one they've had down there in a long time. So turnout was reasonable. A couple of nice prizes, so we'll see how that goes. And I come home, cut the grass, and here I are. So getting ready to take a shower here pretty soon. Just going to go out there and sit on the front deck for a little bit and contemplate life. Always a pleasure, Jeff. 30760 is the number, and chat with you soon again, I'm sure. Nice job today. NJ2US, K3YQA.
Yeah, okay, Bill, very good. 30760. And just real quick, I was Googling up some prices. I'm not getting numbers real quick here. Let's see. In the Mooney, I had a Lycoming IO 360 A3B6, which was a slight difference from what came from the factory. What came from the factory was the B6D, meaning it had the dual housing magneto, single drive shaft driving two magnetos. There was a modification that you were allowed to put the A3B6 in without the dual housing. No, it's two separate redundant magnetos, and I always gave you a little bit extra measure of safety. Although the dual housing magneto was not prone to failure, it's more of a peace of mind thing. I'm just trying to look for prices on Air Power sells these things, and I'm just seeing if I can get a price real quick on one of these. Oh yeah, here we go. So A3B6 right now is no, this can't be. $86,000. $86,000 for an IO 360 A3B6. Are you kidding?
Man, that is not for the weak of heart. Most of my time was in flew mostly Piper Archers, and there's two of them in the club that I belong to, and had a lot of fun with those guys. I had some 172s as well, but I preferred the low wing. Just kind of cut my teeth on them, and always enjoyed that much more. I did have opportunity a couple of times to fly with an owner of a Mooney, and he allowed me to, with him at the right seat, he allowed me PIC in the left seat, and very nice airplane, quiet, very strong. That variable pitch prop was so nice, no question about it. Appreciate it, Jeff. Have a nice rest of the day. Best to you and the family, and enjoy the afternoon. NJ2US, K3YQA.
Bill, that's very cool. I mean, I can honestly say that if, over 24 years in the Mooney, and that's how long I owned it. Before that, I flew a Piper Arrow. Before that, a Cessna 172. But, I went everywhere I wanted to go in that Mooney, ticked off every bucket list item, went on every single vacation we'd ever planned, visited every airport I ever really wanted to visit. There was really nothing. Everything then started to become repetitious, right? So, going to Florida, but that was going to Florida 36 times round trip in the Mooney. Although that was repetitious, it was always fun because it was always a getaway. It was always a wintertime getaway from snowy New Jersey, headed down to Florida in the Mooney. There was something about climbing in your own airplane and getting out of the airplane in South Florida in shorts and a t-shirt. So with the winter coat packed away in the back. So great memories. Loved it. Don't want to pay these prices anymore. So the breakdown is, if you want a factory new Lycoming IO360, $86,000. If you want a rebuilt, so a rebuilt engine has 0 time in the logbook, that's $53,000. And if you want to put up with just a simply overhauled IO360, you can get that for about $46,000. So there's the reason I sold that Mooney. I was not going to go down that road, because this $40,000 was the price I was. $46,000 was the price I was looking at to put an overhaul in, and it's crazy. It's 30760, lifetime member. Have a great day, Bill.
Yeah, you too, Jeff. We'll have to swap. I could tell you a couple of stories about flying from Central Florida to the Northeast Florida coast sometime too. Not right now, but be glad to expound upon that. 73, sir. K3YQA.
Thanks, Bill. We'd love to chat sometime about that. Just I could go on forever about airplanes. K3YQA, NJ2US. Next up, let's see here. Golf Yankee uniform.
Well, hello, Jeffrey. I just sitting here monitoring. I just got on before you said it's a free-for-all, so I jumped in there to see if everything's still working, and I appreciate your letting me know that I made the hit list. You sound fantastic as usual. The call is Nancy 8, Golf Yankee uniform. Name is Rick, and I'm in Emily City, Michigan, and you sound bodacious as usual. And I want to know if you know anything about them end connectors that come out with that's supposed to be so easy to hook up. I got this 890, and I'm thinking about getting that X710, I guess it is, diamond antenna. Supposed to take a little bit more power, but I'm not familiar with this new type end connector that they're talking about. They make it sound like you splice it, you slide the end in, tighten it up, end of story. It's all done. And it's like, yeah, I can't believe that. And I can't find anybody that's really put one on yet. The old solder type's all I'm used to, but, $12 compared to $35 for this new fancy-dancy one. And I'm just wondering if you have any experience or guesswork or don't. Any suggestions? Go ahead.
So you're referring to an RF end connector, which has been around forever, and I'm assuming you're not talking about a mobile base mount, right? You're talking about an RF connector for coaxial cable, the end connector, right, which has been around forever.
Yeah, they have, but there's a new version of it, and the new version is totally different than the old version. You don't have all the fancy work you got to do. They're available in England for sure. I watch that clown with the mohawk, and he seems like a real sweet cookie. I watch him on one of my frequencies, and I'm telling you, he swears by him. It takes a minute and a half to hook one up versus 10 minutes on one of the other ones. That's my question. Is the new ones better than the old-fashioned ones, or do you just stick with the old-fashioned ones, or are they even available in this country? Go ahead, Jeff.
Well, again, end connectors have been. I have a dozen here, right? Because if you've ever owned Collins gear or Collins rigs, all of the accessory equipment on Collins gear always used end connectors, and you had to have an adapter to bring it back to SO239. So I'm still a bit confused. So you're saying, but let me ask you something. What are you connecting an end connector to? What device do you have as a female end?
It's at what is it, 700, 710 diamond? It's the diamond, 17 foot long. I don't have it yet. I'm debating on buying it. It's got 17, or what is it, 12, 13 dB of gain on one band and 10, I think, on the other band. It takes more power. It's capable of 325, if my memory serves me, on 2 meters, and I think it's 250 or 275 on 440. And that's what I'm going for, because I'm capable of just over 500, but I can turn the gain down on one, and you know how that works. So I'm just thinking, is that end connector anything special, or just stick with the old-fashioned end connectors?
Unfortunately, I can't offer much in terms of, there's some validity to the end connector being a much more solid device than a standard UHF, PL259 for sure. I mean, you can look at it and say that it looks like a better connector. But as far as a new crimp-on version of it, I have no experience on it. Listen, that guy in England, I know who you're talking about with the Mohawk, great guy. Just get DX Commander, that fella, great guy, smart guy, right? Smart guy, and he's a unique personality. I don't knock him for that. I mean, I would take his advice. I really would. If you can find the connector, but honestly, I don't know where you could find it. Anybody know where you can get the new crimp-on end connectors? You're on your own, Brother Rick.
Yo. Okay, that's what I kind of figured. I'm thinking I'm just going to talk to the Mohawk guy and see if he can ship me 3 or 4 of them, and I'll send him some money in the meantime. They sound like a real precious commodity. I really can't see them anywhere listed the way he describes them, and I watched him assemble one online in his comment section, and I mean, it looks really good. It's got a little better loss factor. I mean, it's not as bad, I should say, even though they're terrific. These are even better. So I'm thinking I would like to go that way, but until I get some real good evidence to say otherwise, I hate to spend a ton of money, and I'm in trouble most of the time anyway with the YL. So I'll get it figured out. Jeff, I don't want to tie you up. You're doing a bang-up job as usual. Thanks for being there. And as usual, you're number 1 on the hit list for being top commander. And I'll shut my mouth, let you go play with your airplanes, your jet planes, and I'm going to go cruising on 4 cylinders and 110 horsepower. I'll talk to you later. Hasta la vista, NAGYU. Jeffrey, have a pleasant day. Bye-bye, 7-3s.
Thank you, Rick. Enjoy your day. Well, just, casual sitting here in front of a computer while I operate net, I noticed that, when I search for end connectors, male crimp RF coaxial connectors, for example, you can get, and again, I don't know the quality of these, so I don't know if you're shopping for a certain quality. I don't know. I would imagine most of these are made in China. But, for $9, you can get a pack of 2 of a male crimp RF coaxial end connector. It's got the center pin, the crimping barrel, and the actual connector. I don't think you can go wrong unless you're shopping quality of the how the connector's manufactured, right? And I'm sure that's where the variation is, right? I'm sure there's I don't know if you had to buy. I don't think Amphenol makes a cramp end connector, but if they did, I guarantee it would not be $3.
I'm sure it wouldn't. I'm looking to spend $20-30 on 2 of them. I don't mind the spending it. I like to do it once and not 10 times. Every time I get involved with something new, it's like, yeah, it works fine. Don't work. What happened? Loose connection, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And now you're all torqued off, and my antenna's 97 feet in the air. So it's like, that's a pain in the butt for me, especially when you're 73 years old, and I have enough trouble climbing up 3 steps. So now I got to get the gang together and see who's available for servicing something real high up, and most of the guys I know are young kids, and I'm scared above a ladder for 3 feet or 5 feet. I said, good God, what would you have to do if you jumped out of an airplane? Okay. Anyway, 7-3's, Jeff. Have a pleasant day. NAGYU. Bye.
All right, Rick. Take care, 73, and fun discussion about connectors. I mean, if ever there's a place to talk about connectors, it's on amateur radio. Very cool. Well, good luck with the project, and I hope you find what you're looking for. And I mean, quite frankly, you reignited my interest in these connectors every now and again. You just gotta put them on, and we'll find out about it. In fact, I'll look up the DX Commander on YouTube and see what he's got to say about them. Take care, Rick, and good luck. Report back. Let us know what you find. NAGYU, Imlay City, Michigan, 8474 to lifetime member. That clears the list. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Any other check-ins?
Victor Echo 3, Tango Juliet Delta.
W3BZ.
You got Echo 3 in there.
W3 Bravo. Echo Zulu, Jeff. Over.
All right, fellas, hold on a second. Everything is under control. Everything is under control. I had to take a swig of some ice cold water. Everybody, if you could, just keep your pants buckled. I got VE3 Tango Julia Delta and Whiskey 3 Bravo Echo Zulu. Anybody else?
I got to go potty now.
Hey, listen, they don't call it amateur radio for nothing. Victor Echo 3 Tango Julia Delta. Go ahead, Ted.
Hey, good afternoon, Jeff. I don't know if Rick knows, but there's a type of end connector that you solder on like a PL259 connector, and it takes all the normal adapters that a PL259 takes. I don't know the part number. I know it's 40-something. I think it's either made by Workman or somebody, but I use a lot of those on the repeater system just because they are easier to put on, but they are definitely a solder on. They're not crimp-ons, so I don't know if that's what Rick's looking for, but you can use them out of the box or without any adapters with RG8 or 213 or probably, I'm guessing, quarter-inch Heliac. But then they have the reducers for RGX and RG58. So a lot of it depends on what kind of coax he's using as well. So anyway, other than that, Jeff, how's your weekend going?
That's the one.
Yeah, well, you were looking for crimp. Rick, right? He's talking about a solder connector.
No, it's a solder connector on the pin, but everything else just goes together. You just shove it in the end, solder the pin on, and tighten the back up. You're done. And
all right. Well, does Ted have anything more to share with you about this?
Washers, none of that stuff. It all just slides together and tighten it up. Done.
Well, let me say again, because I think I double with you. Is Ted giving you information that you need?
Yes, he is.
All right. What else you know about it, Ted?
Oh, I've been using them for years. They've always been available here, and they're not that expensive. I think they're like $10 a piece. But you still have to solder the braid to the connector. Just like a PL259, it has the 4 holes all the way around the barrel for soldering the braid to the connector. But I agree with Rick. The ones with the rubber washers and the flat washers, and you have to get the braid the right length and all that kind of stuff. They're kind of a nuisance to do, especially outside, where one of these connectors you just grab a butane source and your utility knife, and you can have one on in about a minute and a half, I guess. So I've been using them for years, Jeff, and never had an issue with them.
Any comment there, Rick?
No, he's hit the nail right on the head, and I didn't know a part number, and I'll order 4 or 5 of them just to try them. I only need 2, but I'm going to order some for inventory for me, because if something can go wrong, it usually does. But yes, that's the ones, and I haven't been able to locate them in this country, believe it or not. I found them in Canada. I found them in England, and I guess I'm just going to have to write the main Mohawk man and see if he can ship me a couple, and I'll send him some bucks, because I'm pretty sure that's the right way for me to go, and I think I'm going to do it. I will get out of here and I got to write his call down. What was it? What's your call out there? W3 what or VE3 was it?
Oh, you're asking to me, Rick, it's Victor Echo 3 Tango Juliet Delta. Email, I'll mail you a couple down. You can have a look at it.
I didn't get him, Jeff. He dropped out on me.
Ted, Rick, do you have a good email address on QRZ? Because what Ted is offering to do is send you a couple of these connectors for you to check them out. He just wants to know if you're good on QRZ.
I certainly am. If he can hear me, I could hear him at first, and now he just disappeared. And yes, I am. QRZ is fine. Nancy 8, Golf Yankee uniform.
QSL, Ted?
Yeah, sorry, he went a little quick on the call sign. November 8 what?
November 8, Golf Yankee uniform.
Perfect. NEGYU. That's a mouthful at QRZ.com. Okay. I'll send you an email. Well, I don't know if he can hear me, but just relay if he doesn't get it, Jeff. And I'll send him an email, get his mailing address, and I'll ship him a couple down.
Okay, so, yeah, but his email address is not his call sign. He has you want to go to the QRZ page and check his email address on QRZ, Ted.
I always thought that was like ARRL. It was just ARRL.org or whatever it was. Okay, I'll go to QRZ and get his email address and do that. Oh, what a workaround. And Rick, if you have a copy, what kind of coax are you using?
213U.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so you don't even need any reducers. Yeah, if you need anything, just let me know. Now, like a lot of the guys up here use RG8X or mini foam, and there's a reducer for that as well. So for 213, yeah, you should have no issues with it at all, Rick.
You can throw, if you're done, you can throw me a bill in there, and I'll reimburse you for whatever cost there is. Okay?
Yeah, there won't be anything involved. Yeah, not a problem. Well, I'll try and get in touch with you later on tonight, Rick.
He's going to much, and Jeff, thanks for being the middleman in this whole operation. Hopefully I can make these work, and if they work, I'll order a dozen of them from him or somebody I'll get them from. Anyway, 7 3s to 1 and all. Thanks, gang. You're a heck of a group here. And Jeff, you're always the main man when it comes to antennas, stuff to get done, and just your handsome, mellow tone on the radio. I bet your wife just loves to wake up to that sound. Anyway, 7 3s, Jeff. Have a good one, guys. Ted, Jeff, and whoever else can hear me. NAGYU saying 7 3s for today. Bye-bye.
Well, Rick, you're a hoot. So thanks for stopping by. I'm glad we were able to get you hooked up with Ted there, VE3TJD. We'll get this whole connector thing, though. It seems rather counterproductive to put super N connectors on RG8X, right? Just the vision of that doesn't seem to fit. All right, very good. Take care, Rick. Ted, 30880, lifetime member, Ontario. You got anything else?
Yeah, no, it's not the fact of for the performance, Jeff. It's just that some of this equipment has N connectors.
SW3BZ,
receiver here or anything above 200 megahertz, it's got an N connector. So instead of using an adapter, which are relatively weak, and everybody says they're lost or they add loss, I've never had a problem. But it's just as easy just to grab a piece of RG that's 30 feet up to the antenna and have the proper connector. So that's just the way I feel about it anyway. All the best, Jeff. Have a great whatever weekend, and we'll look forward to the next time.
Take care, Ted. I don't know. I would never consider using RG8X above 144 megahertz. It just falls apart at VHF, and certainly you won't want to use it on 450 megahertz. Anything over 30, 40 feet RG8X. No way. Even with an N connector. Take care, Ted. 73 VE3TJD NJ2US. Let's see. Let's go to Chuck Whiskey 3 Bravo Echo Zulu. Go ahead.
For the comments, real quick, Jeff. I don't. It's hardline, if that makes it any better, but that sure is a pain to bend and get it in line and get everything set up. But that's another world. NAGYU. Goodbye, gentlemen.
All right, I didn't want to get into a discussion here about feedline. I just don't, RG8X is great for HF work over relatively short distances, up to 100 feet of RG8X is never going to be a problem on 80 meters, 40 or 20 meters. I'm just saying I wouldn't run RG8X up a mast to an antenna at UHF or VHF frequencies, 50, 60 feet away, and then worry about the connector that's on it. You're going to lose more in the coax than anything you're ever going to lose in that stupid connector. Yikes. All right, 73 fellas. Let me move on here. I want to get out of here. We spent I thought I talked about airplanes a lot. Holy smokes. We just spent 20 minutes on coaxial connectors. W3 Bravo Echo Zulu. Go ahead, Chuck.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Take care. I hope you and the family are doing well, and we're doing okay over here. Hot weather, Jeff. Been up in the hundreds, 3 digits about 5 days ago, but we're doing okay. I won't keep you. Just wanted to say hello to you again, and thanks for picking me up. And have a very, very nice day. 7-3, Jeff. W3BEZ. Over.
All right, Chuck. You're down in you're back home in Seaford.
Yes, sir. We're down here in Seaford, just close to the beach. Over.
Yeah, 5.9 plus signal, Chuck. Good to hear you, brother. And 3662, you going to be headed down south again, and when the cold weather gets here?
Oh yeah. Well, we're going to stay here. We're not going to Florida anymore. Over.
Oh, no kidding. All right, you're going to stay in Delaware. Well, that's good, Chuck. Enjoy, and I'm sure it was fun while it lasted. Oh, boy. All right, Chuck, 73.
73, Jeff. And I hope you and the family are doing well. W3BEZ.
Thank you, Chuck. Everybody's doing great. Thank you, sir. And the same to you. W3BEZ, November Juliet 2 Uniform Series ECARS. Any other last-minute check-ins?
Kilowatt 3, Alpha Charlie, Jim.
Hey, Bob, you're 5.9 plus, K3AC, NJ2US. Hey, pleasure doing business with you. I don't know how else to put that. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing real good. I should be coming right down your alley there with my Kilowatt Plus on the K4, and we are ECARS 3660 lifetime. And how did you make out with the 312B4? You get that hooked up yet?
I did. I have it on the other side of the shack, sitting next to my KWM2, and it just complements it nicely.
Roger. Very good. Yeah, that was one of the last major pieces I had, unboxing up the power supply and the little 312B3 speaker another gentleman bought from me, and getting that out probably tomorrow, and that should pretty much do it. I do have another enclosure, but I may pick up a KWM2. I never had one of those, and always wanted to try one. Anyway, glad I got to you there good, and it looks nice next to the KWM, and I checked that watt meter out. That was pretty darn accurate. Over.
Oh yeah, it's dead on. I had no issues with it whatsoever, Bob. It's awesome, and every time I play with this Collins gear, I like it more and more. I haven't been in a real rush to grow the Collins gear. I think one of the things holding me up now, I have the KW. I had an S line, but it was ratty. It was a ratty S line, and I traded it to Bill, WA2DVU. He had this KWM2, which, by the way, is in mint condition. Matches the 312, the station monitor, because it's not a scratch on it, and just mint condition. You could eat off the chassis inside this KWM2. Just beautiful. And I always wanted to mate it with, for example, like a 75S 3B or even a 3C. A 3B would be fine. The only problem is the transceiver and transmit, receive, and split control is on the 32S, not the 75S. So, if you wanted to pair with a receiver, you're not getting the benefit of being able to use it together. That's my understanding. If you want to be able to do move the VFOs to control the transmitter or the receiver, you got to have the transmitter, the 32S.
Yeah, Roger. I know they made that external VFO for it. I think it was called a 312B5, which mated with the KWM to have a split. But then that's not an external receiver. I also had an S-line. And would you believe I sent every piece of the S-line, the receiver, and the transmitter out to Jim, what's his name, call sign W Alpha 9 Zulu. He's one of the CCA recommended techs, and he did a beautiful job. I had that 75, I sold the 32S3, which I never put on the air, and the 75S3 Charlie was just like your KWM Mint, round emblem, and I sold that off too, and there you go. So I just didn't have the time or the room to set all that up, and that's the way it goes. I had good intentions of getting a whole S-line with the 312B4 and everything going, but things came up and issues came up, and just didn't have the time or the inclination to do it. So we just let it all go, and fortunately you were able to get the console. Anyway, Jeff, glad you're making good use of it, and we'll let you go. I know you're trying to get out of here. You have a great rest of your weekend there, and hope we can chat again soon and do business again if that ever comes up. 73 NJ2US from K3AC Yardley.
You bet, Bob. Thank you very much. It was a pleasure working with you on this deal, and getting it consummated, and everything was just perfect. I appreciate everything you did there. The packing job was superb. I bet you it took me 45 minutes to get that box open. I'm just kidding you, but it was very, very well packed, Bob, and I appreciate that. Thank you so very much. And okay, on the columns, you've always had a fascination with the columns. I don't know if we ever got as far. I mean, we talked about a lot of things, but I may have mentioned that the first time I think I'm remembering saying it to you, the first time I saw a Collins S-line, I was 11 years old, visiting the Franklin Institute, of course, in Philadelphia, and of course they had the club station there. W3TQN, I believe. And they had a nice Collins station set up there with console furniture and the big map on the wall with the direction that the beam, the Aggies were pointed. When I was on the class trip, my teacher gave me permission to spend the entire day with my nose pushed up against the glass looking at that Collins S-line. You know that guy in there? Everybody knows the guy at the time back in the 60s and 70s that spent most of the time in that station. You know, he never turned around once to acknowledge anybody that was looking in at that station. I was so disappointed in that, but the Collins gear kind of made up for it.
Yeah, Roger. My first S-line that I saw was shortly after I got my novice ticket, or maybe just before. My dad, I wasn't driving, of course, I was only 14, and that's when I got my novice ticket. But we had a local ham store here. In those days, there was no HRO, there was no AES, none of those. You had local stores, and we had one here in the Jenkintown area, outside of Philly, near Willow Grove, if you're familiar. It's Montgomery County. And it was called Hamburgers, or as we affectionately called it, Hamburglers. But anyway, he had on each side of the store shelving with used equipment that you could trade in, or whatever you call it, contingency. He would sell for you. but in the back of behind the counter, he had a shelf where he had new stuff, and there was a brand spanking new Collins S-Line, and there were two shelves, and this was right up near on the top shelf near the ceiling, and I could only drool over that. Of course, I was a poor teenager at the time, and relegated to used Heath kits and Hallicrafters and all that stuff. But that was my first glimpse of any Collins gear, and never got any until probably 4 or 5 years ago when I put this station together. After being QRT for many years, as I think I explained, and got settled into this house here and the antenna up and all that, and said I'm gonna get Collins gear. So I accumulated it slowly but surely, and sent everything out to Jim there out in Iowa, and he did if you ever need any Collins gear repaired, I'll tell you, I highly recommend him. He's not around the corner, but he does excellent work. And when I got it back, everything worked just like new. The receiver was very nice. I don't know if you ever used a 75S3B or C, but it's an excellent receiver. And, I was all set to do that, but I made the decision. Time is marching on here, and I just didn't want to start setting up another station. So that's the story. Anyway, I do remember the Franklin Institute station. I don't think I ever had a chance to operate it. A good friend of mine who's now Silent Key, Howard, WA3GOV, I believe he was one of the operators down there. But that was after I had left the Philadelphia area. I went out of town to college and I lost touch with all those guys. And by the time I got back, they were all either out of the area or Silent Keys. Anyway, that was a nice station. I've seen pictures of it, and it's a shame that they shut that down. They shut down my old high school amateur radio club station, also Whiskey 3 Yankee Charlie. First high school ARC in the country, and that's no longer around, sadly. But anyway, Jeff, nice doing business with you. And, it took you 45 minutes. It took me about an hour and a half to pack it up. Always takes longer to do the packing than the unpacking, that's for sure. Okay, you have a great day, and we'll talk to you again there, Jeff. 7-3s from K3AC.
You bet, Bob. 73. Have a great day, and some great stories there. I remember Hamburger reading about it. I don't think I've ever been to the store. There was actually a couple stores up there, right? Wingcote and Willow Grove. I found a great page on the internet that talks about the history of W3GJF and his wife Marjorie, and there's some great pictures of the various stores that were there. Really interesting history can be found on the internet. I remember visiting and driving up several times to Trevos. Do you remember the Trevos Electronics store?
Oh, yeah, Trevos Electronics. I believe they called it Hamtronics. And when my nephew, sadly, he's a Silent Key now, but I got him interested in the hobby. He was a CBer, and I talked him into getting his ticket, and he became a big contester, working with the Frankfurt Radio Club group, and had a whole station set up there in the Poconos. But I took him over to Trevos, and it was just when the Kenwood TSA-20 came out, and he had gotten his ticket, and we looked at that thing, and it looked really nice. I wound up giving him my Drake C-Line, and then he sold that. He got a S-Line, and then sold that, and his last radio was the Kenwood 930, which is what I had when I first got back on the air in the early 80s. But, I remember Trevos Electronics very well, and I still see it listed, although I think it's mainly CB radio, but I'm not sure. We're going back. This was about 1978, over.
drove up there in a Fiat X19 and bought a TS820 from Trivos, and I couldn't fit it in the car, so we took it out of the box. And I carried the radio home in the car because inside the box it wouldn't fit inside my Fiat. And I remember anytime you bought something from him in the store, you'd get a couple of days later he would send you a box with a rock in it. Were you familiar with that routine?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jeff, you paid it there. You bought an 820 from Trivos, and what did he give you?
I had to take it out of the box. I had to leave the box behind because I couldn't fit the box in my Fiat X19, which is a very small little two-seater car. And then I remember Trivos. Anytime you bought something there in that store, if you bought it in the store, he would then send you a box with a rock in it.
Yeah, still couldn't get it. After you bought something in the store, he would send you a box with a rock?
Yeah, and clearly it was a tax scam. He would send the rock to make it look like it was a cross state line mail order.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, I guess he was working some kind of scam there. No, I wasn't aware of that. I never got any... Well, I never bought any radios from Trivos, but I would have been local. I wouldn't have been across state lines. The rock probably was that weight, and I guess he wanted to send you the box, over.
No. I mean, the fact that I left the box behind for the 820 was one thing. That was totally unrelated. No, anytime you went there if you were from New Jersey, he would sell you the product across the top, but he would not collect sales tax because he would show on his books that he sent you something via mail order. So therefore, back in those days, if you made a sale across a state line via mail order, you didn't pay the sales tax.
Roger. Okay, I got it. Yeah, across state lines with sales tax. Okay, yeah, well, I guess he was kind of a wheeler-dealer there, and yeah, interesting. No, I would have been local, so I never got any boxes with rocks, fortunately. I do know a guy who bought a rare piece of Drake 7-line equipment. I don't know if you remember the TR7, but they had this external digital VFO that was very expensive. They made very few of them, and he saw it, I think, on the yellow sheets way back when, and he arranged to buy it from the guy. And instead of getting the VFO delivered, he got a box of rocks. And this guy, well, let's just say he knew people down in South Philly. He went down there to Texas, got the local sheriff, and they paid a visit to this guy. And he had all his documentation, and the sheriff said, look, sir, either you give this guy your money back for sending him a box of rocks, or we're going to arrest you. So he got his money back, but it cost him airfare, over.
Sometimes it's the principle. All right, Bob, fun chatting. That's good stuff. The bad old days, and I remember a couple ham radio stores. There was a couple in the Wilmington area, Wilmington, Delaware area. There was I remember going into one, 1975, 1974. It was at the top of a stairs. The stairway was up the side of the building, and this ham radio store was up on the second floor. I have no idea. I can't remember the name of that place, but there was a couple, right? And then of course you got HRO, now a mainstay there on Route 13. Visit with them occasionally. All right, Bob, take care. We could go on forever here. I want to get out of here, but 73 K3AC NJ2US.
Okay, 73, Jeff. Band's going long here. You're dropping out. I probably am too. Okay, I don't know if anybody else is in there, but a nice hooking up again, and we're going to go back to our packing. Collins gear, away they go. Okay, you have a nice afternoon there, and we'll look for you again, Jeff. NJ2US and ECARS from K3AC, Claire.
Thanks, Bob. 73, great to chat with you. Clear with K3AC, November Julia 2. Uniform Sierra ECARS, last call.
KV3XP.
K9WT.
N1NB. Over.
Kilo Charlie 2, Mike Zulu Whiskey.
Whose call sign ended, not Kilo 9 Whiskey Tango, standby. Who else had a call sign ending Tango? KB3 X-Ray Papa, Kilo 9 Whiskey Tango, November 1 Mike Echo, Kilo Charlie 2 Mike Zulu Whiskey. Anybody else?
KB3XP.
I'm sorry, hold on a second, fellas. Number 1, let's do this the right way. I need these call signs phonetically. Kilo Bravo 3 X-Ray Papa, standby. Kilo 9 Whiskey Tango, standby. Kilo Charlie 2 Mike Zulu Whiskey, standby. Let's see here. Was there anybody else? Kilo Bravo 3 X-Ray Papa, go ahead.
Bravo.
I'm sorry.
KB3XP, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Yeah. KB3 X-Ray Papa, welcome to ECARS, sir. Go ahead.
Just checking out my radio, that's all. And I stumbled onto this frequency. Is this the ECARS?
Yes, sir. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Your net control, November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra. George, you're sounding fine in business. You're 5'9" plus here in Cape May, New Jersey.
Very good. Nice to make your acquaintance.
Here's what you sound like here.
Nice to make your acquaintance.
Anything else we can do for you?
No, that's good. I was just trying to figure out if my radio was working correctly or not. I just added a new microphone and just wanted to make sure it was working.
Yes, sir. It's working great. Have a great day. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. First time checking in ECARS, according to my log. Appreciate you being there, though. George, anything else?
That's it. I need to get your call sign again, please.
My call sign is November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra.
Very good, sir. Thank you.
73, old man. KB3XP. Kilo Bravo 3 X-Ray Papa, November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra ECARS. Kilo 9 Whiskey Tango.
Roger, NJ2US K9WT, Kilo 9er Whiskey Tango. Thanks for the call. You have a very nice signal here in Indianapolis, Indiana. We're testing out a portable station, running a little Trans World flyaway radio, the little suitcase radio. About 100 watts into a dipole. It's hanging about 20 feet from the trees. Just wanted a quick signal report. You sound very good here in Indy. Over.
Yeah, very good. So let's see, John, you didn't give your name or your QTH. I think you said Indy, meaning Indianapolis, but QRZ says Florida, so you might comment on if you're operating portable, and I think you said you were. You sound good. Here's a snippet of your audio.
Just wanted a quick signal report. You sound very good here in Indy. Over.
So everything's A-OK there, John. Your signal report is 5858 here in Cape May, New Jersey. Over.
Roger, thank you very much. Yeah, my QTH is Florida, but we're operating today. The home QTH is Florida, but we're operating portable in Indianapolis, Indiana, using a little Trans World TW100F suitcase radio and a portable setup here. So I just needed a quick signal report. Thank you very much, K9WT.
Yep, okay on the suitcase radio, doing a great job for you, operating portable in Indianapolis from Florida. Not operating remote, but you're portable in Indianapolis. Got it, John. Thank you so much. Appreciate the check-in. Clear with K9 Whiskey Tango. This is ECARS. Next up is November 1 Mike Echo. Kilo Charlie 2 Mike Zulu Whiskey. That's it for ECARS. Closing the net. ECARS comes back tomorrow morning, 7:30 on 7255 November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra out.
Golf Hotel Foxtrot.
Golf Hotel Foxtrot. NJ2US. Larry here in Fort Wayne.
Hi, Larry, in Fort Wayne, KD9OS. Good copy. Nice signal over.
Okay, that's what I need to hear. We're trying out the different refrigeration. We're getting ready for that harvester home. And that's what we're going to do by tonight. We've got to work around that. But yes, that ain't Larry. I think you checking out Little Red Barn, don't you?
I sure do. Yep, I enjoy it. It's been a while. I've been crazy busy here, and I'm really not getting free in the morning to check in, but that's the way summer is, I guess. Over.
Yeah, it's more your AM radio in the winter. Good sport. So I'm just running a beginner's rig here, 707. Nobody's ever heard of it. 707. And 75 watts. And we just strung up and kind of getting ready for the homecoming. And so just trying to check it out. And believe it or not, I have an old battery pack, one of those computers that you jump car with, and it has a handle on it, and I plug that in and put it on.
Okay, yeah, I got a picture of the ICOM 707 up there. It's a nice looking radio.
Well, it's really a beginner's radio. It's that way if something happens to it during the regular listening, and the price so better about it. I logged it out to beginners. It's just real basic and basic grid. So that's just what it is. It's pretty basic.
Yeah, it looks great. What a nice radio, compact, and not a lot of confusing buttons and dials. You just turn it on, you're there. That really works, and I like the battery pack idea too.
Well, I didn't know it versus one of the others. This is the only rig that I've ever run across. Ever, and I could be wrong. I'm often wrong, but it has a feature.
Okay, I missed what you said. This is say again?
The features not on the back, but it says in front of the rig.
Roger. I like that a lot too. Have you ever seen the new ICOM 705? Oh, do you have a computer? You can bring it up and see it.
Actually, out here, portable, but I'm not, I don't have any. We're working here, we're running, battery pack, and just hooked up temporarily.
Yeah, I like that a lot. You know, those NFET antennas really just over and over again, they amaze me. So I might just have to get one. What's the make and model of your NFET, over?
Well, you know, I was not crazy about it, but when they found out you could put a 49-to-1 on it, they do a pretty good job. I think that's a good breakthrough. Here to 49-to-1, and that really makes a difference. When you look at the numbers.
Is there any chance we can slide to 7.250? I've
got local noise, interference noise here. It's nothing to do with you. It's just local to me. Any chance we can fly to 7250?
Oh, yeah, you got a local version. I know exactly what you're up to. All right, 8908. I'll let you call me, please.
All right, we'll see you there. Okay, when GHF fly 7250.
Testing, 1, 2. Requesting a radio check, KG2NDY. Requesting a radio check, KG2NDY. Testing. Quest radio check. Testing.
WA2OMS calling. WA2OMS calling. WA2OMS calling. WA2OMS calling. WA2OMS calling. Current.